Hey, and we are live for another 98 Arm Wrestling FTG Friday Night Live. Tonight, we are going to talk about referees in the sport. So we brought on our good friend Ray Romanowski, who's a phenomenal referee in our area, and we're going to discuss a little bit about how we can make refereeing better and some ideas we have and what can we do to make it a little more serious a thing, you know? Jimmy Fuller in the house. What's up, buddy?
Yeah. Speaking of budding referees.
Another future referee. So anyway, I'm going to start it out by saying this. Like I've been to a lot of tournaments, and I think if it's a promoter that just does like one tournament a year, they probably don't care as much. But I think the bigger leagues, like, you know, TAL, 98, this and that, I think more professionalism is called for. And I think that that's something that a lot of tournaments have to work on, because you look at live feeds and you see between rounds, refs just kind of like leaning up against the table or texting, or I like if you watch Knuckles Up, between the super match rounds, the refs back up and they're against the backdrop and they're almost standing at attention or at ease or whatever. It looks super professional. They're wearing black pants. You know, Sean Hancock, Winter Blast, dressed professional. And I think seeing all the refs dressed professional like that just makes for better experiences. And it looks better on TV too, or live feed or whatever. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts on this? What do you think, Ray?
Well, you know, being new to refereeing, you know, a few years, whatever. First starting in the sport, arm wrestling, you know, everybody said, you know, referee's a thankless job. Not in a million years would I think that I'd be up there reffing. You know, just not me. But I think you got to have the passion. You know, you want to be there. Not saying nobody wants to be there, but if we're going to take the sport to a different level, I think we need to have, you know, like you said, the professionalism in the refereeing.
Yeah.
You know, like if you watch Hancock's certification course, the online one, he addresses that. The dress code, you know, to make it more professional.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's a thing everybody has to, you know, just work together on. And
one thing I've noticed too is there's a lot of older guys in the sport that ref that are not certified, and they just feel like, oh, I've been reffing 30 years, blah, blah, blah. But then you go to their table and it's like inconsistent. They're doing something different every time, or they're not following the rules that were set at the beginning of the tournament. And I think it's, I don't want to say an ego thing, but a lot of these guys just assume because they've been reffing for so long that, you know, that gives them the right to ref and do whatever they want. And I feel like that is not, I feel like if you're going to certify refs, they all should be certified regardless of how long they've been reffing, because who doesn't need a refresher course in something that maybe you learned in fucking high school Now you're 40. You don't remember every little detail about everything you learned in high school. So to me, it's like a little refresher course in reffing and learning the rules of the tournament or the league that you're reffing in. It shouldn't be a huge ask, but a lot of these old head guys are like, "No, I'm not doing a certification," and it's like, "Come on, man."
Maybe
Well,
it should be up. Yeah, Dave.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying, maybe it should be up to the promotion.
Yeah.
That has the referees. If you're going to hire certain guys with the certifications.
Yeah.
Well, and I was just going to say, it's not even a matter of people that think they know how to referee because they've been refereeing for years. There are people out there that think they know how to referee because they've been pulling for years.
Yes.
And maybe haven't been refereeing much at all.
Does being a puller first and then stepping into the referee help? Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah.
Being on both sides of the table.
I took that level 1 certification from Hancock, and there was a lot of stuff that I learned in that actually helped with being a puller. Like little things that I didn't even know, like up around here, strict rules are relatively new because it's always been kind of like the slack WAL rules up here. Yeah. So now that we're moving into more strict rules, there was a lot of things like I didn't know that if the other puller puts his leg up on the pole, that when they say ready go, you have the right to kick their leg off your fucking side of the table if you want.
Yeah, taking the first course definitely was, an eye opener. How much detail it is into reffing. Like I said, it's definitely a passion. And I just had the opportunity to work with some great refs.
Yeah. I think too, like there's a lot of things that people don't think about, and me and you talked about this off the podcast, was like Keith Michelle talking about all the little details that, like, if you're not a ref, you don't even think about, like being professional and what you do between rounds and commanding the stage. Like you're the fucking leader on that stage.
Yes. And working with Judy and Hancock, which is awesome.
Yeah.
Would love to be as big as them one day for sure. That would be awesome.
Yeah. I mean, you're on the right path. That's for sure. Hancock talked you up a lot about you having the proper temperament for it and all that stuff.
Yeah, it is tough because in the moment, you're there to do one thing. You're there to ref. You're there to make it fair. Everybody wants a fair start.
Yeah. I think part of it too is some guys, there's a lot of people in it for the wrong reasons. Like there's some guys that ref just to get free entries or to get money, and they're not actually passionate about being a good ref. And I think that's what's going to distinguish between good refs and so-so or decent refs or whatever. You have to want to ref, and you have to have a passion to ref. And I think you have it. But I've seen a lot of guys that don't, that are just up there like thinking, oh, all I got to do is down ref and I get free entries, or you know what I mean? And I feel like that attitude, that there aren't enough refs to weed out those guys yet. And I think with Hancock's online training, there could start to be more refs and more options of guys that actually want to do it, because I'm thinking if you're taking the training, you want to ref, you know what I mean? So we can weed out those guys that don't give a shit about arm wrestling or reffing, and start having guys up there that are a little more passionate about wanting to ref and do the right thing.
And we're going to want to have a number of refs because, Ryan, I don't know if you want to give them the old big news that for Winter Blast, how many tables are we going to have there?
6.
Wow. Yeah, last year was awesome. It was awesome refing that.
Yeah.
Learned a lot working with Hancock, for sure. Learned a ton.
Yeah. Oh, Sean's great. He's bringing like 4 or 5 of the best refs in the country with him. So, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of refs this time. Last time we would have had a lot of refs, but a couple bailed at the last minute, and then Stevie left early without telling us that he was leaving early. So we were kind of down a couple refs. So, but this, I mean, we still pulled it off. But I think this year will go smoother, faster. We're not doing any super matches. We're not stopping it in the middle for fucking Nanya and some weird shit. No fire alarms. Great venue too. But yeah, I think the more people that like take the seminar and get certified, like that gives us more options. Like, okay, now we can start using local guys and get them trained up with the different levels of arm wrestling. Because you're a level 3, right? And I think you were saying you're going to try to go for level 4 in what, Winter Blast?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which leads to my question: how many levels are there? I had no idea.
There's 6.
Was it 6 levels?
Yes. And on
TAL in the house.
On Hancock's link, on Facebook, it explains all that.
And I think you can only do level 1, I think, online.
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Because then level 2, you have to do it with like hands. You got to do some hands-on stuff, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I did the level 1 one, and it was informative as hell. A lot of stuff that I wouldn't have even thought of, or like the like warning system, all that stuff. Like I had never really pulled or thought about strict rules because up here it was all the WAL shit.
Yeah, and then it goes, what the promotion wants ref. What rules do they want the referee to, enforce?
Yeah.
If it's going to be WAL, strict, whatever.
Yeah.
And you're, like Keith, he explained it very well to me. And Judy and everybody. You're there to do a job. You're there to enforce the rules. Your stage appearance, everything, the way you carry yourself.
I think that's important.
You're your own. Not everybody's the same. Everybody's reffing the same rules.
Yeah.
But body language is different. Stuff like that.
Yeah. I think like you see a ref in just sweatpants and a t-shirt, not even a ref shirt, and it kind of takes away from the professionalism of the tournament or the event or whatever. I mean, some events though are just, it is what it is. It's in a bar. No one cares. But I think, the leagues, things should be stepped up and really be more professional. And I see a lot of leagues doing it, Yeah,
everybody can, work on it together and make arm wrestling, awesome.
Yeah. I think though, like the guys that are in it to make money, you're never going to make enough money to make reffing worth the fucking,
No, it would be awesome. You know what I mean?
You walk out of a tournament, 50% of the people there hate you. Only 50% are going to like you, and the other 50 are going to hate you because there's always a winner or a loser. So, Yeah,
there's always something, but everybody's usually pretty good with that. Even on the table, the emotions are high. Of course, adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah.
And there's times that I've had a loss and I blamed it on the ref.
All I have is losses. I would love to have a ref give me a win. What do you, if you're reffing, what amount of money would it take for you to maybe give a guy a win? Like me, for instance. Is there like a money, like what do you have in mind for an amount?
That would not be fair.
Yeah. Wonder we should get like some of the high level refs on here and ask them that question.
I was thinking that, but not that question, but just getting some of them, have them.
It would be cool.
And get their point of view of how they started and all that, and what.
TAL said they just had 7 refs certified here in Texas under Hancock. Yeah, that's good. We had awesome. We had a whole bunch at Winter Blast. I think there was like 30 guys close to it.
Yeah. I remember Sue
last
took it.
year. And then at Knuckles Up, the couple Knuckles Up ago, me, Shubich, Billy Darer, and Josh Tossadori got certified there.
I think that's where I got my first one. I believe it was the Knuckles Up qualifier. Super
okay,
heavyweight would go to, what was that, Knuckles Up 3 or
Yeah.
2? Or was that 2? That was 2. I believe
might
that
have
was,
been 2.
yes.
Because I think I was at 2 or 1. One of those.
I believe it was 2.
It was one of them.
Yeah, 2.
But yeah, I mean, it's hard being a ref because, you know, also everyone makes mistakes. I mean, things happen so fast sometimes you might miss something, and then you miss that one little thing and now someone's angry, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot riding on the reffing, you know, a win or a loss, especially super matches. If there's money on it, someone's going to be really pissed if you miss something or.
You know, everybody makes mistakes, but
Yeah.
it's to tell you correct them.
Well, that's what I like about Hancock. I've seen him make a call and then stop the match and go, I was wrong. I take that back. This is the call. Because sometimes things happen so fast where you can't process it fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And you've already made a call or maybe your down ref made a call that and you saw something after the call or whatever. So as a head ref, I feel like you have to have the I want to say balls, but you have to have the fucking
You do the right thing.
Guts to stop it and do the right thing and say, hey, no, that was a fucked up call. I know that he called this, but I saw this and, fix the situation.
This happened to me, reference some things, same thing.
Yeah.
But definitely, what I was always told, the more to make a better ref, to ref as many events as you can, the repetitiveness of it, to get better.
Yeah.
The more you do it, the better you're going to get.
I would say too, just practicing even at your own practice.
Yeah, putting the strap on guys.
Grab some guys, just even if
they're
goes, practicing. Yeah. Cadence is important, like having the same cadence all the time so that people can get used to what your cadence is.
Yes.
If anybody wants to come on with some input on reffing and you're not one of the weirdos that has gotten naked or screams out ridiculous things, feel free to come on and give us your input on the reffing and things like that. But yeah,
it would be great to hear from people.
Yeah, I agree. But I think you're right though. It's like if you're watching a live feed, dude, and you just see a ref in a hoodie and sweatpants, fucking, how serious can you take this sport? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should start at, make it better. Started to make it better as of now,
Yeah. I agree. But I mean, in general, in the United States, there is a shortage of refs because, there's a shortage of refs locally. So sure, I could fly in fucking 20 refs from around the country, but that's not for smaller tournaments. That's not really feasible. So I think it's good to get more options for refs in local areas and people interested in doing it.
Look at all the European refs, how their character is on, the East versus West, all those.
Yeah, super professional.
They're
same with Knuckles Up. Like Knuckles Up. That the Knuckles Up I went to, the first one where Hancock was reffing. Mm-hmm. I was paying attention to some of the smaller details, and I was like, man, I would really like that level of reffing at Winter Blast. Mm-hmm. Which is why right after I asked Hancock if he would ref. So, and I had taken the seminar earlier, and the seminar was super professional, really thorough. Him and Judy did it. Mm-hmm. And that's why, I became friends with Sean just talking to him about reffing and getting him involved in '98 and stuff with our tournaments, and yeah, it went good. And he's a great dude.
It just so happens I down refed with him the super matches the night before, and then at Wonderblast it was just right place.
Shubich said he would marry Judy to repopulate the referee population. I'm not sure Judy would want to marry Shubich, though, but that's a separate issue.
Shubich, he took the seminar too, but I don't think he was looking at the actual seminar. Jody, we're talking referees today. Yeah. Let's see. Good night in Polish. I'll make refs. I mean, Carolyn said it would be good learning for pullers of the rules. Why not make ref seminars mandatory? Just kidding, but what an opportunity to become a ref. I kind of, at some point, I think it is going to become mandatory to ref at a '98 tournament. Yeah. That's the direction we're trying to push it.
And even if you're not a puller, you're interested in the sport, become a ref.
Yeah.
You don't.
I have no intention of becoming a ref, but I took that seminar, and it actually taught me a lot of things about arm wrestling.
Mm-hmm. Same here. You see a lot on the table. You see what a lot of guys do. The tricks.
Yeah. Especially like, when you're taking a ref seminar and they're going over like little things that people might do to cheat. You know what I mean? It's like you can kind of it shows you what to look for too, like if your opponent's cheating or things like that.
Yeah, what you get
or what people could get away with and things like that. But what's up? What are you up to, Jody?
I am currently at the airport.
Oh, Jesus. Where you headed?
San Diego.
Yeah.
Are you going there for the is the World Series arm wrestling this weekend?
Yeah, it's just another tournament. It's not the finals, but I'm headed there. So right now I'm in San Jose. So
that's awesome. You're going down there to pool?
Yeah.
Sweet.
But my match got canceled.
Yeah, what's up with that, dude?
Mega Mike had an injury, so
that sucks.
I got a replacement, Paul Stevens out of San Diego. So
that's a good match too, though. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Mega Mike was on Knuckles Up. Right?
Yeah.
He got a win.
He beat Wayne Withers.
Yeah.
That was pretty fucking. That was impressive.
Wayne's a strong guy.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing before I hop off and listen to you guys. As far as reffing goes, when you become a ref, it makes you a better puller, in my opinion, because then you can see some of the shady stuff that your opponent does to you on the table. So,
yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then you can tell the ref, hey, look what he's doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
anyway, the same thing. It's true. I learned a lot from the ref seminar.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna finish my dinner, but I'm gonna still listen to y'all. So
later, brother. Good luck.
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Robert?
How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm real good. I just want to let you know I'm going to be arm wrestling on November 2nd. And it's going to be in Easton, Ohio. And I'm going for top 3 to qualify for the Arnold tournament, Arnold Classic.
Nice.
So, yeah. And then I was invited down to Iowa, down there for sit-down tournament with Leanne Crowell and at the State Fair on August 10th. So I'm thinking...
Well, you're calling it a sit-down tournament, but actually some people may know the Iowa State Fair is kind of an oddity in that they still have the old type where you're actually not gripping up with your opponent. It's a handle sort of thing.
Yeah, it's a new thing. They got these handlebars. You got to hold on each side and I wrestle the handlebars, and I'm not used to that because I'm used to doing the top rolling and the hooking and all that. And I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm still going to try and go to the one on November 2nd.
Well, it's new for you, but they've been doing it for years at Iowa State.
Yeah, I remember Mike would always talk about that. Would always talk about that wrestling machine they were talking about with the handlebar. It was more like a bar thing. They'd have it set up at bars or whatever.
I'm gonna be running a tournament probably in the summertime sometime or something. You know, I gotta find an off day when nobody's wrestling. And it's gonna be up in Greenville and at Levin, and it's gonna be, um, you know, it's gonna be. I was gonna try and cut my table down to a sit-down table and have a sit-down tournament this time. So that's what I'm trying to go for. What do you think, Dave?
You're coming through very quietly, so I think I've heard half of whatever. Half.
Okay, I'm saying that I'm gonna run a tournament in the next year, and it's gonna be at Illusions Bar, but I'm gonna try and cut down my table to sit down and try to do a sit down tournament. You know, give that a try.
Well, we've talked about whether we want to run a sit-down tournament here in Eastern Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Folks that had been running it aren't going to be doing anymore. Pedro, while we're at it, Pedro said, "Who's going to the King of the Tri-State tomorrow?"
We're all going.
3 of the 4 people on this that you were looking at the present time are going to.
I'll be there. I'll be reffing it. Yep.
King of the Tri-State tomorrow. Yeah,
Okay.
Ray.
Starts at 1.
Ray will be refereeing.
Histories coming with us.
Yeah, Ray will be refereeing. I'll be doing brackets, and Ryan will be, hiding in the closet because 2 people want to beat him up. But
I can't wait. Dude. That's the best part. That's why that's the only reason.
It's an auto qualifier as well.
Can I ask you guys something? Who was that guy that was threatening Paul Italia? I wouldn't mind having a super match with him, man.
You want a super match with the threatener?
Yeah, I can wrestle him. If he wants a super match, I'll do it.
I'll talk to him. See what
I mean, it's like, I this is like my 5th super match, and I'm doing pretty good. It helps me stay out of a wheelchair because I have cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
And it was really nice how Dave and Tim treated me when I went to their tournament because they helped me get on the stage and all that other stuff. And there was somebody there standing behind me so I could, when I stand up, I lose my balance. So, just stand behind me, make sure I don't fall. And I really appreciate the hospitality that I was given by Dave and Tim Lewis when they had their tournament in Townsville. I actually placed 3rd in Masters, and me and Dave had our first, super match. So
yeah, Tim
enjoyed it.
Tim, of course, will be joining you. Actually, I was asked if I could, help out at the tournament in Ohio, and I said I was already committed to going to Texas, although, things may be going off the rails there, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where I end up on November 2nd.
And also, the guy that I train with, his name is Brian Noble. He's new in the sport, but he's pretty seasoned, and he helps me train. I was thinking about bringing him down and having him enter, amateurs, and then see how he does. And I'm doing Masters division.
Well, since we're dealing with refereeing tonight, you've been pulling for about 20 years. Any thoughts on how refereeing has changed in the last 20 years?
Who, me?
Yeah.
When I first started, I really had to listen because you know how they say ready, pull? And I didn't know when to pull and all that stuff. And then they want you to keep your wrists, straight and not move. So, it's difficult for me at times. Well, I started with Leonard Harkless and Denise Waddles, okay? And I've been trained by a lot of legends, too, like Gene Dunn and Ed Atkins and all these guys. You know what I mean? When I went out to Tahoe in 2003, I woke up and won the amateur national title undefeated. And I wrestled 3 guys and beat them all. And then I qualified for the Worlds. And but the thing about it is, I take seizures sometimes, so I gotta be careful. And Leonard Harkless said, "Well, if you ever have a seizure, you're not wrestling for us." But I've been pretty good about it because I'm on medicine and stuff, and as long as I pace myself, I'm okay. But I enjoy arm wrestling because it gives me something to love and do. You know what I mean? That I'm good at. And when I get somebody like Dave or somebody like that, he's a real challenge. Last time we wrestled in Greenville, he nearly beat me. You know what I mean? And I'd like him to beat me too. You know, because I want him to win too. You know.
Well, refereeing is something that maybe somebody that's not able to, pull themselves anymore, or might be, considering that, or the brackets or whatever, because obviously, people can help or even be a coach that are not capable of, being on the, in the sport. I mean, just take a look at other sports. I mean, you wouldn't expect Joe Paterno to suit up, but he had quite a bit of success, with Penn State football for years. But certainly. So we all have our own roles in this.
Right.
Tell Dave Shubich thank you for the kind words.
Mm-hmm.
He can hear you.
And I just feel bad that guy
What's
was
that?
picking on you,
He
Paul.
said he can hear you.
He can't.
He can, yeah.
Who, me?
That's why I said it. No, I'm talking about a comment that somebody put.
Oh,
in the
I
chat
apologize.
there. No, you're good. I'm excited to see you pull, man. That would be great.
Yeah, I do okay, but I lose my balance a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, we'll make it happen. We'll get you up there. We'll get
So when I wrestled Travis Bajan and
I'll
beat
strap
him,
you to my back.
they made him sit in a stool. We were sitting in bar stools because he kept trying to use his legs and he was cheating and all that stuff and call me names. And the more he called me names, the better I got. And I tell you what, we were 2-2, and we were going best out of 5, and wouldn't believe it. But I had a seizure before that, and I woke up after the seizure. I was like 3 times stronger, and I beat him. And
That's an interesting training technique.
This was like back in 2015. So, I love doing it, once or twice a year, and I love meeting all the arm wrestlers and being part of it. And I want to thank you guys for allowing me to be part of this podcast.
Glad to hear,
Yeah,
glad to hear
anytime,
your story, man. Been in this sport for a long time.
Oh, yeah, I've been in it 28 years. I've been in it since 96. So, and I'm going to keep going as long as I'm still here, and I just think the arm wrestling's keeping me, motivated. It's keeping me, able to walk, and when I met Dave and stuff, I think that he and I are both trying to accomplish the same thing about setting the example. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I really appreciate you wrestling me, Dave, and you did a wonderful job, and I want to see you win. You know what I mean? So that's all I got to say, really.
I think it's inspirational having, handicapped arm wrestlers that want to arm wrestle non-handicapped arm wrestlers.
Well, actually, I've been doing that for years. I started out before I did the disabled division at Worlds in Canada in 2003. I was wrestling, people that weren't disabled.
Yeah.
And I was doing great. And it's like, and then I started getting to where I couldn't do it as much anymore because I'm more disabled than I was. But like I said, it's like living a dream. You know what I mean? That's what the theme we had out there was living a dream. And, if I beat Travis Bajan, I became a legend. And this was in 2015, so I beat him, and I became a legend for people with disabilities. And the reason is because people with disabilities, they don't get to do things that people that don't have do. And if I can inspire somebody, even one person, to say, hey, if he can do it, I can do it, that's my goal.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. That's inspirational for sure.
Jody said he remembers the match you were talking about.
Yep.
Jody Williams.
It's on YouTube if you guys want to look it up. Okay?
No doubt.
It's Robert Wilson versus Travis Bajan. It's on YouTube. Yep. So if you guys ever want to look it up, it's a 5-round match, and he's calling me names, and the more he's, giving me a hard time, the more I get upset. And I'm like, okay, I'm really focused now. I know what I'm doing, And they made him sit in a stool because he was sitting there using his legs, trying to, knock me off balance and stuff. So we sat in bar stools, and it played out real good. You know what I mean? He fouled a couple times, and he won the first two matches, and then I won the second two matches, and then it was just whoever wins the fifth wins. And it was one of the greatest matches of my life. The match I had with Dave was really great, and I want to thank you, Dave. And I just want to let you guys know, hey, I'm out to try and help, these kids with disabilities that believe they can do something. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I told them, you're a legend for trying. You know what I mean? So even if you lose, just getting up there to try and do something, that makes you a legend. That's the theme I went with. Now, what do you guys think about that theme?
I think it's a great theme.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Is there any way we can do that again? I mean, the thing about it is I'm probably going to go for top 3 in Masters Division when I go down there. And if I do, I'm going to qualify for Arnold's, and I'm going to Columbus. You know what I mean? But I just want to keep doing it because I believe it's keeping me alive.
I hope to see you at the Arnold. I hope to see you there.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, sometimes if I, win one match, you know what I mean? They're like, hey, man, that was really great. We're going to put you in this paper, or we're going to put you on the news or something. And if I can get that word out there that, we're all the same. You know what I mean? I mean, we all, people with disabilities, they're human beings as well, and they need to believe in themselves. And that's the message I want to get out there.
Sounds like a great message, man.
So, I mean, thank you for allowing me to be part of this. And I just want to let you know what I was doing. And I wanted to let you know, did you guys hear about Dave DeVoto dying?
No.
No, he passed away, I guess, because Denise Waddle has made an announcement about how he passed away, like maybe a week ago or something. And he ran the WAF. See, before this Injun Thursday stuff you're talking about happened, Denise and Leonard and Dave DeVoto were running the WAF, the World Arm Wrestling Federation, or World Arm Sport Federation.
Yeah.
And that's when they took me to Canada for 5 days, and it was in December, and it was one of the greatest things in my life to take third and get to wrestle the Turkish guy. His name was Nurettin Yüksel, okay? And I didn't beat him, but I got the bronze medal. But it gave me something to believe in for myself, because I can hardly do much of anything. But I'm starting to become a minister. I got a degree now, and I'm getting ready to get my bachelor's degree because I have an associate's in ministry. And I'm working with my church volunteer on Sundays. But the biggest thing I'm trying to get out there is we're all the same, even if you have a disability, don't use that as a crutch, you know what I mean? But take and turn it around and say, hey, look what I can do. So with that,
I think too, like, you're not just inspirational to other people with disabilities, because I get inspired by people with disabilities because I'm like, man, look at all the hard work this guy's putting into it with a disability. Like, I don't have an excuse. And it makes me want to try harder also.
When I first wrestled Dave, man, I was terrified because look how big he is and how tough he is,
Scary.
Like, oh my God, I can't beat this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I got up there and basically, when we wrestled in Greenville, he nearly beat me twice. Yeah. I'm like, man, but I didn't want to give him a match, of course, but he did a wonderful job.
Oh, absolutely not. I do not want people to give me anything.
I'm very proud of you, Dave.
That's one thing that would piss me off. If I fear people are dogging it just to be nice. Nah.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Do you arm wrestle both arms?
No, I can only do this arm here is atrophied. The left with cerebral palsy, so I can't really move it. You know what I mean? I can hold on to the peg and lock into the atrophy, and then kind of vice. That's what my thing is. I vice. So I use the right arm, and then I just like stay behind it and do like a bicep press or a top roll. But the biggest thing for me is not falling, because people, that are behind me, they can catch me and then make sure I don't fall backwards and hit my head or something. But I mean, I just love arm wrestling, and I really appreciate the fact that you guys have welcomed me in and stuff, and I'm just letting you know what I'd like to do to help, you know. So if you got a super match I can do someday, let me know.
Oh, we're always looking for that.
Yeah, and I'm more than willing to do it.
That's
Now, I
awesome.
noticed
Cool,
Dave
man.
went offline. Is he all right, or did I hurt his feelings or something?
No, he probably went to masturbate or.
Oh, I don't know.
I'm still here. I'm listening.
I didn't want to hurt his feelings or say anything bad. I am very
No.
proud of him. He's a really good person.
Yeah.
To set an example as well, and I think he and I are both trying to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Did you guys recently pull?
If you got anybody that needs a super match, I'm willing.
Robert, did you and Dave recently pull?
Yeah, we did. It was back in December at a tournament I ran in Greenville. Okay, and I beat him all 3 times, but he had me over twice where he could have won.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, he knocked me off balance a couple times, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I was pretty surprised,
Yeah,
But I think Dave has
Yeah.
the ability to win.
Dave's got
Oh,
those.
yeah.
Dave's got those rubber bones. He's got that.
No, if you really want to
Yeah.
know where I was,
Correct.
I'm taking torsemide. If you don't know what torsemide is, it's a diuretic. If you don't know what a diuretic is, I'm not going to tell you.
Oh no, I know what that is.
Hey, was it a suppository?
My diuretic kicked in, so that's why I had to, get off camera, because I wouldn't want something to happen like happened last week when we saw or earlier in the week where we saw certain body parts, on camera and had to take it down. But
What do you got to do? Drink water. Drink
Full
water.
frontal nudity, you
Or
mean?
you got to go pee then. I guess you got to pee. Or is that what it's doing to you?
I'm sorry, was it?
It's sucking the water out of you.
Yeah, it's cardiology. The cardiology people have me on a diuretic.
You could have just said pee break.
No, I was trying to be just disappear and be tactful about it, but
we could hear the stream.
of course.
Robert, what got you into arm wrestling?
What's that?
What got you into arm wrestling? How'd you get started?
Actually, I tell you the truth. If you guys knew Bob Stanger from Greenville, he was wrestling when I first met him, and I was probably, in '95 I was 25. Okay, and he trained me for about 6 months. Took me to a tournament. My first tournament, I beat Marcus Clark and this other guy for second place at states. You know what I mean? And when I did that, I knew that was my thing. But Bob Stanger trained me, and so did Gene Dunn and Ed Atkins, and then I met Chris Louise. Now Chris Louise is one of my goals because he always beats me in a super match. I don't know how, you know what I mean? But one of these days I'm gonna beat Chris Louise. But there's some people out there I would like to beat before I retire. And I want to win Masters Division before I retire. So that's my goal, and I'm trying to make a little movie, like a biography. I was going to put Dave in it, our matches and stuff, and interview him, and if he still wants to do it, and I haven't come up with a name for it. Maybe you guys can, give me an idea what to call it, but it's basically about a guy or people with disabilities that can do things. You know what I mean? Anything they can do, they're legends for trying. And that's
Unless I'm very mistaken, Chris is actually in Greece now at the Worlds.
Right. He sent me a shirt for Team USA because he was trying to sell them to make money. So I have one of the Team USA ones.
You just said the name of your movie right there. Legends for Trying. Something like that.
I said you're a legends for trying. Anything you do.
That should be the name of the movie right there.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's a good idea. So basically, I'm gonna try and include Travis Spaden's match and just like different things, and then I'm gonna like do like a montage of all these matches. Now I got some matches from Townsville too, if they will let me put them in there. You know what I mean? But I can add them in and just have like our where we're at featured and the legends for like Western Pennsylvania or whatever, or Ohio and all that. And even you guys, you can be in it too, you know.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I just take my phone and film matches, and then like I have an editor that'll edit all the stuff together for me. And then I used to make music videos for college when I was going to Art Institute of Pittsburgh.
Cool.
So I thought maybe a music video, you know what I mean, with everyone arm wrestling and stuff.
There's a few guys that arm wrestle in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I mean,
there was a guy last year at I think 2 years in a row at the sit downs. Young guy from I believe Vermont.
No, you're talking.
Oh yeah,
from Maine.
Maine, yeah,
Maine, yeah.
strong.
Oh yeah,
he was killing it, man.
strong,
And he was fairly new in the sport.
Yeah, he was a cool dude.
I can't remember his name. Dustin, maybe.
Dustin Homestead.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, and of course you have Eric Colmar.
Yeah, Eric Colmar. He's getting ready to go to Worlds too, I think.
Yeah. He kicks ass.
You got Dave Shell.
Yeah.
No,
Dave
Dustin.
Shell, yeah. Dave Shell should be a world champion, man.
No, Dustin. That was really just a remarkable coincidence. We were Dustin's from Maine, but he was in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for, I think it had something to do with motorsports or something going on, and they were staying in a motel right next to the diner and lounge where we practiced with the Harrisburg Lethal Arms group. And he just wheeled his way over as we were just breaking up. And what we did is we were actually had already broken up. We took my table out of my trunk and lifted him up on the back of Andrew Majerski's pickup truck.
No shit, that's how he started.
Strapped across the front of him, so like one of those tie down straps, so he could pull, so he could do back pressure. But I mean, he was very strong from the very beginning. Because hey, he's in a non-motorized wheelchair, so he's been wheeling himself around for ages. Now, what they have done is they made a nice foldable ramp for him that he can pull at a stand-up tournament without getting up out of the wheelchair, because he can't. I mean, like Eric or Komar can lift himself up, brace himself at the table for stand-up, but Dustin cannot. So they basically wheel him up to the table, and
seen him pull a couple times at
and he basically pulls stand up while sitting down. Oh yeah, he's very good.
Yeah, seen him pull at sit downs a few times. Very strong.
Yeah, the only thing I have a concern about me for arm wrestling is that when I get up there, my left leg gives out. So every once in a while I'll fall backwards. You know what I mean? And I just don't want to hit my head on the floor or something. But
you can use my leg.
Well, yeah, I mean, but
I'll strap you to me.
Okay, well, I had people hold me up because they wanted to see me arm wrestle. One guy was on one side, one guy was on the other side, and they were just like you said, they had my leg against the poles. You know what I mean? And they held them there, and it kept me up. But it just it depends on my spasticity too, because that's my legs get real stiff because of the cerebral palsy.
Yeah, but I'll strap you to me, and we'll use my legs.
But you won't believe how much weight I'm hitting with one arm. I'm doing a whole stack. I'm talking 200 pounds with my right arm.
Wow.
And I have to do that just to be competitive with Dave and people like that. Because I only have the use of one arm,
Impressive.
Cole in the house. What's up, Cole?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Way to go, bullying Palmer. Nice work.
I was going to ask you what you thought about that, what everybody thought about that. I'm usually not an asshole, man, so I kind of felt embarrassed about acting like an asshole because I noticed, oh shit, a couple people's not going to like this.
You were definitely an asshole.
Yeah, well, he's an asshole too,
No, hey, man, you want to wrestle me?
Well, I think... Oh, go ahead. Do you want to wrestle Robert?
Yeah, I'd wrestle Robert. That's no problem.
I'm disabled, but I'm a pretty good wrestler. I've been doing it 28 years.
Yeah, man.
And I have 3 bronze medals, a national title, and several state titles from.
Cole's a little bit heavier than you. In fact, he's heavier than me.
Yeah. Bob Brown knows this one guy, man. He's got one arm. This dude's really freaking good, bro. I watched him and Bob Brown.
That dude's really good. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I think they should go against each other, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I just want a super match. I'd love to be able to do a super match.
Because that guy
in Masters.
Yeah, it sounds like Robert really wants to arm wrestle, and that guy really likes to arm wrestle, I think. So
I think you should put us together, man.
There you go.
If anybody, who did I say? Bob Brown. He knows the guy. So if you can get up with Bob Brown and ask him, I don't even know the guy's name. I just know they had an arm wrestling match at my first tournament I ever went to in Louisiana State, and it was pretty cool, man. Because, Bob Brown, he's only got one leg, and that guy had one arm. I was like, look at this shit. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I really, I thought that was cool, man.
Bob?
Yeah, we'll have the best out of the disabled. How's that sound?
Did you know that those guys cut off their own limbs to make weight?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, we had somebody with one leg at our last tournament. It was very good.
Yeah, I mean, Dave,
a new guy from up North Jersey, I believe.
Dave used to come to our tournaments and he had no knees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, man, I don't know what your name is, but I'm willing to arm wrestle you if you're willing to go for it.
Robert, what's your disability, if you don't mind me asking?
I have cerebral palsy.
Okay.
Cerebral palsy.
That just means you move around a little weird. That's just like that guy I seen on Facebook. He walked up to the stage, and that one guy looked like, are you serious? You think this guy's going to beat me? Mm-hmm. And he was shaking real bad. Shaking real bad.
And he handed it to him.
Yeah, and he kicked his butt, bro.
Yeah, that was a good
video.
Not
that bad, I just make faces and stuff,
Yeah.
Oh, here's
Cole's disability is he's an asshole.
Damn. Come on, Ryan.
I tell you what.
Am I really though, Ryan? Come on, man.
Hey, cool.
Well,
give me a shot, dude.
Not to us that know the backstory, but probably to people that didn't know the backstory.
Oh, I could only imagine, dude. I watched and I kind of, my jaw dropped. I said, "Oh man, that is such Travis Bajan energy, bro." I said,
That's
"Oh
right,
my god!"
I mean, you had a right to feel.
You were in the moment.
The way you felt, but for
Ryan,
people that don't know the story, probably were like, "What an asshole!"
Yeah, you were in the moment.
Well, on my way over there, I kind of I talked myself out of being an asshole, and I just wanted to try to be nice and cordial about it, like I do all my other matches. But when we got up to the table, he likes to play around a lot in the setup. And that's one of my only triggers on the table when you don't want to get a fair grip and you want to try to manipulate me. And I know you, and I felt his hand. I knew he was weaker than me, so I just grabbed his hand and pulled him down and said, "Right here, buddy."
Yeah,
and he kept trying to pull out of that. You know what I mean? So I got mad, slammed his hand, and they were like, "Calm down, calm down." And I started cursing all my buddies out.
Palmer was
I don't even remember none of this until I watched it.
Yeah,
Palmer was a dickhead to you leading up to it on the show and shit.
Yeah, no, you can't do that to me on the show. Be an asshole to me, and then come around me. I mean, have that same energy, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be a jerk.
If he would have been lit up talking shit to me, can you imagine how good that would have been?
He was talking shit to me, dude. Like we were on the radio before I went up to the super match in California, and he was like, "I'm gonna tear your arm off. Don't even bother coming out." Guess what? I beat him.
Yeah.
I love how you offered him $100 to just end it right there.
Yeah. Well, look, after the first 2 pins, what I did was just try to hold him. I just put my shoulder up and just tightened up real tight. And when he hit, he got me, bro. I couldn't hold him. I couldn't stonewall him like that.
He has a good press. He has a good press.
It's very strong, and it was very hard for me to stop it with my shorter arms because when I curled in, I curled into the pad when I stopped him. And but every time I hit on the go, that's when I could take them, no problem. But if I didn't hit on the go, and that's what happened. I tried twice, dude. I had $500 in line, so this is. I could have 3-0'd him. Like I'm about 99% sure I could have, But how much better did that look, and how much more interesting was that?
Yeah, it was a fun match to watch for sure.
Yeah, that's what I tried in the third and fourth round though. When he pinned me, I was just holding. I wanted to stonewall him. When he hit, I just didn't want to move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that would have looked good, but it didn't happen. I give him props on that. And he had me stressed out because now it's 2-2 and we got 5. Oh my God. What if he pulls something off? Oh my God.
That's what happened with me, Cole.
Once I slipped in the strap though, I knew I had him for sure because no way.
Well, I know
that last round I was like, stop fucking around, Cole, get him.
Robert, did you watch that video?
No, but I want you to get on the internet someday.
Okay, I want you to get off of here and go watch it, and then come back and see if you want to still arm wrestle me.
Don't worry about it. I'm not afraid of anybody. I will wrestle you and respect you.
I know, I'm just playing.
Yeah, no,
I believe you, bro.
Okay?
You got 25 years in here. I ain't gonna disrespect your level by no means. I have no clue what I could do to you. So
matchup because Robert's got a physical disability and you have a mental disability.
As opposed to Ryan, who is both.
Dave got him.
Only from the waist down.
Thank you, Dave.
Yep.
Anyway,
I'll be honored to arm wrestle you, Cole.
Back to reffing,
sir. How much do you weigh, Robert?
See what happens, Ray?
I weigh 190. Yep. I weigh 185.
Oh yeah. I'm 320 pounds.
That don't bother me.
So you're at that weird 185 category.
Well, I just know my level for my weight. I'm not one of them show up to the tournaments to see if I can win. You know what I mean?
No, I'm serious about it too. I'll tell you what, this is gonna be a good match.
I mean, I can find you somebody.
There's a match for you.
You're not afraid to wrestle me, are you?
No, I can find you a match at your weight, man.
Who's this guy?
I like wrestling with bigger guys.
Is this guy
Sal, hold on.
At his match.
Sal, 6 months from today. Let's go, baby.
You got it. If I can get out there.
That's a lot of. You're gonna have to eat a lot of pancakes.
Who, me? I don't know, man.
No, Cole.
Oh yeah.
No, Robert. Seriously, we could find you a more suitable match, bro. For real.
Well, why don't you do that? But what I'm trying to do is when we do these matches, I just want people to realize that people with disabilities are able-bodied as well. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, but it's still no matter if you was as able-bodied as I don't care if you was the strongest 180 person in the whole world. It's still a disadvantage to pull me at 320, just my natural strength ability, you know.
Starting out, I'm willing to. That's all.
Yeah. But I know amateurs. Like one of my best friends is a 180 amateur. That I think y'all Ben Liggett. You can look him up. I think he would love to pull you. Just come to AWU. We can go ahead and set up the match right now.
Okay.
I know he would pull you.
I'm for it.
You're not allowed to say AWU on this show.
Oh, yeah, man. I forgot. Fuck AWU. My bad. Fuck AWU. It's a piece of shit.
I'm glad to meet you.
How's that? Is that good? If I mention it, I just got to mention that they're a piece of shit. If I accidentally mention it.
That's fine.
Because I am running some matches there, so I do got to kind of be cool, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be willing to wrestle that guy if he can set it up. All right.
All right. We'll reach out to him and see.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, if you could do it right now, type in his name. It's Ben Leggett. Ain't it? Hold on. Let me make sure.
Okay. I don't know if I can do that while I'm on the podcast, but I'll do it later.
First name ANUS.
Okay. Anyway, hit him up. See if you want to pull at that event I do not name.
Okay, but what
he's already tied up that weekend.
You guys are already
okay, well.
Good. I got to be up early to go pick up Ray and then Josh, and then we got to go kick ass in New York.
Except for Ryan. Ryan has to go get his ass kicked.
I'm getting my ass kicked in New York. Yeah, I can't wait.
By who, Ryan?
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, in a tournament?
No.
He's only had 2 people threaten him. They're going to take turns. We won't say
Oh,
who.
like physically, like more, not on the arm wrestling table.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man.
I get death threats all the time. It's okay. There's Turkish drones over my house right now.
I mean, if I had to vote on somebody on the internet that could probably troll somebody the best, it would definitely have to be you.
Me?
I'm just getting warmed up.
Ryan.
Oh.
If Ryan does not like you, you can guarantee you are going to get trolled to death with some really good memes.
That's cool. I wish they'd do a meme for me. I want you to do a meme for me. Gotta make a cartoon for me, man.
We can definitely make that happen.
Yeah, man. Just remember one thing. Make the arm 3 times the size of a regular arm, and that's my arm, okay?
Sounds good to me.
Mr. Peanut said, Travis, I'll hold your wallet, Bajent.
Oh, I already beat him.
He wants to hold your wallet.
Oh, no. I tell you what, man. They made him sit down, and because he was using his legs and stuff, and I put him down the 5th time. So it was really legit, you know.
Metal in the house. What's up, Metal?
What's up?
Holy Jesus. Holy Jesus.
That
I'm
was
gonna
from
get
the
off here and look
soul.
this guy up, okay?
Yeah.
Ray might have a super match with Troy Tobb at our November event.
Are you gonna start training my
Yeah.
left?
Yeah, lefty match.
Yeah,
Sorry, hey, lefts don't matter. It doesn't matter
fun.
the outcome. Lefts don't matter.
All in fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Metal
Well,
said
that'd be fun, though.
Metal said if I belonged to his gym, he'd throw me out.
Yeah, that big old lunk. I'd kick that lunk out of my gym for being too lunkish.
Is Meadow concealing his identity?
He's in the witness protection program.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering because it sounds like he might be. I thought he might have been using a voice thing, but I guess his voice is that deep, and he's just being that mysterious with the name The Metal, for sure, huh?
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna go.
Good shit, bro.
All right, Ray. Well, Ray, thanks for coming on.
Ray.
No problem.
Ray,
Robert?
I want to have you on again, and we'll have. I'll reach out to Keith, Michelle, and Hancock. Maybe we can get a bunch of refs on.
Or get Judy, you know. For sure.
Yeah.
That would
be cool to get
awesome.
a whole bunch of refs on.
You know.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning.
See you in the morning.
Yes, sir.
8:30.
Robert, nice meeting you.
Hey, it was nice meeting you too. And like
I'll
I
be
said,
back, y'all. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be back, Ryan.
All right, guys. I'll see you in the morning, Ray.
I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
I guess a customer must have walked in, so Cole had to go deal with it.
Like some pancakes.
Yeah.
Some pancakes.
Yeah. I'll put the link out again if someone wants to hop on. Feel free to hop on. I'm not going to stay on. I'm not going to be on too late tonight because I do need to go to that tournament tomorrow. And it's a bit of a drive.
I'm going to hop off here, okay, guys?
All right, Robert. Thanks for coming on. And again, we always love to hear your positive message.
Right. And I do want to do that super match if you guys can set it up.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Let me know. I mean, if I can't do it in November, I'll do it another time, you know?
Yeah.
All right. God bless you all.
You too, buddy.
All right.
Hey, what area is he from?
Greenville, Pennsylvania. It's right on the Ohio line, south of Erie.
So, I mean, it's probably a lot to ask him to come to our November event for a super.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a good 5 hours.
Yeah. Do you drive?
No, the girlfriend does. So he'd have to.
Yeah, girlfriend?
Yeah, would have to. I think they're living together. Yeah.
Does she arm wrestle?
No. Nope.
So Dave, he was saying how you and him had a disabled match. How'd that go?
Oh, he beat me, of course.
Did he beat you?
Yes, he did.
Like legitimately beat you?
Yes. Quite strong. Absolutely. I mean, it was, if the videos are out there and I can dig them up, and I gave him a good fight, but I wasn't splashed or anything. But no, he definitely won. Absolutely. And actually, there were two of them. There were two of them. One was at J.D. Fox's thing at Townville, and the other was where was the other one? We had two of them. Trying to think where the other one was. It wasn't at his.
I saw one of your matches on Facebook.
Would he beat the worst arm wrestler in the world?
Well, in your current condition, probably.
Don't underestimate my current condition, Dave.
But
interesting.
No, in both cases, I think the hardest part for both of us was getting up onto the platform, because they had this, platform up with, basically what they did with him is the stairs, and he couldn't negotiate. So they put a ramp up to.
When are you going to go all out wheelchair?
Oh, I don't know. I still have the canes in the back seat of the car just in case I need them, but the walker is in the basement, folded up.
David's going to be the sit down champion.
Yeah,
it's going to be real good.
He's going to show up already sitting down.
Mm-hmm. He's always like, "How often do you train sit down?" I'm always sitting down.
Metal, did you have fun at the last Knuckles Up?
Oh, dude, always. Knuckles Up is great.
Oh, yeah.
Love it. How about you guys? What's your favorite match?
Favorite match? Oh, man.
Yeah, it's hard
to say, dude. I enjoy all of them, really, to be honest, and just in different ways,
Yeah, it's hard to pick.
Yeah, it really is. It was interesting to see Marcio get smashed.
You know what? He's been getting smashed a lot lately, honestly. So I'm not surprised it happened. I did have my vote on him. I thought he was gonna.
Oh, that's cool, Mr. Peanut.
Run a little better match than that.
Mr. Peanut has sponsored Robert in the past. Good to see he's found this group. Yeah, no, he's a good dude. It would be fun to get him a match. I just feel bad, like we're far away from him. Like I wouldn't want him to have to drive 5-6 hours just to come do a super match.
Yeah, it's difficult for him to get around, and then he does need sponsorships because he's really on disability payments and without going to detail. I mean, he's not the wealthiest person in the world. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You know what match I would like to see? I would like to see Joran Johnson versus Evgeny Prudnik.
Ooh, yeah.
Evgeny is historically it was a lot higher level, but lately he's not on what he used to be right now.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be a good match. See a good hook war.
You know who we're having on the podcast soon?
What's that?
The lawyer of the Bulgarian team that is suing WAF for wrongdoing.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
So that's the latest scoop in the whole WAF.
I mean, this is litigation that's been going on for 2 years against the president of WAF using funds for personal gain and some shady stuff.
Yeah.
And banning the entire fucking country of Bulgaria for no reason. So just because he has a personal problem. So they're in litigation that's been going on for years.
Goodness.
So that lawyer is going to come on our show and put some blast on things.
Soon here.
What's that?
See, hopefully we see some resolution soon here. Georgi Svetkov, wasn't he supposed to be like Knuckles Up or something?
Yeah.
He was, yeah, okay, so I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and they banned him, told him if he showed up, his whole team would be banned, but then they let him pull at another venue in the United States that he technically should have been banned from also. It's like too selective. I don't like the selectiveness. Jesus, Dave.
So open, they're like, yeah, whoever, whatever, come and go. Just have some Armwrestling matches. I love that about them.
Hey, Dave, what's Cling of the Tri-State tomorrow? Shell, are you going to Cling of the Tri-State tomorrow? I don't know what that is. Metal, you're looking jacked, buddy.
Thanks.
You strong bastard. Got any super matches in the works? You want one in November?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Got one in the works for Winter Blast. Did you not hear about it yet?
Which one?
Jeremiah Wolf called me out.
Yeah, well, he's retarded.
What's up, Ryan?
What up, mate? Hey, you're my security detail tomorrow.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude.
I'll get there early. I'll be there around like 10ish.
Yeah. If anybody even comes up to talk to me, they have to make an appointment through you.
Perfect. I'll bring the glasses and like the notepad and just be like,
yeah.
Like, let me write your name down.
I mean, kind of silly for people to be like, I'm going to beat this guy up at this tournament. Like, come on.
Why?
It's fucking arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
and sorry for the phone call, but I've been getting texts from somebody in Georgia that I've been ignoring all night, and he just had to call me to tell me that I should tell the metal to stop flexing.
Wow.
Because
why is Eric?
I called him out some time ago, and he should stop flexing.
Ooh, this is a good angle. I like this.
Is Harlan fully erect? Is that why?
I'm not sure, but he definitely wants the metal to stop flexing.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Nah.
Metal, don't listen to him.
Listen, I think if you put in the hours and the work to get jacked, you should be able to show it off.
Do whatever you want with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I put a lot of work into being fat, and I let
exactly. That's what
That's
what I mean.
Yeah.
It's like building a car. You know what? If you're going to build a car, you're not going to keep it in the garage. You're going to have to take it out at least a couple times a year to a car show.
Well, dude, I look at it like this. You got all these skinny guys with abs and shit. They obviously don't care about their abs, because if you did, you would give them a protective layer.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
All you need is just 4 inches, and you stop a 9 mil right there. You know,
absolutely, dude. Fully protected.
Yeah, so a question here. I'm not sure I completely understand this, but Dan said Metal up from Ontario, and Metal's actually living in Virginia, but I'm not sure if that answers your question.
I am so deflated right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cole, what's up? I saw it. I was just gonna ask, where were you? That was good.
Cole, you fucking bully.
I'll tell you one thing though. You got it when you got in the third round. You got cocky. You had him. You could have clean swept.
Yeah, bro. Yep. I could have 3-0'd him.
Yep.
But I was just trying to stonewall him though. I thought I could hold him because he was so easy to pin, really.
Mm-hmm.
In the first 2 rounds. I mean, you felt a little something, but not like I was so confident in that I could hold him. He hit me with that press, and I know how to defend the press.
Mm-hmm.
So I put my shoulder in a lot more on the 4th round, and I tried to stonewall him one more time, and I couldn't stonewall him, bro. So I had to hit.
Yep.
On the hit and go, I just run right through him though.
That was good. I wish I had the opportunity to shut his mouth, but you did it for me. Thank you.
I guess I retired him. They had a few guys ask me questions.
Oh, okay.
Tillman earlier, he said, do I feel bad about retiring him? I really do.
Well, here's your future match.
You don't feel bad retiring him, dude.
Nah.
Hey, I don't blame you. Palmer's fault.
I don't know, but he'll be back.
He said he's gonna smoke
him. He just needed to get humbled a little.
Yeah. He might come back and try to smoke my ass. We'll see. But I'm just getting better too, though. So
that's
I'm
the
new
point.
at this game too, so I'm growing.
Yeah, me too.
Big Rig, you think you the man, or what's up?
Hell
yeah. You want to start?
I get to see Big Rig pull tomorrow.
Yes.
That's what's
Cole,
up.
I'll report back to you, Cole. I'll report back to you guys.
I like Big Rig, though. You know what I mean? I didn't even want to get into it like that with him, but
yeah,
I'm gonna say this.
If he thinks he's that guy right now at his level, you know, I like that.
I'm
That'll
not
make
that
us
guy.
better, you know.
I'm all for having a positive attitude towards like winning and doing your best, but I'm not gonna sit there and just say, yeah, I can pin everybody at the event. No.
I mean for your level. Like I compare it. Like I feel like 3 years is a big marker in arm wrestling for your attendance, and under 3 years, I feel like it's fair competition, 3 and under, and then once you're in between that 3 and 5,
got lucky.
I feel like that's a special spot in arm wrestling where your attendants are really starting to toughen up really good in between 3 and 5, you know, and you could really.
I need to respond to this comment. David Marr, Austin's a beast. He needs to start training. Actually, he surprised me a lot. Because I didn't stop.
Dude, Austin is a beast.
David said Big Rig would beat me.
Is Austin coming to Louisiana practice tomorrow?
No, we're talking different Austin here.
Austin hates.
Oh, I got you.
David Marr, how old is he? He's 19, right? 19 or 20? He's like 2 years. He's like 2 years younger than me.
I want to say maybe 18. I don't know anything more than that.
He's 18. Yeah, he's 18. Yeah. That's nuts.
Yes.
He's just beyond molestation.
Just barely, because I pulled him in 2019.
I know you do, David.
He was 13 at the time.
He's nuts.
I mean, he's the son of the rope lord.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That was my only chance of beating him. I beat him at the Pearl Street Pub in Albany, but he was only 13 at the time.
Remember when he came and he was
I
like,
don't like to slip, David.
We were the only two amateur heavyweights. Or supers.
David, you looking good right now. I want some of you, buddy. That's who I want. I want Stubitz. That's my buddy. I like him too. He likes me.
That's the guy that got me into arm wrestling.
I think he's 242 or 220 though, huh?
He's a Russian terrorist.
Well, Belarusian terrorist.
Belarusian. You have to specify nowadays.
What's the difference?
I don't know why David thinks. I don't know why David thinks you would hold me in the center though. It ain't like you've been arm wrestling for 5 years, huh?
I have not.
Yeah, there's no way you can hold me center, I believe.
Shubich has been wrestling for 5 years, but losing for 6.
Yeah, but I would. Shubik's one of them people I would arm wrestle at that level, because I just think it would be a good match between me and him right now. He don't think that, but I'm pretty good at judging.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since we moved our tournament, I actually have nothing next Saturday, the 5th October. So I think I'm going to come to the Outlaws practice, assuming they have one.
Hey, David Marr, is Austin one of the New York thing tomorrow or no?
I think we should. I'll see.
Whatever. These guys make no sense.
Grimaldi's a beast, dude.
Dude, Grimaldi holds me when I put all my weight on him, dude. It's absolutely nuts.
Yeah, he's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Cole, did you practice yesterday?
No, but I picked up about 140 pounds curl for the first time and start doing heavy curl.
Nice. Do that like off the table curl or?
I cheated it. I tried. My first time I picked up, I almost got it to go up a little bit, but I was like, nah, I got to cheat this a little bit and swung it up. But
so like a standing curl.
Was it weights or 150 pounds worth of pancakes?
Yeah. Which one?
I prefer the pancake.
Which one's heavier, 100 pounds of pancakes or 100 pounds of cotton?
Oh, that sucks, Dave.
I can eat the pancakes, so I'll take the pancakes.
After waffles, they'll be okay, but pancakes, you get sick of them after like 1 or 2. So
I got waffles. Sal, I got waffles. Come visit me, buddy. I'll hook you up.
God damn it!
I'm trying. You know how hard it is for me to keep under 300, bro. I gotta keep down, bro. At least 290, 280.
Yeah.
Nah, this is what you do. You just build up to a number that you can just maintain and eat whatever.
So
Right,
Ryan, who's looking for super matches, man? Like top super guys. Who's looking for super matches?
Ooh.
We need to find Sal somebody really good.
No, I suck. I'm weak. I'm old and fat.
What's your weight? Yours.
285.
Dude, what about like a Paul Cruz type or something?
Oh shit, yeah.
Could be fun.
Maybe.
He's like at a 260, huh?
Cruz came down in weight. He's like
he's 240. He's arm wrestling in the 240 class.
He just went under 242. So
yep.
Well, he beat Brandon Allen, so it's got to be somebody on that level or higher. You know,
higher than Brandon.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sal, why all these people think they could beat me still?
Because you're right after 3 years, and everybody knows, there's levels to the sport, man.
Yeah.
Just levels to the sport, Cole. You're real strong. Nobody doubts that, man. You can squeak a win on me, Christian. Me fucking around, hold each other in practice. I think it's just that 3 years. We all feel like kings in 3 years, right? 5, 6 years, 8 years, you have a better understanding. There are many, many levels to this this game.
Good answer, man. Thank you.
It's pretty easy to let it get to your head.
That's why I fuck with Sal, though, right there.
I think you don't let it get to your head, man, because you never know what man's gonna show up at a table. I don't care what muscles look like. You know what I mean? That dude over there flexing and shit. It looks good, but hey, that's all gym strong,
Yeah. Hey, Grimaldi is a testament to that. This looks weighs in at like 170.
I know plenty of guys that are under 200, 198 that'll smash, the best in the country, and I know some giant muscular guys, man, that can't even pick up, they can't even move a 190 guy. So, there's huge, huge levels to this.
Like Grimaldi's what, 170, 180? And he fucking smacked Elsesser that one fucking tournament. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, Sal, that was a really good question, but I wasn't talking about people that's been doing it for 5, 10 years. Talking about all these people that's been doing it the same amount of time as me.
But think about it this way, man. You guys are all on that same, right? So 3 years. Remember,
I'm
we're all
not sitting
3
here
years.
saying I'm a hold freaking Eric in the middle, but people have the audacity to sit there and say he can hold me in the middle just to try to talk shit, bro. And that's the kind of shit people need to stop freaking doing.
Well, again, man, it's arm wrestling, right? And it's there's no such thing as bad press. So let them talk, dude. Right? Show up, stay humble, and just fucking show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's my big brother, guys. I needed one. I got a little brother.
I tried.
That's that big brother. He keeps me humble, man. I call him as much as I can.
But like you said, man, you had like the perfect. I think my opinion in that answer would be: you said, why do 3-year guys in the sport all think they can beat you, right? Just like you think you can beat everybody too. It's just that 3-year mark. You had good wins on good people. You know what I mean? You dominated amateurs for a long time, right? Like Tillman's having the same problem. Tillman's 1 year in the sport. He's dominating amateurs. Nobody wants to pull him, so now he's taking a chance. You know what I mean? But back to your answer, that 3-year guy, in my opinion, I think all of you guys, are the same, like-minded, right?
Yeah, we trying to pull and see where we at, really.
Right, and there's nothing wrong with that, man.
We still don't know where we at, really. I mean, we get an idea each time we go to a tournament or each time we get a super match, and
right.
Super
Like for
matches
example, like for me, I feel like I don't know. I don't want to say this is the wrong thing, but I feel like I would love to go after BJ, Fakakis, you know what I mean? But I haven't had the opportunity. I haven't, it just hasn't been the right timing, Do I think I have a chance? I don't know. We'll see, So, back to that level. Do you think you might be at a certain level until you get humbled, right?
Yeah.
You should go for it, dude. I'd be interested to see how you would do.
In time, I know that last tournament, him and my buddy, my training partner, were going kind of back and forth. My training partner squeaked the win on him. And it just, the mentality's there. I think I can squeak a win on, and I squeak a win on my training partner. So it just never knows. Just like Cole will come up and squeak a win on both of us. So you just never know. Cole's got that power in him, and he's got the heart for sure.
Yeah.
So
I like guys like Cole. I just don't have the heart to tell him that we all make fun of him behind his back.
Yeah,
that's okay. Fine.
Yeah, I'm used to it. It happened to me my whole life, Ryan. Thank you.
You bully. You're the bully. Don't lie. I saw what you did to
No. I got bullied. Now I'm the bully.
I saw what you did.
I grew up fat and poor. I went to school with dirty clothes.
And he's creative, so he's a great cook. He can take nothing and make it something, right? That's why his wife married him. Man.
Damn.
Poor little innocent Palmer, dude. You bullied him.
He retired.
He retired? Like, actually?
Yeah.
According to him, he retired.
Bullshit.
If I had the time to go back and watch all the podcasts, I literally told him exactly what I was going to do to him.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
dude, listen, he was a dick face to you leading up to it. So anybody that knew
he bet me 1,500, right?
What's that?
He bet me 1,500, Ryan.
Yeah, I know.
To begin with.
Yeah, I thought I was like 5 for 500. That's I thought it was like at least 1,000.
Yeah, he went down and
it went down a little bit. I think first it was 500 or it was $1,000.
No, it was 15. I don't have 1,500. So whenever he bet, when he hurt his left hand and fucked the whole deal up, I got to change the whole deal to more comfortable terms. He came up with 1,500 at the beginning. Yes. So I had to go with that deal. So I was going to go take a loan out. I could do it. I got good enough credit. I can get a loan out. And I was going to win that money. But I can come up with $500, bro. So I bet him back $500
and $1,000 worth of pancakes.
But also, I'm gonna keep saying this: if he shows up to AWU, he's supposed to be wearing a shirt, and on the back of it, it's supposed to say, "I am Cole Raven's bitch."
Nice. You think he will? I don't even think he's going to go to AWU.
That might be why he quit.
Well, if he shows up, bring one for him. Be like, "Oh, you forgot? Here."
Yep, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
Well, I just got another call by somebody who wanted me to say that the Metal's left arm is basically sucks, and also that wanted to let us know that his roommate is watching the show with him.
What is the weird gay roommate that he sleeps with for rent?
Palmer.
I'm speaking of the Georgian again.
His the elderly couple that he sandwiches between.
I don't know. So his roommate.
Hey Cole, who was that guy we were talking to last night? What was his name? I'll be interested in taking a match with him with his hand heels. What's his name? Is Israel? Is it?
Oh yeah, for sure.
The King of Cali, apparently.
Yeah, I think he's got a lot of matches lined up because he's been injured for a little while. So we'll see.
Yeah, I've heard he's pretty strong for
Yeah, I mean Paul Italia talks him up. So
yeah.
He says he's the King of Cali. Paul puts his money on him, so I'd like to take that match, take Paul's money too.
Oh yeah, dude, do it.
Well, Sal's having a lot of trouble finding somebody who wants to arm wrestle him, though, especially at that event.
Yeah, yes and no, not really. Me and Tucker were kind of going back and forth. I was coming off a hand injury. Mark Rippler or Mark Grisham, he wants to pull me too, but I don't know. He's on a tear right now, man. Kind of worried, but you never know.
Yeah.
Do you think you could take Dave Shell?
I'm not sure who that is.
Dave's tough.
The fucking 70-year-old.
Oh, this guy here, Mr. Dave. Oh, I didn't realize it was Shell. I don't know.
Shell.
Probably not. Probably not.
Don't steal
Shell's tough.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, I don't know if you're going to get the opportunity because I was going to, in fact, ask later tonight when we had some more people on the chat for advice on whether I should actually, go to Houston this November or not. I was planning to, but I'm being told by numerous people that I'm sullying myself to hang out with certain people down there. And by the way, they don't mean either of you. They don't mean either of you, but yeah,
Hey, dude, you do not need to
Well,
be.
for me, I kind of, for me, again, is trying to, getting out there again, right? Just trying to get out there. I was thinking, me and Cole been talking, and a couple guys in our group were talking about doing a 4 or 5 state sweep within like 5 months, right? Tournament wise,
right.
Arkansas, Texas, Alabama, just do a sweep.
That's a good idea.
Right. So in the talks of getting out there, we came across David Cartlow, and he was like, "Yeah, man, we're doing an event over in November. Why don't you, talking shit, setting up matches, how he all works his matches, gets everybody aggravated at each other. But I volunteered to ref, man, and I wasn't really looking for a match. Again, I'm coming off a hand injury, but I was showing up there with at least 300 to 500 in my pocket in case somebody wants to get spicy, and I volunteered to ref, down ref. Figured that'd be a way to at least see who would be a good match after we do a little after pulling, kind of get an idea, gauge that whole situation, right? So
I don't know.
And then I
Dave,
committed.
I was hoping to meet you there, and Ryan.
Well, I committed. Right, I committed.
Happened.
I committed to be a down ref, and then he offered the hotel, and then he offered, some to pay me to go do it. So I was like, well, hell yeah, let's go.
Well, Cole, to be honest with you, absolutely honest with you, that's. I mean, yeah, I was going to come down because I wanted to meet people that I met online but never in person. Number one. And number two, also, yeah, the same way that I've now pulled in 22 states, but, not included in there. I've never pulled in Louisiana, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia, whatever. So I was going to try to hit a couple on the way. I was going to drive down and back and hit a couple on the way down and way back. And I was not looking for any matches at all. But then they already had me lined up with 3 of them. Of course, the Damon Ransom thing, which quite frankly is a joke. I mean, the reason that started, I weighed twice as he does. And, essentially it was like we were supposedly the 2 people with the lowest scores on the Aries system, which is not true. I think Ryan's lower than us. Well, actually, Ryan's not on it because they don't have any record.
I am on it, Dave. Go look.
Well, he's probably higher than me now. But it was going to be there, and then what's it called? Ninja is who's going to be doing the commentary. They needed somebody for him. Well, now Ninja, once again, is much lighter than me. Has never pulled on a table, but he's been pulling in bars for 20 years. And I really think he's probably stronger than I am. He just doesn't know the technique. And so now Kotlo wants me too. But, I'll tell you, the chat is just, if you've been looking at it lately, Cole, or it's absolutely, it's gotten worse.
No, I mean, I know they got a couple guys in there, man. For me, it's just entertainment, right? It's fun to kind of peek in every once in a while, talk a little shit. Keep the shit that keep motivating me, right? So let them talk shit. And again, it's just a way of meeting people, right? You should come down, right? So,
see, the problem that I'm having is in that AWU chat, they invite hundreds of arm wrestlers,
right,
of all levels. So then
it puts a bad taste.
So those guys, they might not be in there chatting, but they see guys like Andrew Wood saying the N-word over and over and over.
Yeah.
And then they're
messaging started, bro. What's going on with all that? I don't understand. That just started, didn't it?
Messages from people going, dude, why are you even entertaining these fucking AWU guys?
Well,
They're not.
That's David's okay with that. That's the David Cartlow way, man. Right?
No.
Hold on, Ryan. Though, don't it seem since that crazy guy, I forget his name right now, came on the scene?
Don't even acknowledge his name.
Well,
yeah, but anyway, didn't that kind of set Wood off? And
yeah.
It felt like
he feels
I feel like that really set him up.
Crazier than me. I gotta be crazier. Like.
Yeah. That's what I'm sensing right now.
Dude, it seems like that.
But it seems like he's stuck on that one comment too, man. Right? He got teased about doing side pressure machine, and he's stuck on that one thing. Like, dude, give it up, man. Right? Give
He's
it up.
trying to paint Paul like Paul ruined his arm wrestling career because he threatened him and he's afraid to leave his house. I'm like, bro, you know how many death threats I get in arm wrestling?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like 10 death threats. I'm still alive.
Well, at the moment, basically, like I say, what I have to do, I have to make up my mind before the last week of October, because, like I said, I'm planning on taking 2 weeks, driving down, driving back, and I was planning on leaving on Saturday, the previous Saturday, 26th October, and so I have to just, and so really, because the only thing I have at the moment, I've committed, I have a reservation for 2 nights at a motel, which I can easily cancel up to 24 hours in advance. So I just, was hoping things would get better, but they're getting worse.
I say fuck the chat. I say fuck the chat, Dave. Come down. I would love to meet you. I know all 10 Louisiana guys. I'm coming. Would love to meet you. Let's go out, have a drink, have some beers. Let's kick it. Don't worry about all the bullshit. No such thing as bad press, right? I mean, I guess there is, because it's a guilty by association. I don't want to be known as a fucking clown arm wrestler, but I get it.
And I'll admit, I'm contributing to the clownishness by pulling Damon. I admit I am. But I don't know. Like I say, I'm of two minds. But every time I look at the chat, I think, oh God, we're getting worse here. I mean, 24 hours. I don't know if you noticed. If you looked lately, they brought back those pictures of Austin Jennings, poking somebody else in the rear end. Those are back.
I didn't check. Yeah, that's it.
I mean, that's back, and of course, I've been, carefully ignoring, Wood. Wood basically
that's not trolling. That's being racist. But anyway.
Well, think of it this way, man. So the people keeping it hot and spicy in the chat, right? It's only a handful of people anyway. So you only got so 5 people are going to ruin it for the 50 people that are showing up. You know what I mean? For matches.
Yeah.
The 100 people. I don't know.
Ryan, how long has Wood been on this show? Like coming on this show?
Not long.
Nah.
Well, longer than me, and as long as I've known about this show, he's been on it.
Yeah, well,
probably started coming on just before you did.
Oh, okay. So about 4 or 5 months ago, something like that. 6 months ago, maybe. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, you kicked off, but the fact of the matter, like I was about to say, you kicked off. What's his name? The horror, and for doing that, what did Wood think was gonna happen to him on this show about that?
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
What's up, Dave?
Well, what's up, guys?
Hey, Dave, you're a real piece of shit, dude.
Well, I probably shouldn't. What's funny? Just
was it something I said?
No, because you're not going tomorrow.
Oh,
as of yesterday, I was getting crap from both directions. On the one hand, Paul Italia is mad at me because we weren't defending him, and the chat is mad at me because we're letting Paul Italia get away with everything and sucking his dick. It's like, what the hell, people are just nuts.
Yeah.
Wood's trying to compare someone threatening him to saying the N-word, and it's not comparable, dude. It's 2 different things.
Right.
First off,
it's still the same ignorance.
Well, Shubich is here. Say something intelligent, Shubich.
The threats, it's like silly, dude.
I don't have anything like that to say.
When people are angry, they threaten people and nothing ever happens. And everybody knows that. But to sit there and just repeat the N-word on repeat in a chat for fucking 20 minutes is fucking just stupid. You're just trying to get a reaction out of people. I don't even know why you would do that. It's just ridiculous.
I don't even want to give them attention, though. Like you said, Ryan, just like Harlan, and he's just like Harlan. Just don't give him no attention, man.
Yeah, just don't give him the attention, man.
When he saw Gola going crazy, like it triggered something, like you said, like, oh, he's got to be crazier now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude.
But I gotta let him talk, Harlan, man. Harlan is doing a lot better. I seen him do an interview with Yak, and it was kind of interesting.
I don't know, David. I still say you show up, man. Show up, have a good time. It's not going to be a train wreck too bad when you get there.
Come on.
I don't
Yeah.
think so.
That's what I'm told. I'm told that once you get there, it's interesting and reasonably fun event. But
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but I'm really getting to the like I say, I'm having a good number of folks that are, saying that basically it's reflecting on '98, which I don't want it to.
Oh, Dave, you better not fucking reflect on us.
Yeah.
You can't let a chat determine. I don't know. Yeah.
Anyway, I got a whole page of and somebody did talk shit about that I was being violent and threatening Palmer and school and prison yard tactics and all that, but nobody threatened them. And the only violence was on the table. You know what I mean? That's what we're there for.
But then again, too, he deserved everything he got because he was talking mad shit.
Big time.
Mad shit.
Either
Big time
way,
shit.
Either way, nobody threatened him physically except me on the table, on the sport that we were combating against each other in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even the group of guys you're around, Cole, we wouldn't let it go that far. We wouldn't let him get beat up. You know what I mean? It was just.
Anyway, somebody made them claims and all, and I'm going to defend myself. This is from somebody that wants to promote breaking their arms on a table, promoting a match, trying to find a match on a table that'll break your arms. So that's promoting violence right there.
I think it's just fun to call you a bully all day.
That's fine. Well, I'm going to go ahead and give this idiot something to talk about.
Who would?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm not even going to say his name no more, though.
Yeah.
Well, see, this is like Mr. Peanut just said here, and this is my issue here. As we say in Germany, if there's a Nazi at the table and 11 other people sitting there talking to him, you got a table with 11 Nazis.
No, I do not agree with that.
Like
that.
Well, then all you guys would be thought of as assholes for coming on our show.
Right.
Okay, I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't have full frontal fucking nudity. Now,
twice
on the show.
Well, and now, of course,
too many taints.
Well, and now Alex the Russian is on the chat and is supposedly coming and has a couple matches, and that's been stirring up a big fuss.
Alex the Russian.
Yeah, Alex Beziakov, or however his name's pronounced.
I wonder if he's really going to make it, though.
All right, hold on, guys. I got to take my suppository. Be right back.
Older brother.
Dave, can you
David's
on camera?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, eating that live on air.
Can you eat it real slow?
Mm-hmm.
Eat it sideways.
Yeah. Turn sideways and eat it.
All right, see ya.
See how far you can get it down your throat.
David, are you trolling me, bro?
I'm trolling you. I do think Big Red would win, but I am trolling you.
I mean,
like the federal civil servant said during the gay scare era in the 50s, we're so nervous down here, we're eating a banana on the side like corn on the cob.
So they don't look gay. I've seen some videos like that. A guy slapped his buddy. What the fuck you doing eating a banana like that? Are you gay? Made him eat it sideways and shit, whatever. No.
I think Big Rig and Cole would both beat Dave Shubich.
So
together,
here's the funny thing. When I started,
both of them.
I would go back and forth with David for a while. Now David's always injured.
Yeah.
And I'm always tired to pull.
I'm never injured. I've never been injured.
Well, hey,
I'm on program.
Michael Hawk said he used to be able to.
He meant brain injury.
Michael Hawk said he used to be able to, mess with you, but no more.
Yeah.
Eric, or Big Rig? I'm gonna call you Big Rig instead. But what you think? How you think it would go? I'm interested in what you think. Honestly, I think you're an honest guy.
I haven't seen you arm wrestle enough to give you an exact answer. So I'll just say we'd have a good match. It's a coward's way out essentially, but
it's a political answer.
I haven't seen Cole pull enough. I've seen him pull Palmer, and I've seen the video that on the stream of you pulling. I forgot the guy's name. But
how's your wrist?
on my left, well, on my right, it's a lot better than on my left right now.
I will personally pull him tomorrow and assess the situation.
Yes.
Well,
I won't hold back, Ryan. I'll warm you up, and then we'll take you to town.
I'll be honest. Somebody like Big Rig is the style that can handle me best. You know what I mean? Tall. A lot of leverage problems.
Yeah.
But I think I could jump on his arm and make it arm to arm pretty easy.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty fast for my size, so I should be able to make it like in a hook and then a hook into a press or hook into a top roll.
Just watch.
But I don't know.
Wait till the December 21st, and you'll have a better answer. I'm having a super match then.
That's cool.
Ooh, against who?
I don't think I can drop names yet.
Big Rig.
Is it someone
Devin?
No, it's a dude from Canada.
Oh, okay.
Devin.
And I want to pull David bad too, though, because I like him so much now.
Yeah, Carnegie reached out to me and asked if I wanted to pull, and I just said, "Oh yeah, I'll pull anyone."
And that is where on December.
David, you're not going to AWU.
Toronto.
Huh.
Nope.
So it's a ways for me, and I'm gonna have to go a day early. It's gonna be a pricey trip for me, but I got 3 months.
Are you driving there?
Yeah.
How far is it?
It's a 5-hour drive.
Oh, okay.
And that's not far at all. Excuse me.
And I'm thinking in terms of like a competitor. If I'm not gonna wake up early to make it in time of the tournament.
Oh no.
I'll be shot from the road. So I'll be coming in a day early.
Yeah.
Well, I'll come in for the night, sleep in a hotel, and then probably stay for the Sunday. Leave Sunday morning because at that point I just want to stay at the Makima and do the after pulls.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest thing for me.
5 hours, you definitely need at least one overnight.
Yeah.
4 hours is about my limit to go to something. And even there, for a tournament, if in the morning I wouldn't want to get up that early. But like say next week, what I may do, you folks in Utica are about 4 hours for me. What I'm really thinking of doing is if any of the Morrisons show up tomorrow at the tournament, if not, I'll write to them and say, hey, are you folks still doing your practices Saturday mornings? And if they are in the Syracuse area, I think next weekend what I'll do is I'll go up and see them in the morning, then go over. You're only about an hour or so from them to Utica.
I have to talk to Grimaldi and make that happen. Yeah. What do you think, David?
About what?
I mean, at a minimum,
Shell's coming. He's going to be coming through October 5th.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Well, October 5th is not a good date because this weekend you guys are pulling, and usually we have practice every 2 weekends. So the 5th would be too close. It'd have to be the weekend after that.
Well, that's whatever. If it's not the 5th, if the 5th doesn't work at the moment, we don't have anything. I don't have anything the 19th either. But of course, if the 5th is no good, then the 19th wouldn't be either because that's 2 weeks after the 5th.
Right.
Whatever. No big whoop.
I learned. I can't pull a week after polling in a tournament. It just does not work.
No,
I just don't have. I don't have many open Saturdays. Now, come November, maybe whatever. But this really the 5th is the first Saturday. I haven't had a tournament or something to go to for for months. But whatever. We will see. Like I say, no big whoop.
And technically I should be sleeping by now for tomorrow, but I'm not. Who am I kidding? I ain't falling asleep till like 3.
Yeah. Them nerves,
do you guys usually sleep well before tournaments? I know Ryan and Dave, you don't because you guys always have a podcast going.
I don't sleep at all ever.
No. How about you, Cole? How do you do before events?
No.
How about you, Shubis?
I'm usually rested up, but I don't sleep too well.
Gotcha. Like, I don't feel like mentally anxious at all. I think it's like more of a subconscious thing, like where my body just it's energetic. It just wants to go, and even against my own will.
Yeah.
I just don't fall asleep.
I hate that feeling, man. Like the weight.
All right. I feel though if I had to pull you, I'd probably sleep like a baby.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Well, this is just
I'm just
holding.
trying to
You know,
talk
if
for
I
dinner.
know that I have to be up early in the morning for something, I just cannot get to sleep.
Yep, same way as me. This whole week was for me was pretty shit too. Like I was just.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, Cole.
No, what happened was I could have pinned them 3-0. I like, if you could believe me or not, either way, I know what I could have done. I could have pinned him 3-0. What I did, I tried to hold him and on the go or on round 3 and 4 meta, I didn't go. I just held. And he just pressed my arm straight down, and my arm wasn't long enough to curl in and catch it in time before it hit the pad, like on my lower arm right there, if y'all can see. And honestly, that first one, if y'all look close, I don't even think he pinned me on that. But before I elbow fouled. But anyway, I could have made it look like round 1 and 2, but I decided to hold and see. Because I really did think I could hold him, but I couldn't. He pressed down really hard. I was really surprised. I even tried again and turned my shoulder more into it and tried to curve and keep my hand as far inside my body as I could. They kind of got it out a little bit of me because Christian's really strong and he moved both of us wherever he wanted, And he hit again just like that, but a little bit different angle, I think. And I wasn't expecting it, and he got me again. So the 5th round, when it was 2-2, I hit, and that's what happened when I hit. We slipped, and once I got in the strap, you could hear me yell and something about in the strap, oh, it's over, That's when my confidence went back up. I knew once I got in the strap, and to be fair, though, he did have me scared once we got 2-2 because I thought I could hold him that second time.
Yeah, you turned to the camera and went, "Oh shit!"
Yeah. Well, the first time he really surprised me. I thought I could hold him for sure in the 4th round after I was ready for the press more, but still couldn't. So I tell people, I was playing with my food and I almost got 8. So. Yeah,
that sounded naughty.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's the perfect analysis. I think you hit it head on.
Technically, even though he does not have the same, he has zero top roll, guys. Zero, no hand strength at all.
So he's not a top.
He's really, really, really technical in his press, though.
Eric is Harlan.
Eric's a top.
Eric, it sucks that you're named Eric too. It's like big Eric Harlan and little Eric Harlan.
Oh, big Eric.
No, it's right. My name's right there somewhere after this comment disappears.
I only do the original. It's the one. It's better for you.
Mm.
The
just ask Devin. Ask
got too
Devin
much preservatives in it, man.
Yeah.
Dude. So what's next for 98?
November.
Domestic
disturbance.
If I can make it out to that one, that would be great.
And that's the first week of November, right?
November 9th, yeah.
November 9th, that's the weekend right after, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's going on then?
That'd be great if I can make it to that one. But
we're releasing a couple belts into the Challenger Series, the FTG.
Oh, did you see Robbie's comment there? He was saying that he's still got a belt that he wants to defend, or that he's willing to take on all comers for.
Robbie Russell?
Yeah, Palmer did have very wet hands, very girly.
He was just nervous.
I'm sorry, that's the truth. But he's very, very technical press, So, very.
Do you think if he put chalk on his hands and turned into cement?
Did he smell good?
But after the match, everything on his side looked like cement, or on his pad. It was weird.
I sweat a lot.
Metal, do you have any ski matches coming up?
Because he's gay.
No.
You want one?
Not this year, maybe next year.
Yeah.
Something in the works for next year.
Where are you from, Metal?
I live in Northern
The
Virginia.
darkness.
Where?
The
I live in
abyss.
Northern Virginia.
Northern Virginia.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Where
That's
you at?
close.
Oh, he don't pull with y'all, Ryan? Y'all are in PA, huh? He ain't visited y'all?
He comes up
he
to
just
Knuckles
came up.
Up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
He looks like he's
He was,
ready though, huh?
He was at Winter Blast.
Ready to
Yeah,
go.
I'm
He had a super match at Winter Blast. A super match that he won.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He won first?
A super match.
He won a super match at Winter Blast.
Oh,
year.
nice. Hell yeah.
Hey,
Who? That's awesome.
Was it Steve that you went against?
It was Robbie Paulson from Team Crack.
Robbie Paulson. Yeah, that's it.
Robbie Paulson.
Yeah, it was a good. That's a good win. That dude's actually pretty strong.
He's pretty freaking strong.
yeah, he is for sure.
Good stuff, man.
Is David Marr still in the chat?
David
Maybe
Probably spinning some ropes.
What?
Yeah.
He's eating celery.
Maybe maybe Ryan could set up a super match with me and Austin at the Winter Blast.
Austin Height.
Yeah.
Do it.
Hey,
Oh, everyone keeps asking me, but we're actually not doing any super matches at Winter Blast this year.
That's
It's gonna be a
terrible.
Friday
Ryan.
night thing.
And the reason is Arm Gods is doing all their high end ones Friday night.
Yeah, they're catering
That's
to the 2%
terrible.
on Friday.
That's okay.
So
It's okay.
Can you?
Hold on. So you're telling me the top 2% of the 98 is getting the super matches?
It's all about the 96%.
So you need to change this to the 96%.
We are allowing the 2% to hold the event in conjunction with Winter Blast.
Yeah,
that's nice.
So it's okay, Ryan. We'll just can when we get to the semifinals, can we have like a super match kind of walkout deal with me and Austin? Because it's gonna happen.
Why don't you guys? You guys should do it at November 9th.
Big Rig, what class you gonna pull in?
The heaviest one.
He doesn't have a choice.
No, I mean pro or amateur.
Amateur's too easy. Pro, I'm not ready. So, semi-pro. I was like, I pulled up to Battle of the Beach. I walked the amateur class, walked the semi class. JJ Jackson only got it.
There's gonna be
the
a
only
semi class in there.
I think personally, I think
at Winter Blast, semi-pro.
I mean, it is a benefit.
I could do both of them, right, Ryan? I could do all three.
No,
it's gonna be my last amateur. I'm gonna pull semi and I'm gonna pull pro.
You could do all three.
Yeah,
not like
if
the
I'm
two.
coming up there, I'm doing all of them.
I mean, I don't think anybody would stop you unless they noticed and said, "Wait a minute, you're a pro pulling fucking."
What are you talking about? I've only pulled 2 amateurs and I haven't won a first place trophy in pro yet.
You could pull AMs and semi.
Yeah.
Or semi and pro.
You only get 2
pull all
options.
3.
No.
Cole, do you have a favored arm?
Yeah, my right has a little something more special in it than my left.
Gotcha.
But it's not that much more, you know what I mean? You could just feel that little extra gear in your better arm, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I tweaked it at the same time, and my left is just feeling great. So healthy. It's really, really healthy. It's going to be really hard to pin it. My right, if you hit it a certain way, I'm not going to lie, it hurts, man. But that Palmer match made it feel a little bit better. So I just got to keep working it out. It's some kind of injury. I ain't never went to the doctor. There's some kind of injury in it. That's why I wasn't like
that sort of shit just makes you aware of where it is. So you could address it. Well, like those kind of injuries make you aware of like where that pain is. It makes you address it. It makes you better.
David Marr
Well, what happened is luckily it wasn't worse, and I'm not gonna let people hit on me after I'm wore out.
Yeah.
Because once your muscles are wore out, you know what I mean, it goes straight into your tendon. So
Absolutely true.
Belgian Alpha guy, you gotta take
my
that. That's fine. That's what we have. That's what we have at IHOP, bro. Is Belgian
Well,
waffles.
we'll call this the breakfast match. You guys go against each other.
Here's what I'm
brunch
gonna
match.
say. Search up it's blinchiki, just Russian pancakes. That is all I'm all about. That's it.
David Marr said, "Yes, I'm here."
Yeah. We're talking about David. We were talking about me and Austin doing a super match.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. The 9th doesn't work for me because it's just it's a weird month. Like I can't do anything November.
Yeah.
And then I got the super match. I got it ready for in December. So like literally next year I'm open. Well, depending how that super match goes, because I'm going that guy. I'll tell you what. I got some work to do.
Yeah.
Eric, are you pulling the semis or pros tomorrow, or both?
They don't have semis.
So pros, huh?
Only pros.
Yeah. So you're gonna see Pedro tomorrow.
I'm going for revenge.
I'm going for revenge. It could be
Pedro,
done.
I'm coming.
Pedro gonna win on you.
Just make sure you hit and make sure you trust your top roll.
So
trust it. Like go all out in it. Sell everything into it.
Let Pedro pin you, dude? What the fuck?
All right, so no, I just got psyched out. Like I just, it was
go that way.
It was a weird day. I missed pulling.
Left arm semi-pros.
Semi-pros. I missed my whole left arm. Because just the bracket screwed up. Whatever. It was this yak. Oh, yak! Shut up.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I play video games a lot. Hey, what was I supposed to do during COVID? You know, whatever. But
here comes
it was just a weird day. It was hot. I came. I felt sick. So it's not. I'm not trying to get out. I did win the semi class.
Yeah.
But the pro class, I got up there. I went against Ian Carnegie first round. Got absolutely like just forgot everything technique. I was just like, I'm gonna put him to the pad, and I didn't even hear go, and my hand was at the pad, and I was like, well, shit.
Yeah.
And then I went against Pedro, and Pedro did a little false start, and
I'll be back.
I was like, maybe I have something, and I just planted my elbow so hard into that pad. It just I saw the video. It just took my hand. So we worked out on a little something. So Pedro, if you're listening, I'm coming for you.
Oh, he was on earlier.
No, he wasn't.
Well, he was in the chat earlier. He's an awesome guy. I'll say that. He is a nice dude. Yeah.
He actually walked up to me because he thought I was super upset. Like I was, but I wasn't. I knew that a year into polling. Well, I'm 2 years into polling, that I shouldn't be doing anything with pros technically.
Yeah,
but
I still lose in novice, dude. Jesus.
Damn, Ryan, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Here's what you do: you turn your desktop table into like an arm wrestling table, and just get some of those rubber bands that you do on that video. Keep you posting on TikTok.
You'll see doing that. You'll see my level
video.
You'll see.
I love that video so much.
I'll show you my level tomorrow, dude. Well, I mean, I got to get another surgery on my shoulder. So that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So I got zero side pressure. I got some back pressure, but no side pressure.
I will not. Tomorrow I'm pulling, but I will literally just give up if I'm going to be forced into a position where I have to go into like an extreme move or something.
Yeah.
That puts me in danger. I'm not risking anything.
Yeah,
don't give up. Elbow foul. See if you can get away with the start.
We're not going to repeat knuckles up.
The last 7 minutes, I've gotten 3 separate calls from somebody. I said, we should just keep a freaking open line, for God's sakes.
I don't even know why you talk to that weirdo.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
he's objecting to you, Eric, for saying fucks or yak toast, because that was his last interview. As far as Cole is concerned,
Harlan.
I'm supposed to tell Cole to make sure that he does not miss his interview upcoming with Clinton Pickering.
Dave.
And as far as Metal, he wants me to tell him again, your left is not up to it.
Dave, listen.
I'll tell Eric.
There's a reason we don't have him on the show. So reading off his fucking messages to people is the same thing.
Well, okay. I've read
your last
message so don't bother calling me.
Yeah, I'm in charge here, Eric, not you. You fucking weird.
It's actually better that you relay the message and it's clear entire form. Where if we try to listen to Harlan, he would just slur it all around, and now you have to
20
try
minutes.
We could get it out in a minute.
Yeah,
20 minutes to say 3 words.
Rather than
Yep.
next half hour.
But what I will say, Eric, is Yak is just being annoying right now. Genuinely.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, about the Carney table. What do you guys think about the Mac table?
I mean, I definitely think it will prevent people from dropping down into a fucking King's move.
Can we get Ian on to talk about the Carney table?
Can we?
No.
Why?
Tell him why.
That's such an old joke, Bar. That
4 hours straight
knows
about
what you're talking about.
Dude, he talked about it for 4 hours.
On and on and on and on.
On topic about the table.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fascinated because
here's my thing is he designed the table for safety. But if you pulled on it, those pads are so big, dude. You imagine how much fucking like there's so much room to fucking get like almost a running start. Like I feel like that could increase fucking arm breaks, to be honest.
I feel unsafe.
Well, you're unsafe.
And I was buckled in
on the street.
I'm gonna have to look. I don't know. I'm gonna.
It was a new experience for me, so I didn't know.
I felt unsafe, and I was wearing a condom.
Shubich, if you come down to this tournament, we'll get a fucking steak.
No, you fucking lied to me last time.
I couldn't do anything about it. I got invited to the dinner thing.
Ryan, you know what? Me and you go get a steak, and then we just post it on Facebook and at Shubich saying that he couldn't do.
Eric, I would call you out in a super match.
Yeah.
Do it.
All right, Eric, I'm calling you out in a super match.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Next practice, let's do it.
You want it?
Hell yeah. Videotape it?
Yes, we will videotape everything. Perfect.
Yeah.
This is actually perfect because we haven't pulled like full on in over a year.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
I'm going to have to look up Professor Xavier. Sorry, Meta, I don't understand the reference, but whatever.
How do you not know who Professor Xavier is?
I don't know. Who's Professor Xavier?
Fucking X-Men.
Yeah, Yakimovich wants us to send him the link. I don't know. What do you think? Can we risk it?
Yeah.
Did you read the comment?
Is he going to helicopter?
I can't even pronounce that name though.
Luca Pagliacci.
Luca? Oh, Luca?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Luca.
Yeah.
Russian pancake.
Oh.
Okay, there it is. There it is, Yakimovich.
Don't bring the French into this.
Ryan put it up. You better behave.
Dude, if he enters in a helicopter mode,
he's gonna start yelling.
I'm gonna kill myself.
No, Ryan, I want to see you tomorrow.
What was that documentary about the Russian doping scandals? It started with an O.
I don't know, but wait till we have this fucking Bulgarian lawyer on. That's gonna blow the waff away.
So
I hope they do.
Teasing us with that. I've been hearing about it for like a month.
What?
Okay, I'll look.
When's he coming? That lawyer.
Oh, I just started talking. I just got his number and email like 3 days ago. So.
Oh, okay.
Who cares? Did you? Oh my God, he has clothes on. Thank God.
Yes. The stream so far is staying up.
Why do you assume that I would get naked on your stream? I don't. I've never.
It happens all the time lately.
He's a copycat.
Yeah, not
he's
me.
a copycat nudist.
I guess we were just hoping, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I can if you really want. If you're desperate.
Wishful thinking.
Do what you want,
I still can't get that out of my fucking. It's burned in my retina.
It is. Yeah.
Okay, at least now I know who Professor Xavier is. Thank you. Now I've looked it up.
What's your thought on the Wood situation with how he's been lately, Yak?
It's how he's always been.
I think
I feel like he's triggered lately, and he's worse than usual.
He's way worse than usual, and it's definitely frustrating. I'm honestly trying to stay out of it, but I just don't want to lose guys for the event in November, so I'm kind of getting frustrated.
I feel like he's causing that somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, you guys called it right. As soon as Golem came on, he just upped his ante.
He has to show he's crazier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay out of all that shit at this point, but yeah, it's frustrating. I don't know because people still want him in the chat, so there's nothing I can do. I can't, I mean, I can remove him, but people don't like it because they just add him back anyway. So
add him back, yeah.
Well, I was thinking maybe what I should do is stay on the chat, but not show up in Houston. But now I'm thinking maybe what I should do is show up in Houston, but get off the damn chat.
Well, it's totally up to you, Dave.
Wood doesn't add anything to
that.
that.
And just I was hoping to steer you in the right direction and hope that you'd still come.
Is that why you're not naked? You know what? If you were naked, that might steer Dave in the right direction.
So yeah, Meta's with us. Meta often has some wise counsel. What do you think, Meta? Should I go to Houston, or am I dragging 88% into a quagmire of bullshit that
you better not, Dave? You better not drag us into whatever you're saying.
Yes, Meta. Or actually, I see Meta's here, and so is Captain Obvious. I don't know. What do you think, Meta or Obvious? Should I go to Houston on November 2nd or not?
Can I tell you what I think?
Please do.
I think that the chat is not a reflection of the event at all. It's the lead up, but the event is honestly nothing like the chat, if that makes any sense.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. You know what I think, and I said this earlier, the problem is that those guys add so many people, and then they see Wood acting like that. And
I know.
Because they know it's an AWU chat, it gives a bad...
I know. I don't even think Wood will show up, but...
he definitely won't.
I can't control if he does or not, but I can't. I don't think he will. So
those AWU chats,
I doubt he will. I doubt he will.
Like hundreds of notifications from them every day.
Just you gotta mute it, man.
I don't like too how he's like all of a sudden he's playing a victim. Like, oh, Paul Italia threatened me, and now that's why I haven't left my house in 2 years, and all this weird shit.
Yeah, I don't know. Again,
I know, dude. Come on,
get involved. But yeah, it's
Eric. You could just fart on stream. It's okay.
I think it's gonna be too loud. Way too loud.
Eric, why were you annoyed that I said you had a radio voice? Why was that annoying?
That's a good thing.
Oh no, that was just to piss off Harlan, honestly.
I mean, at least you're gonna say you have a face for radio. That would have been mean.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Were you mad when he called you a gamer?
No, I was not actually.
It's not because you look like a nerd. I don't know, just like the headset. I don't know. You got the gamer vibes.
Yeah, the whole room, everything.
Yeah,
plus
the chat.
Well, while you guys are gaming, I watch porn. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
What kind? What's your category?
Steve.
Do you guys
Galabo. He watches Galabo.
I just watched the 98 podcast on repeat. 3 episodes where we've had
there probably is a category for us now.
Bro, probably.
So you guys were talking about the Mac table I heard there just before I hopped on.
Yes.
What do you think about it?
Has anyone pulled on it, like in an actual match?
I have.
Not a match, but like just like practice pulling.
Oh, I pulled on it. Ian's last Mac event in Atlanta, Canada here, and I actually was surprisingly, I was pleasantly surprised at how it was, to be honest with you.
I don't think it's bad at all.
No, it's not like I thought it was.
It's really strange having that much fucking room for your elbow, though.
So the pads are 10 inches wide. It's really wide. So what it does, it allows a lot of sideways movement, and it forces a lot of matches into a hook.
Yeah,
that's the only thing I don't like about it. Just because I'm primarily a top roller.
Well, so am I, but yeah, you don't have to hook. Obviously, it just seemed a lot of matches ended up that way.
Seems easier.
Yeah, but the rules too. The rule set is what really is a lot different. Which I actually kind of like. It's a loose rule. It's like a loose ref, loose rules, and the way you set up and start is totally different than a normal.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like it would absorb a lot of semen.
Yeah, probably.
I would
just 2 large reservoirs.
Yeah.
The main thing that I'm not a huge fan of is that you're not allowed to apply side pressure when they're setting you up, which, I don't like, but at the same time, it speeds up the matches.
Can you do back pressure?
You can. You're not supposed to load.
Load up. No load.
I went up there. I still loaded a little bit. Like they can't stop everything.
Lightly.
Yeah.
But
You can't do as much loading.
The whole close your thumbs, close your hands, and they're kind of relying on you to like. It's hard to explain, but they're kind of relying on you to be somewhat honest. Like you're not supposed to cap them, and if you do, it's like too bad for them.
Yeah,
you're not supposed to cover their thumb knuckle, obviously, but it still happens.
Wait, you're not supposed to? I didn't even know.
Well, you're not supposed to.
I usually triple cap.
Oh, like the knuckle, the knuckle.
Oh yeah, you can cap your own. Like, but I'm talking about their knuckle.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Like standard rules in a setup, you're not allowed to cover their thumb knuckle, right? But
Can you cap their foreskin?
You can if
you want.
Yeah, but I enjoy
your own.
Right.
You pulled Nanya, right?
Not everybody has one like Dave.
Didn't pull Nanya. No.
Oh, of course.
I'll supply.
He won't pull me.
Cole,
I chew foreskins like they're gum. Dude.
This is to Cole. This is to you. So since you beat Palmer, that means you beat Nanya essentially, because
Armwrestling man.
Palmer just clean swiped at Nanya.
Yeah, Cole and Nani are not on the same level at all. I mean, they're different, totally different weights too. Let's remember that.
No, because Nanya was up here one night. Like I was just sitting here, I didn't say anything, and he just starts attacking me.
He attacked you?
For being fat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Nani will do that.
Yeah,
he's a little unstable himself. I think Golob is bringing out the crazy in like all these guys. It's like they feel they have to out crazy each
It's
other.
like everybody howling at the moon.
Yeah,
werewolf syndrome.
The arm wrestling community, well, at least the AWU part of it lately has been just fucking psychotic.
Yeah. I mean, I actually left the chat because I was just like, I'm not gonna watch fucking Wood just scroll the N-word for fucking 20 minutes.
I don't think I'm in there.
If Wood could just, like, if he could omit that from his vocabulary entirely, it'd actually be, but he just won't. And he just drops it over and over and over again.
Yeah, he's mental. It's like,
bro, hold on. I don't understand, Ryan. You keep putting that picture of him where he used to dance, and it looked like he had a nice sized junk, and then you see him in this picture, and all you seen was a little tiny.
I'm retired.
I don't get it, bro.
No.
He was probably cold, man. That's probably chilly.
I'm glad I'm retired because my education establishment would be examined for.
Why? I was actually gonna try sleeping tonight. What am I gonna do?
All right, guys,
where did it all go?
Metal's like on that.
You would think you want to fluff it up before you show it on camera, right?
You want
Metal, am I the only one? Am I the only one that was? Am I the only one that was surprised by that?
Hey, brother. I definitely did not see it that coming to that level, dude.
I thought he was just changing his hoodie.
I'm just sad we couldn't see Cole's reaction to it live like we did with MD.
It wasn't going.
The whole time he was he was actually naked, and we had no idea.
Yeah,
bro, he was laying down like he was at the a nude beach with the phone, just butt naked on the floor.
It was more bush than color. Yeah,
a lot of
it was like a mushroom in a field of grass.
Yeah, I don't know.
Steven's not coming, and then I don't think Wood's going to show up. So really, all we got is Harlan. He's the only crazy one showing up.
Dude, the weirdest thing though is after Golub's nudity, so many people messaged me saying like, "Dude, that was awesome," and I'm like, "What?"
People like weird shit, man.
What do you mean? It's awesome.
Shock value, entertainment value.
Yeah.
I mean, I commented that, so I don't disagree.
I do the same, but to this.
Yeah. You think Engen would never get naked on stream?
You see Engen going after Devin? It's like all mad at him.
I haven't paid attention to any of that lately, to be honest. I don't know.
Why? Because what? Devin isn't pulling Artem now?
Devin made a comment about Engen being a puppeteer, and fucking Engen was like, "No, he's the leader of the puppeteers." Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, you're talking about Petrenko though, but like the statement Petrenko released. I saw that.
Yeah.
David, you have anything to add to that?
Me? No, not really. It doesn't seem like something that
clip of Golub on repeat.
I don't know. I would think that I have no idea because they have their own like WhatsApp messages or Telegram messages, and I know Petrenko, he likes to joke, but he's not really like that though. Like in the way that it was phrased, it sounds exactly
That didn't sound like him.
The vernacular of Engen whenever he talks, like the same way he would phrase it. But maybe he's paraphrasing, and obviously with paraphrasing, he's going to make it sound like him. And he loves to provoke and whatnot.
Yeah, look at Captain Obvious agrees with you.
Did you see him say that? Oh, the people that are accusing me of hacking are evil.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
that was pretty
something
funny.
about the VPN and whatnot.
Yeah, dude. There's no way that that's not that's such a coincidence that it came from Turkey. You know what I mean? Whoever he hired to do it probably was just like, yeah, we don't care. We're not going to even bother using a VPN.
Yeah.
Dave Shell, question.
Yes.
Are you going to show up November 2nd?
I don't know. I'm still thinking about it.
Okay. So what's the the obvious Wood situation, but what else would be deterring you from coming?
Engen Terzi.
No, it means no. I mean, there are people, and I'm not going to name names here. There are people that I respect that feel that I am lowering, that I'm basically lowering myself and dragging. Let me rephrase that. Since to a degree, I think it's fair to say that to a degree, AW is a shit show. Okay, is that a fair statement? All right. Sure. Now, and as such, if I show up, they feel that I am basically representative of 98, which to a degree that is true. Ryan is certainly
I think you should be more concerned that you're a representative of Dave Shell.
Well, either way, I'm not because I'm certainly more concerned because I do not want the organization in which I participate, in which I'm helping to build, suffer because of me. Whether I suffer because of me, that's a lesser problem. I just don't want 98. And there's a number of people that feel that if I show up, basically 98 will be showing up. And if 98 shows up, it means that we are agreeing with all their horseshit.
Okay. So I know I already said this, but again, the chat doesn't reflect the actual event. But when you go to the event, if you look at who's going, there's other guys that are associated with other organizations. There's TAL guys. There's, Cole, other guys that come on here. They're all showing up. There's some actual good matches happening, and it's a real event. The real matches.
No. I'm sure there will be some very good matches. I don't think necessarily that my three are going to be among them.
I'm excited for you and Dan, man. I really am, to be honest.
Well, Dave, man, y'all send me a 98 shirt, and I'll wear a 98 shirt, and you can come hang out with me, buddy.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Cole. That's the point. I'm thinking, do I want to wear a 98 shirt? Because,
yes.
Or
but Dave, you're innocent. You haven't done anything wrong.
Yes, Dave.
There's no harm in you.
Dave, but I am affiliated with you now, sir. Don't worry about nothing over there. Wear all your 98 gear.
What Dave does in his free time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose. But on the public eye, David, you're innocent, and you really shouldn't have anything to worry about. You're not doing anything wrong.
Well, like I say, I'm more worried for 98 than I am for B.
But who's actually again? You're not going to name names, but I'm just curious who would literally boycott you because
Todd, to answer your question, Andrew, what is going?
I don't even know that it's that they would boycott. They just would think less of us if I show up.
I mean, I respectfully disagree, but I can't speak to that. So it's fair.
What do you think? Is there a way in the future to fucking control that situation with Wood in the chat?
Well, I've talked to David about this.
How does he feel?
There's no mediator.
So David is the whole kind of premise behind AWU initially was no censorship. But I'm on the firm stance that there's lines that shouldn't be crossed. Obviously, right?
Yeah.
We're all for freedom of speech, so to speak, and we're all for and talking shit and trolling and memes and jokes and that you know, whatever, that's all good and gravy. But yeah, when you start getting into like hateful racist shit, death threats, all that good stuff, then yeah, those are lines that shouldn't be crossed. And then involving family members and threats, yeah, that's all shit that should be moderated. But it's a gray area because Kotlo, he doesn't want to censor those people, and he kind of just leaves it up to the people. And like I said in chat, if I remove one of these guys, they will just be brought right back by someone else.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think it's
no. And anybody.
I think it's a poor decision on Kahlo's part when it is crossing that line and not doing anything about it.
Yeah. Well, but he also secretly likes all the he likes all.
I mean, we all, let's be honest, we all secretly like that stuff. But if it's affecting your event, that's where I would be.
And that's when I reach out to him. I always, I tell him, I say, hey man, I don't want to lose Shell. I don't want to lose so and so. I don't want to jeopardize this event because of someone who's not even fucking coming. You know what I mean? Like
now, Ryan.
Yeah.
Can we just find that black guy that punched out Steve Golub to go punch Andrew Wood for his comments?
And Eric Harlan?
Oh yeah.
No, and well, first I want to say, you know, I haven't flashed on screen, but I thank you, Meta, for what you're saying. You know, whatever. And but no, I just I'm train of thought. I'm old. My train of thought went off the rails again. Oh, I mean, no. Well, no, and what I was going to say is anybody that knows me from my teaching knows that I'm absolutely not Mr. Cancel Culture. You know, where they talk about trigger warnings and education. Hell, I triggered people. You know, I was definitely a, you know, free speech and there's nothing we can't talk about. So I'm absolutely not a cancel person. But on the other hand, I try to be tactful, for God's sakes.
And I'm with you on that, Dave. I agree 100%. I wish I wish Kotler was more on that page, and I think he is to an extent, but he's also not. I don't know.
Well, no, and when we were
I wish you had more power.
When we were going back and
forth,
forth,
I do have power in the chat. I can remove people. I wish
you had more power in life.
Oh yeah, like I wasn't such a little.
I wish I had more power. I wish you could tell
how it is.
Yeah,
talking about power. I wish I had more power here.
Wish you didn't live in Canada.
That's what I was thinking.
Wish you should move to the United States.
Yeah, Canada is a shithole. You're right.
Hey,
when are you guys doing AWU Canada?
You know, someday down the road, if I ever get into the more promotional side, which I'd like to at some point. I'm still always going to arm wrestle, and I'm pride myself on actually getting better at arm wrestling. But if I ever get onto that side, I'd like to, whether it's 98 or AWU or something, I'd like to potentially get into that at some point.
I'm really starting to like this Luca guy.
You're starting to what?
Like this Luca guy.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
I met him at Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
So he says the problem with some of those Southern boys is if they can't talk crap about family, most of their opponents are off limit.
It's too good. Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
That's my cousin's cousin's cousin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took a minute to get up there to Canada, right?
Well, I had to read it out, and then it fucking clicked.
Yeah, what's your nationality?
Canadian, man.
Nah.
He's asking about Yakimovich.
That's what I'm asking, Yakimovich. That's exactly what I'm...
Yakimovich is Ukrainian. It's my grandfather's side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, anybody in your
family if you can see
bombed?
No one that I know of. I don't really know if I have any extended family in Ukraine at this point.
Shubich actually is contributing to the bombings.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
I'm half and half, so...
Well, no, some of them can't even pronounce Yakimovich. If I had $1 for every time I heard Eric or somebody else say Yakovich.
Oh, I hear Yakovich.
Yeah, I can retire to my yacht in the Bahamas.
Yakovich, yeah, just a bunch of variations.
Yak.
Shell, you always get it right, though.
I'll talk back.
Yeah. Should have come up and met you in Nova Scotia when I had the opportunity, where I'm certainly not going to go up there in the middle of winter.
No, I don't blame you, dude. Wait for a better time of year for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you should hear them trying to call up my last name on tournaments. This is
what's your last name?
Denisovich.
Denisovich. I can't even fucking hear it and repeat it. What do you say, Denisovich?
Denisovich. Yeah. Oh, see, like that's good.
Denisovich.
Yeah, it's
Kinda
not that
like
hard
Gavin
to say.
Williams.
How do you spell it?
Like Dennis and Ovich.
Oh,
Really
that's
easy.
that's not that bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be a
That's
problem.
like Yak and Amovich.
Yeah.
They don't get the pronunciation right, and they forget.
That's like shoe bitch.
Yeah.
Get out the way, shoot, bitch.
Shoe
Get out the
bitch.
way.
Yeah, you
Hey,
got to
Sean.
play this at your walkout song. That's your next walkout song.
You gotta just remix it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be
do a
fun.
little remix, and I know.
Oh, we could do it for our super match.
Yeah,
Sean,
I know what I'm walking out to.
Yeah, the other risk, of course, of coming to
And what's
Houston
that?
is if I lose to Damon Ransom, I'll have to retire and hide under a rock. But,
Nah, if you lose, it's whatever, man. Losing's part of the game. Someone's got to win. Someone's got to lose. No big deal.
I'm gonna walk out to Barbie Girl.
Arm wrestling science. Arm wrestling science. Science for arm wrestling. '98, 98, 98, 98.
Is that beautiful?
Thank you for that.
Okay, Ryan, be honest here. Was that you just using an auto-tune?
How'd you know?
No, that had to be.
No.
My
Dude,
fucking-
I used an AI, one of those AI apps.
Okay.
That's
I
what I
really
thought it was. I figured it
in
was
my
AI.
heart of hearts that you recorded that and then just put like a voice filter over
No,
it.
like, did you hear the one on the What's Next for You? That's AI too.
No,
You didn't hear that one?
no, I go right to the good stuff. I usually skip that part,
Hold on.
the intro.
What's next for you? What's next for you? I get mine. What's next for you? What's next for you? I get Ryan. Oh,
AI, dude.
That
AI
is the most
changed the
2000
game.
sounding
Yeah.
sound I've heard.
That
in
intro
a
is
long
older
while.
than me.
Yeah. Dude, I think they're hilarious. Like it's just so funny to fucking use that as the intro music.
I really
the last
appreciate
couple I
the
like-
98
arm wrestling
terroristic
science,
undertones with that explosion.
Dave doesn't like the arm
I
wrestling.
don't
side.
let the arm wrestling science one. I don't think that's, you know.
I mean, we could
I
just
think
play
that one's
the
great.
98 song that we have, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I think the arm wrestling science, at the risk of being accused of something, I think it's a bit fruity. So
I
there.
like it.
Yeah, but that's the whole point, Dave.
Yeah, I like the
I think
fruity.
it's just funny. You know?
Gronin, I have another question for you.
Oh shit.
You were saying that Winter Blast this year, obviously you have the Arm Gods super matches the night before, right?
Yeah.
And then the Winter Blast tournament is the day after. How long does the last 2 years, give or take, how long does this tournament take start to finish?
Oh, last year was like 11 hours.
Yeah, okay. So, I mean,
The whole fucking day, dude.
I know you say
Well, we're gonna have more tables this year and more refs, so it could be shorter.
yeah.
And it was
So-
long because we had that loss in
The
the
stupid super
time in
match.
the middle, where we had whatever Italian Nanya were screwing things up.
And that won't happen this year.
Right.
At least we hope. At least we hope. But what are the odds, Ryan, that you still considered having some non-elite super matches? Is that completely off the cards?
No, because we could talk with Arm Gods and do some preliminary matches.
And it would have to be the day before. Like you wouldn't do it on the same day as the tournament.
I got to think about it. If we could get them done before the start time, you know what I mean? Then
yeah.
like
When
like
did-
most of the matches last year, we got what like 8 matches done before the tournament started, so we could do a few.
Yeah, it's something that I'd be interested in, but obviously I can't force anything. I think it's a good idea, but I just thought I'd throw it out there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still on the fence about it, just because last year was such a bad experience with fucking Nanya that I was like immediately after I was like, no.
But realistically, 99.9% of people are not like Nanya when it comes to that.
Yeah, right.
So you shouldn't have to deal with that again, realistically.
Yeah, agree. Well, I would also never do one mid fucking tournament. So
yeah, do it either before or at the end, but not in the middle.
Can you bring me up to speed about that?
What, with Nanya?
Yeah.
So him and Paul Atai had a super match, and they wanted to do it like in the middle of the tournament, like at halftime.
Mm-hmm.
So Nanya was fucking late. Paul showed up, and then Paul was like, "Where is he?" And we couldn't find him. So he was like, "Fuck this," and went back up to his hotel room. But in the meantime, someone had pulled the fucking fire alarm. So Paul had to walk up the stairs of the fucking 12th floor of the hotel. And when he got there, then Nanya showed up, and he played it off like Paul was the one that was fucking late. So then Nanya's like saying he's a bitch and didn't show up. Then Paul came back down, but now he had like an adrenaline dump because he was all ready to go at the time that it was supposed to be at. And it just caused all kinds of fucked up shit.
Yeah, and it was all orchestrated, like for the most part, by Nanya, was it not?
Yeah, I mean, he called me and he's like, "I'm running late." And I was like, "No, dude, fucking like," and he's like, "Oh, I'm just not going to be there at the time." And I was like, "All right, I'll tell Paul." He made it sound like I was in on it with him to fucking fuck over Paul, which was not the case.
Yeah.
So I was mad about that.
He also made it sound like Ryan and Paul had conspired against me to get him to loan him the money because he didn't have any fucking cash. You know.
Yeah, that was the other thing. He had no money for the match, so his dad gave him $2,500, and Dave gave him $2,500.
Yeah,
which he was supposed to pay back.
He was supposed to pay Dave back right after the match he won.
Can you imagine if he didn't win the match? Then what would have happened? He wouldn't have had the fucking money.
Well, and that's it. I mean, he is in the same state that I am. I could have sued his ass, but he had until the 1st of May to pay me back if he had lost.
Yeah.
That
would have never happened.
Yeah. Anyway, it definitely wasn't
money for drugs, dude. I mean, Jesus.
But then
definitely a messy situation.
Well, and then actually, you might find this interesting since we've talked about immigration both in the United States and in Canada on the chat because I said, okay, what is your job? He was going to have money. He wouldn't have it by the day of Winter Blast. What exactly are you doing? He's a broker. What are you a broker of? Well, apparently, he was a broker of arranging marriages, arranging green cards, basically.
Yeah, I've heard this before. Yeah,
he's a coyote.
Yeah. Whatever.
I don't know the whole story behind that, but I know he said something about, I marry people and get them into the country legally, and I get paid $10,000 or something. I don't know what. I don't know.
Yeah. But, but yeah, it was an interesting situation. And then, of course, that was Saturday. The following Friday, he was on our chat handing me shit again. He's just whatever. Yeah,
there's some people you just have to tune out. If you want to go to AW and have a good time, you 100% will. But in the meantime, do you have to tune people out? I guess I don't know.
Well, that's why I told Kotlo. I said, me, I don't give a crap. I'll pull anybody down there as long as their name is not Eric Harlan or Gerald Christopher Gregory, neither of which would be a good match anyway. But I'm not going to go anywhere. I'll on side table if Eric wants to play games afterwards if I show up, but no competition.
Yeah. Is there anything that I can do personally that could potentially get 100% from you?
Blowjob.
No.
All right. I didn't mean to
reach around.
No,
because I'll do that too if need be. I will keep that level.
Just a complimentary gold bond pack.
Can I still come if my only goal is to punch Harlan in the face and then leave?
Yeah. Whatever.
I just want to see you down there, buddy. I've never met you. I know I'll give you. I'm a big stupid troll, but I'd still like to meet you. And
No, well, that's why. I mean, there's people. When I came through Texas last year, there were people I, would have been nice to meet that I didn't. They were too busy. So I mean, a good number of them I haven't. I've never met you. I've never met Kotla. I've never met Heath Chisty, in person. Cole, now, and well, Eric for that matter. Although certainly that's not going to be the highlight of the trip, but I think it would be kind of interesting. But hey, even John Perry now is seeming to be developing as a real character.
Yeah.
Because they tried to they wanted to link me up with John Perry, and he practices with I can't think of the guy's name, but that I pulled last summer when I came through, and Trevor Clonch.
Isn't that Mississippi?
Yeah, in Mississippi.
What are you doing?
Trevor, and I said to Trevor, would this be? Well, I know I had
his areolas.
John asked if Trevor if it'd be a good match, and Trevor said no. He thinks that.
Do you see what he's doing with David Shell's head?
Yeah.
He thinks that John would be too much for you, or
yes, yeah, he thinks that Perry would be. Is with his very long arms. He did not think it'd be funny. And I said to him, and I said, be honest with you. John came back to me. He said, no. He said it's not going to be good.
He has no idea.
I said, be honest. Is it because he thinks I'd kill you or you kill me? And he said no. He said he thought that that Trevor thought that John would beat me fairly easily.
Yeah.
I said, fine. Thank you for letting me know.
15/16 areolas. Yeah.
Dave, do you realize what's happening right now?
Shell, do you realize
you have a lower half on stream?
I'm paying it no attention whatsoever.
I was still listening.
The way it looks, Shubich is your lower half of your body.
You look jacked right now, dude.
Well, we had that before. Well, no, in fact, remember we had it a 3-way. Remember?
Yeah.
See if you can dig that one up. Well, no, we better not dig that one up because you know what the bottom third was.
I mean, we could play zig and zagging.
Me at the
Shubich
top
is pretty good at this.
Me at the top, and then Shubich, and then my X-ray, the knee X-rays with an appendage added in.
Your third leg.
Yeah, my third leg. Yeah. But since we've already had a couple of these shows closed down for that sort of thing, I'm not sure we can stand.
Dude, this is the most normal episode we've had in like fucking 6 months.
Yeah, we can't have 2 penises in the same week.
We don't have MG. We don't have Harlan. We don't have Steven. We don't have Wood. We don't have Nanya. We don't have Paul.
My God.
So,
and actually, even
I don't know what to do with it. So.
Even Houston Arm Jam hasn't said anything stupid recently.
He's probably sleeping now.
Yeah.
You better pin that one, Ryan.
Yeah. Shellbitch. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of short on Ukrainian. I finally got the DNA thing back. I'm about 72% German, 20% English, and 2 or 3% I think Danish, Swedish, and Norwegian or something.
I'm 100% Canadian.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't really care for the DNA
so
test.
is Ryan. So
I've never done
I have a big percentage of Canadian Indian.
Really, like native Indian, native Canadian Indian.
Yeah, Acadian Indian.
Oh, what?
Acadian.
Oh, Acadian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know anything about the Acadians?
A little bit. I know that they migrated south and that became Cajuns down there.
Yeah, that is true. So in Nova Scotia,
That's why they speak French.
We have Acadians in Nova Scotia. We have a place called Acadia University.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and there's a bunch of like really weird. It's like a weird dialect of French. Obviously, you probably already know that.
Yeah.
It's like they call it Fringlish. It's a mixture of English and French. Yeah, it exists up here as well.
Yeah, they didn't.
My mom was born in Sherbrooke.
Oh, really?
Quebec. Yeah.
Yeah. You speak French?
Yeah. Well, I understand it better than I speak it because I'm just not practiced,
Yeah, I grew up in Quebec, outside of Montreal when I was a kid, so I used to know quite a bit of French, like speak it half decent. Now I lost most.
I understand it fully, but
I understand it half.
I can get by if I like really had to, like but
You ever been to Montreal?
My grandparents used to make me speak it when I was a kid, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been to Montreal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a wicked city.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I used to go up there when I lived in New Hampshire because you could drink across the border.
Yeah, at 18.
At 18, so yeah.
Yeah, I had a couple years of French in high school, and the French teacher said, the French don't give a shit what you say as long as you pronounce it correctly.
In Quebec, if you go and order at a Tim Hortons drive-thru and you're speaking English, even though like it's supposed to be a bilingual province, a lot of them like they're fucking straight up rude to you if you don't speak French.
Really?
Yeah, they hate English. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them fucking hate English people.
I mean, most of Canada does not speak French. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, New Brunswick, if you know where New Brunswick is, it's right beside Quebec, in between Nova Scotia and Quebec. Yeah, there's a lot of French in that province.
Yeah.
Tell them if they don't like it.
Like Manchester, New Hampshire there's a lot of French Canadians there.
Yeah.
They all migrated south to New Hampshire.
Yeah, they all came from New Brunswick.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah.
Tell them if they don't like it, you'll get rid of O Canada and take back the maple leaf forever, which was a big fuck you to the French.
Ooh.
Well,
in days of yore, from Britain's shore, Wolf the Dauntless Hero came.
It's funny how all like the religious words up there are curses.
Tabernacle.
Yeah.
Tabernacle.
It's reversed.
So what else? Any other topics? What's the hot drama?
The trivial fact for the night is that the Canadian national anthem is both English and French, and the French is not a translation of the English. There's different words.
That is correct. That is correct.
Dave, are you going to Cling of the Tri-State tomorrow?
Say what?
Are you going to Cling of the Tri-State tomorrow?
Cling of the Tri-State?
Oh, you
Like,
wrote it on your thing.
Well,
No idea what you're talking about, dude.
Whatever. Well, let me take a look here.
What were we talking? Oh, we were talking about refs earlier. Like a lot of tournaments just have like shit ass fucking refs. You know, like, oh, you can ref here, put these sweatpants on, and just show up in a hoodie.
I'm lucky where I live because I don't know if you guys are familiar with Rick Pinkney. He's been reffing for 40 years. He's a master ref. He's ref WAF. He goes over to IFA and refs all those tournaments, and he puts on all the reffing seminars here. So along with a couple other guys, my master refs here, we have it made. We don't ever get a bad ref. So
that's great.
Yeah, it's wicked.
That's why we got all our refs. We're starting to just say like you can't ref unless you're fucking certified.
Yeah, you have to be. Well, in order to have a legit event, you have to have certified refs.
Right.
I'm pretty sure in AERS, if you don't have an actual certified ref reffing matches, they're not supposed to honor the match scores.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
It's kind of like that, dude. That would weed out all the fucking retards.
Well, yeah, I mean, and it also it would make the pollers not want to poll unless there's a legit ref. You know what I mean?
Because it's annoying, dude. You get these old school dudes that are like, I'm not getting certified. I've been reffing 20 fucking years and blah, 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 blah. But they suck ass as refs. You know, it's like,
well, there's actual.
Even if you have rules, they won't follow your rules. They just do what they want on the table.
Yeah, there's an actual full-on handbook for rules and stuff, and it's pretty like in depth, right?
Yeah. When I took the first seminar, I was like, oh my god, dude, there's a lot of fucking things I didn't even know. You know?
Yeah.
Now, would you put that on your girls?
Safety as well. Todd said safety as well. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, he's.
What the fuck is that?
I can understand why a little bit why Politics would be a little nervous with this guys because this guy
is that you, Schubert, playing this fucking weird Harlan shit?
Oh yeah, he's talking to me.
Oh,
he's talking to you.
Tell him I said go fuck yourself.
He's just talking.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan says you could go fuck yourself. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, Ryan grinding because he needs everything he wants.
Tell Harlan, I said, what's up?
Bitch threw away $1,500 and hotel accommodations to face my ass, and he won't do it.
So he said that his roommate, the one that he's buddies with, he was just tuning in. So you guys went over another fan.
Oh,
yeah.
I got a question for Cole.
I threw away $1,500 turning down a match against Harlan apparently because I'm scared.
He said that when he interviewed me on his channel the other day.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know what he doesn't get. Like, for me, it's not about the money, dude. I just don't.
All right, Eric, I gotta let you go. I gotta talk to you.
Yeah.
Like, anybody else would challenge me, and I'd be like, okay. But
That was
just
a good
not,
interview,
just
though.
not him.
He still's got love for you.
That's
He
where he
could
needs to
offer
be
me
right there.
$30,000, and I still would be like, shut the fuck up, Eric.
He told me that he thinks that your shoulder injury was just you faking it, and that you've secretly been training for him this entire time.
Yeah.
I swear to
wish.
God, he said
No,
that.
I wish.
That's what he said. I watched it.
Yeah.
He said that.
Dave Shell can attest to my shoulder surgery.
But I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was way more entertaining than I ever thought it was gonna be. That was a good interview, bro.
You
I
think
was
so?
very
DJ
surprised.
Jackson in the house, dude.
Well, I tried to remain professional.
Hey.
Do the whole, goofy
That's what
clown.
made it. That's what made it.
Hey,
good
send JJ a link. Get him
he
on.
actually stayed professional. He made
He
a
did.
few of his little jokes, but came back and.
DJ, you gonna be at that tournament tomorrow?
I think he was sober, which helps a lot too, right?
Well, he
Oh,
he
JJ's
started
gonna be there.
drinking
If I know
during
JJ.
the interview, so.
But he wasn't drunk yet. But yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Right. David, I'm interested in the percentage wise with Wiggles. Me and Wiggles, what you got there, buddy?
That's what I was about to ask you about that actually.
Is that your match at AWU?
Yeah, Wiggles, yeah.
I want to know what you think first.
I got another. I think it's gonna be good, but I think I'm just built a little stronger, a little bigger bodied, a little bit more massive than he is, you know what I mean? I know he's been working hard, but so have I,
And so
He's also
steroids.
probably more juiced than you.
Yeah, but I haven't really been having too much trouble with juiced people.
Yeah.
My personal
only juiced people that's been doing it for like 7-8 years that it really actually helps.
Yeah.
At this level, you're not even at your full natural potential, so steroids ain't gonna do nothing but give you injuries, I think.
Yeah.
Meadows.
So we give Wiggles a hard time for basically he kind of doesn't have good self-awareness about his own level.
Lesbian.
And he's always shooting for these matches. Not necessarily you, but he's always shooting for these matches. He has no shot, like he has no chance in winning.
Right.
So he's pulling that Keaton's what's his name? Is it not Keaton?
Tucker Keaton.
Tucker Keaton. He's pulling his dad, and apparently his dad's like fucking is absolutely going to destroy him. But
He's
Wiggles,
good.
yeah.
But
And then last year,
that other guy I'm pulling, I pulled Tucker Keaton too, and I think he got a win on him. Is it Jacob or Jason? Jacob Hernandez.
Okay.
Or is it Jason or man? I suck with names, man. I feel so bad. He's a good dude though, but that's another match I got too. I don't know nothing about him.
So he pulled Ryan Carter. I don't know if you know who that is. He's the top 220 in Texas.
Cody in the house.
Yeah, Ryan Carter's pulling one of the guys I train with.
That's right. But last year he pulled Wiggles, and Wiggles had absolutely nothing for him. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Like nothing.
That's not good, bro, because the guy he's pulling with is a guy he beat me, and that guy Danny, he beat me in a competition. Then the next month later, I beat him.
Well, it just makes me wonder about you and Wiggles. It could be really lopsided. You might just go right through him. I don't really know his level because he thinks he's quite a bit better than what he might actually be.
I know he don't show no weights when he's posting videos.
Yeah, it's just random him pulling on pulleys and stuff, but doesn't show the weight. Yeah.
No, I think if you're posting that's my mistake. I used to post videos with like weights and stuff. Try not to now.
See, I don't have any issue posting my lifts and my weights. I don't mind people. I don't mind people knowing because I don't. At the end of the day, your weights they mean something, but they don't mean everything.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, for sure.
I've gotten beat by guys that can probably not lift as much as me, and I've beat guys that can lift more. So
Yeah, that don't mean everything.
Let me ask you guys this.
I use the weights for confidence.
What's it feel like to win a match?
Oh, it's pretty sweet, man. It's like a high that you'll never experience ever.
Oh, I know.
It's pretty good. It's gonna feel really good for you if you're never used to winning, and you get a win.
Winning feels great.
I've never won one match ever.
Yeah, that's gonna feel good.
Hey, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's your lucky day, Ryan.
Tomorrow, yeah. I don't think I'm competing.
Come on, you will. You better.
I can't till I get this shoulder fucking.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good match though.
I'll side pull.
That'll be just as bad.
There was a message earlier from someone, and I wanted to respond to it. Yeah, Todd 3. He says, "What Tal rep is going to AWU?"
Andrew.
No, well, I'm pulling Albert Ding, and I think he's pretty heavily affiliated. Well, he pulls for Tal, like he's their top guy in the 176 in Texas, and I'm pulling him, so he's going to AWU.
What are you pulling him, lefty?
Yeah, left. He's a lefty, so, and so am I.
Would you pull anybody off?
Yeah, I have already done that, man. I did it in high school by accident.
I got a super match at Tri-State tomorrow.
Against who?
James Reed and Steve Walker.
Do you really?
No. They told people they're going to beat me up.
Oh God, you guys are still beefing?
Nah, I'll take both of them on. I don't care how big they are.
We truced, and then they broke the truce like 2 days later.
Nice.
So I was like, "Fuck it."
Sounds like arm wrestling.
Steve's busy with the lunch.
He really does.
Walker's busy with the lunch.
Look what JJ wrote, and I can confirm that because he's beaten me.
I wrote a gym list, but I beat Jews that are much better at lifts than me. Yeah.
Yep.
I see that a lot.
It's all about what you know.
Oh, Cody in the house.
What you know on the table.
Am I coming through good?
You're late.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
You're late for the ref conversation.
Yeah, apparently I missed it.
All right. Well,
we were just talking about having quality refs and making sure decent tournaments have like certified refs rather than Joe Schmo in his sweatpants.
Right.
Racing,
And I mentioned that you have to have a legit certified ref in order for the AER scores to be implemented. Technically speaking, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of events just have arm wrestlers who have been arm wrestling for 30 years. They just assume they can ref.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
And those guys refuse to get certified because they're like, I've been reffing longer than you, and they suck at reffing.
Yeah.
We got to weed those fucking guys out and get fresh guys that are certified in there. That's what I'm working on.
I'm going to be devil's advocate and say maybe part of the issue, and Cody, maybe you can agree, maybe you won't, but maybe we need to pay refs more because for me, there's not a lot of incentive. Like, I don't want to fucking ref. I want to go arm wrestle, and the amount of money that they're willing to pay, like the standard going rate, doesn't seem worth it to me. But maybe I don't know.
A lot of the guys that ref and are certified, they're passionate about reffing.
Yeah,
it's not about the money for them, or
what
I mean?
But that must be few and far between. That actually, out of all of the entire community, there's only a few that are actually that want that, right?
Yeah, there's not many people that just enjoy reffing. Like I enjoy it. It doesn't bother me at all to ref all day because I still hang out afterwards. It's not like I'm not there to make a profit, but I can't. There's been many times where I've gone in the hole just to come ref somebody's event.
Yeah,
that's not sustainable at all.
Yeah, so if they want to attract more people to actually ref and get certified, I just think maybe the standard going rate needs to be raised. I don't know.
Hey, how about like first place prizes at the arm wrestling events? How about that?
What amount do you think, Yak, would be a decent amount to get a
Well,
ref?
I don't even know what the going rate is right now, but I imagine it's just like Cody just said. Sometimes he loses money going to ref an event, so it can't be that much.
Yeah, when you first start out as a ref, people just don't know you, and so like first you have to figure out how to make people know who you are. because you're just not going to get asked to come ref an event if nobody knows who you are, and you can't. There's no registry anywhere that like you can just go to find refs like I know Luke Polsher has his armref.com listing, but he doesn't keep them updated. And I mean, he's got a full-time job outside of keeping refs on that website, but it's just not updated. I'm not on there, and I know other people aren't on there.
Maybe
and
that
so
needs
like
to be addressed.
right. So you have to have Facebook friends with whoever's running events, and then they have to know that you can ref. So like you'll see my Facebook has me with my ref shirt on in my profile pic, because otherwise you have no clue that I'm a ref unless you've seen me ref.
It's also the
Right.
logistics of getting to these events. So like you're not going to go ref a fucking tournament in Nova Scotia, right?
No.
You guys scared Tillman away.
your area, your general within your surrounding states, probably, right?
Yeah, I don't venture past like Dallas, Houston, going west, and I'll go to I'll probably go to the East Coast from here, but that's like 7.5 hours. The farthest I go is Houston, and I have gone down to Tallahassee for one FAL event.
Yeah.
What's your like when you go to local events? What's the general pay that you normally would make at like a normal size tournament, not like a huge one?
I mean, I think it's very fair to ask for 150 if you're just local. Like if you can literally just drive there, drive home, ask for $150. I think that's fair. But I don't have any of those. My closest event is Mississippi State, which is Sean's event, and that's 3 hours away from me. And I don't ref at Sean's events anymore. He's got a full staff now. So like I have to drive 5 hours, 6 hours. Actually, the closest one I did have, Leonard had Bayou Brawl in Kenner, which is just outside New Orleans. But he pays more than 150. I'll put it that way.
Now, have you thought about remote reffing? Just setting up a camera.
What's up, Tillman?
And you could just ref from there.
Remote reffing.
No, don't.
It's hard to put. You can't move a camera around unless somebody's sitting there holding the camera. Then they might as well just be reffing it.
The question I don't think was meant to be taken seriously.
You never know in here, man.
But when you
don't
gotta
ever know.
drive that far, you gotta drive all those kilometers or miles, as you guys call them. That's a lot of gas money.
Yeah,
and
just start a Zoom call.
Potentially have to stay the night somewhere. There's a hotel. So if they're paying, if you have to travel that far for $150, you're gonna lose money.
Right.
I mean, think about the competitors too. Sometimes they gotta go to events that are pretty far away.
Yeah, I understand, but competitors is not quite the same because they're not working. They're going there.
They're not working. They're going. Yeah, I get that point.
They're going there to
the
compete.
event will happen regardless of whether you as a competitor show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
The promoter has to find refs, and those are guaranteed costs to the promoter. So, I mean, you can't forget, like, okay, as a promoter, I don't want to go in the hole just to throw a tournament because I could have just had everybody come to the house and practice for free. So it's a trail down. It's like, well, the ref can't come out of pocket to come ref, and the promoter doesn't want to come out of pocket just to throw the event. And then even competitors won't travel to a lot of events if they can't get at least cover their cost to get out there if they get first or second or something.
What's the going rate for competitors like per arm these days? Like maybe that needs to be increased.
Well, PAL does 50 an arm. I think he does 40 or 45 for amateurs. USAA still does 30. There's 30 across the board. Some really small events will do 25, but what I found is if you make the entry fee that cheap, they'll enter more classes just because. Like, there's no shot I'm about to drop $300 to enter 3 classes. There's just no way.
Yeah.
But I'll drop, if it's $25 entry fee, I'll drop $150. If I feel zealous.
Yeah. Where I live, it ranges from $10 all the way as low as $10 for an entry fee per arm, which is crazy, which is awesome. And that's Rick Pinkney still putting on those events. And then it ranges, the highest we'll pay is $50 an arm, but typically it's 10, 20, 25, which I still think is dirt cheap, and it could be more. And I would
that's
say.
really cheap.
Well, see, and dirt cheaper when you figure 10 Canadian is $7.20 American.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, that's not even, even the $50 ones aren't as expensive as our $50 ones.
I think part of the reason, though, is we have so many local refs like Rick, and we have a handful of other actual good certified refs that they don't need to travel far. Like we have a pretty small province, so they don't need to generate all that extra revenue from the pollers in order to justify it and pay the refs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just think that you could easily increase. I mean, if like down there, anyways, like some of the promoters could probably, not that you want to see high prices, but they could probably increase it slightly, and they could, it'd be easier to secure refs and pay them fairly.
Yeah, and I think also you sometimes have to make compromises on efficiency of the tournament. Like Sean's Mississippi State, when he moved to $50, he went up from 30. I think it was 30 open, 25 amateur, or something like that. Nobody was happy about $50.
Fucking
right.
Todd.
Look who's here.
Todd sleeping in his ref shirt, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
No, he went and put it on. Yeah, just
looking the part, man.
What's up, Todd?
What's up?
Todd? You're from Louisiana, right?
Do what?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Who do you
Are you
train
part
with?
of the coordinating crew?
Wasn't it?
Who do you train with in Louisiana?
I started with Grant Bundy, Kyle Abear. Well, that's on Thursday night. Sundays I go by Craig Tillion, and then Sal and stuff. Sometimes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool.
Big deal.
Yeah.
He's been to our practices too. He comes every now and again.
I try to get.
What's all that noise coming? Who's noise?
Sorry, I'm out on the town right now, but I'm
What are you-
fucking tired.
You're out drinking?
I'm not drinking. I'm the DD man.
You getting laid?
Just like you were for me last year at AWU, remember?
Right? Yeah.
You're not this year, though. You're partying with me this year, buddy.
I'm parodying.
You're partying with me.
This is a well-balanced conversation tonight. We got 4 Yankees on the top of the thing, 4 Southerners on the bottom of the thing, and a crazy Canadian right in the middle.
perfect.
Yeah.
Works great.
Oh no,
Segregated.
Cole's back.
Cole flipped his pancakes. He's back.
Who's that big ugly motherfucker down there?
Dude, I'm in the middle. What are you talking about?
I was about to say, I'm on top.
Todd, what's your input, Todd, on the ref situations?
Yeah, last summer I had the opportunity to set up my table in Cody's carport.
Dave's deaf now, so he just talks over everyone.
Yeah. Well,
You're being a real pain in
I
my
already had a
ass,
thought
Dave.
half out when you had to butt in.
Jesus.
Ryan, what was your question?
Just
What
looking for your input on the ref topic.
Well, I mean, for any successful event, you have to have certified referees that know what they're doing, and I mean, it's a safety issue more than anything.
Is there any certified refs that don't know what they're doing? I assume that if you're certified, then you should know what you're doing, right?
In theory,
Yeah, I mean,
In
you're not
theory.
gonna have, you don't want to have like a level 1 fucking be the
What
head
do you
ref.
mean? You got buku arm wrestlers that think they arm wrestlers, but not really arm wrestlers.
No, Todd, do you say 1, 2, 3?
Oh, that's
go?
very true. That's very true.
Like
Do what?
they got people that love basketball, think they can play basketball, but they can't play basketball.
Is
Gonna
your
have that with
cadence 1, 2,
referee
3,
too.
go?
no.
Yeah, and then some safety, where you say safety, it's absolutely true. If a ref doesn't know what he's doing, on the other hand, having a certified ref is certainly not a guarantee against a problem, because some of these things just move so quickly that in fact when we had the 2 arm breaks at Winter Blast, wasn't one of them on the table with Boom, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I believe.
No, would you ever say
and that's
ready, set,
nothing
go?
against him.
Yeah,
Nothing
but
I mean, yeah.
Boom's like a brand new ref, isn't he?
But Winter Blast was like 6 tournaments in one day.
Yeah.
Winter
Yeah,
Blast
2
was
arm
like
breaks in one.
6
in
normal
one tournament.
tournaments in one day. So, but here, the thing is, and I know I'm going to get shit for this, but it's these older fucking refs that they're not certified. They refuse to take certification because they feel they've been reffing so long they don't need to. They don't follow the rules of the tournament, so then you don't have consistency across your tables. And those are the guys I feel like need to be weeded out, or they need to fucking just take the certification.
They need to take the seminar at a minimum and at least know the updated rules.
Agreed. A lot of them are like, "Oh, I used to ref in AAA." I'm like, that shit hasn't even existed in fucking 15 years.
It's not wrist wrestling anymore.
Yeah.
I would look.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of certified refs who just stick to the way they learned to ref day one, and they carry, they'll carry some type of advanced senior certification. But every time you have them ref you, you realize that they're doing stuff the way it was done 10 years ago. And you can't tell them different because they're like, I've been reffing this long. And you can't tell them any different.
I had a ref at Winter Blast say, I'm not following the rules. If it's my table, it's my rules. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work, dude.
How does that work?
Then they're not doing their job and you don't pay them. Like that, as far as I'm concerned. What rule set does 98 tournaments follow, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, we don't have rules.
Oh, okay.
We just whatever
you just show up and arm wrestle. There's no rules, man.
No, but you slap the other guy mid pull.
Well, Sean Hancock's been like he was the head ref at Winter Blast, so we went with his strict rules.
Which is
IFA.
It's like IFA rules.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
He considers it rigid rules.
Rigid rules, yeah. Which
he calls it rigid rules, but every rule set's a rigid rule set.
Right.
As long as you're enforcing the rules.
Here in the North, everybody was doing fucking WAL rules for the longest time.
Yeah.
When we switched to rigid rules, everybody's like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?"
So, in my opinion, with WAL rules, that's for elite entertainment matches.
Correct.
And that was just based off of what that platform was.
Yeah, it has no business in tournaments.
I agree.
You'll never see that rule set in a national or world level event.
No, I agree. I think tournaments should stick to IFA or WAF.
I think some of these older refs, we should just start killing them.
That's probably the best solution. Yeah.
Euthanasia.
Should I do a poll?
No.
Hey, is Tillman Dufresne just like one big quiet friendly client?
Hey, he looks dangerous.
Yeah, Tillman looks pretty mean.
Oh, there's also IRPA. And that's more prominent out in California. So.
Yeah.
Tillman, are you a mute or?
Say what? What'd you say?
I was wondering if you were a mute. Like, can you? You can speak, obviously. Okay.
Did I do a poll? Do we think Cody?
Bro, I don't know the damn rules. Y'all talking about rules and refereeing. That ain't my cup of tea.
Just say go.
Yeah, just say go.
That's all we need.
Anybody think Cody's getting laid tonight or no?
No.
Cody who?
Which Cody?
He was just not. He said he was out on the night of the town.
He said he was the DD.
No, designated driver. Nah.
He has a girlfriend.
Oh, he's not getting laid tonight then.
He has a deaf girlfriend.
Really?
No. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna party with her after AWU at the after party.
Because she's deaf?
Well, it'd be cool to party with a deaf chick. I don't know.
She'd probably like you if she didn't hear you talk. She'll be like, that guy's pretty nice.
Yeah, that guy's awesome. He's not annoying
He's
at all.
fun, man.
I can't hear a word he says.
Did you get kicked out of the house or something?
No, the woman's sleeping on the couch inside, and I don't want to fucking bug her, so I just come out here. Yeah.
Is it chilly out?
It's colder than it's been. It's like I don't know, it's probably going down to 10 degrees tonight, Celsius.
Oh shit! Oh, Celsius.
Now you lost us.
Celsius, whatever that is in.
What's the temperature in Celsius?
Well, night it's warm. It's still around 20 during the day, and at night it goes
50.
Below
50.
10.
Oh, I'm still in shorts and fucking.
50.
I'm still in shorts. If it's
just double it and add 30. There you go.
Yeah.
So last week it was like we had like a day or two that was randomly like 30 plus degrees, which is I think close to 90.
If it's 50, Celsius, you have, 1.8 degree Fahrenheit per degree Celsius. If it's 10, it's 18 on top of 32 or 50.
I don't think it follows that to a T, because at a certain temperature, once you start getting to the negative temperatures, eventually Fahrenheit
They
surpasses
meet at 40 below.
At 40, yes, correct.
40 below Celsius.
One thing I did not like about Canada is all the pools are freezing.
The pool, like the outdoor pools?
Yeah.
Oh, don't go in an outdoor
They're
pool.
all fucking freezing as fuck, dude.
Yeah. What time of the year were you there?
It was fucking summertime. It was still fucking freezing. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
It's like
it was 96 degrees here today.
Yeah, it's a lot warmer than here.
Eric, how are you getting
96 today? Holy shit.
I'm pooling with Hawks.
Okay.
Michael Hawks?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What's your take on Michael Hawks?
He's a fucking flat earther.
That's a different character.
Don't lose to a flat earther.
Yeah, don't you dare.
I don't, not anymore.
No, I like Mike. He's a good dude.
Flat earther, 9/11 truther. We didn't go to the moon. It was shot on the back lot. Yeah.
He's a bit of a conspiracy theorist. I like it.
Did Nanya pull Mike Hawks like a year or two ago?
Yeah.
He got a win on him with that. He surprised him with that press.
Wasn't that in the after poll though? And then Mike beat him in the tournament?
No.
I think he got a win on him in the tournament, didn't he?
Yeah.
Wait, who won the tournament?
Nanya got a win on Michael Hawks.
It won't happen again.
No, I think Michael Hawks just underestimated him and wasn't ready for that press. Because Mike's way stronger.
I watched him pull, and he seems like he's like a really slow puller, but he's strong.
He's strong, yeah.
He's got like endurance, and he's got a spot on the defensive side, and he like grinds out wins from doing that, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Well, it depends on what you mean by endurance. Yes, on the short term, yes. Long term, absolutely not.
Yes, I know that no one has endurance compared to you, David.
No. He's Shubich can go on forever. Shubich goes on forever. Hawks and Nolan die fast.
I don't have good endurance.
When they match up with each other on the table,
we had that one practice.
They really grind it out, but yeah.
We had that one practice in August. Yeah, that was a.
They have some wars.
Shubich, how you doing with Nolan these days?
He's only coming back right now because he took a little bit of a hiatus.
He's
so
actually coming to Tri-States.
How's he doing? Is he good?
Oh, the tournament's going?
Yeah, Torrent's going.
That's awesome.
Oh, he's coming?
Yeah, he's going to be there.
Oh, nice. I'm going to smash him.
I kind of want to come and watch this tomorrow.
Oh, I should have told you a little earlier.
Yeah.
Shubich, why aren't you coming?
I already have plans, and I'm
bullshit, dude.
I already do have plans.
You don't have to hang out.
He's going to be helping his dad work on the barn.
You don't have to hang out with the fucking girls volleyball team on weekends.
No, but even worse, I'm on coming off my heavy week of training, so I'm not going to be able to.
Oh, I thought you were going to say period.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same damn thing, dog.
Do you guys have affiliates in Canada that you're looking at putting on a Canadian 98 tournament at any point?
No.
I would do one up there. That'd be cool as shit, dude.
Talk with Carnegie.
I don't know if I'm allowed in Canada, but
I'm not.
Talk with Ian.
You can talk with Ian, but I guarantee you, anything that's involved with Ian, he's going to want his table on it, right?
He actually wanted us to use his table for all the Winter Blast tables, and I was like, we can't do that, dude.
No. It's a rule set that all the refs would have to get a seminar on, and it's a whole different thing, right? So,
are we talking about that 2-man poker table?
Yes. Yeah, dude. That's the first thing I thought when I saw. I was like, why would they make a poker table? Is it like poker challenge matches?
It's fun to pull on, but you can't just have an event that has 500 plus people going to it.
No,
with refs that know the other rule set, and then randomly put those tables on it. You just can't.
To me, it just seems like there's so much room moving side to side on it that someone's going to be put in an arm break position a lot easier.
So guess that you know how wide the pad is?
Like 10 inches.
10 inches.
10 inches. Yeah, 10 by 8.5 is what I think is what it is.
That's a lot of room.
And then a ramp on each side so you can get a running start.
I like the width because I could set my elbow up in the middle and plan to either go backwards this way or sideways that way. Like you have so many options on it.
Yeah, there was a reason that the pads became offset because they used to just be straight across from each other.
They still are. They still are straight across from each other.
He did a 2.0 table.
Yeah,
I think it's 3.0 now.
But the last one that I was on, I was just in August. The ones that he brought were not offset.
Oh, let's get him on here.
Please do.
No, I gotta leave early.
Yeah, you gotta.
I don't have time for that.
My phone's gonna die. I'm at 1%.
Early.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm at 7.
No, but at the state championship, we did the overall on his table.
I'll be back.
That's
so
cool.
Did you enjoy pulling on it? I have to say I enjoyed it, but that doesn't mean that I don't like the other tables. I'm good to pull on any.
I do like it. I'm not gonna lie, I do like it in certain aspects. But
it's like freedom arm wrestling.
It's not though. Like it is, but it isn't. Like it still feels like normal arm wrestling. Just there's a few other things you can take advantage of.
Yeah,
I'd have to pull on
I do like the extra
more
room.
to get a good feel of it because
it felt weird to have that much room.
Was just saying, and like I got my pins, but I wasn't able to travel around it at all.
Yeah,
because you planted your elbow again.
What's up?
You planted your elbow.
Yeah, and I won.
Well, yeah, but you planted it. You weren't even traveling with it anywhere.
I didn't have to.
I mean, what's the base like on those tables?
I think it's standard height.
Once they put the base board on, it's standard height.
Okay. Well, what about the legs? I mean, are they the same width apart as your other tables, or?
Can we have Ian come on and tell us?
I think it's different and they're curved. So someone made a comment earlier that when they pulled on it, they couldn't push off it like they can on a regular table.
Like their hip?
Like their leg, like having your foot up on the pole was weird.
It's a thicker pole.
Yeah,
I didn't find that part too weird, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice. Like the corners are rounded, which is nice, so you don't get the corners jabbing into your side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like all this.
That.
Don't do that again, Dave.
But
I've just gotten so used to the combat tables, and then I pulled on the Mazarenko tables up at Sean's event in Amarillo, and I mean,
you like it?
I liked them.
How do they compare to the combat?
So the elbow pads are definitely stiffer. You can see elbow fouls a lot easier on a Mazarenko table.
Yeah.
You can move around pretty easy on them.
Why can you see it easier on the Mazarenko table?
Because the elbow pads are stiffer.
Oh,
they don't give in as much.
I like the knurling on the Mazarenko table on the pegs. It's just a nice touch to it. Nice and sturdy. Love the way it goes on. I think that's probably my favorite table.
Yeah. I'm just partial to combat tables. So
also good.
Yeah.
Also good.
Yeah. I've only arm wrestled on the Arm Assassin and the Easy. I forgot the name of it.
Easy Reel.
Yeah, Easy Reel.
Yeah. Once they started, the first version of those tables was better. I think the later versions, there's been some QA issues, and I mean they're just different from the specs. So,
I mean, I'm currently trying to build a table right now.
Yeah,
but for me, it's more kind of like an Arm Assassin's table. Just trying to improve on that.
I have a table made completely out of dry semen.
Eric,
you got a thing for.
I would take a look at the Mazarenko specs. If there's any out there, you might like those.
I'd have to look.
Well worth the look.
I'm a combat arm sports guy.
If they happen, no, they probably won't. Because at High Five, that's where they had that Mazarenko table that I'm talking about. But they only whip that out for like the events and stuff.
The issue I'm having right now is the place that in Utica the sells steel bars doesn't have the proper thickness that I'm looking for.
Are you looking for a rectangular bar?
Rectangular? They only have 1/16.
Mm-hmm.
It's like really thin.
Do they
I
have
feel
any
like
15, 16s?
1/15 or 1/16th? You said?
yeah.
No, it'd have
So
to be bigger than that.
I know
Yeah.
the legacy tables, the legs on those were fence post legs for, and they actually held up. They held up pretty well.
That's thick. That's got to be what, 3 inches?
I mean, no, like your chain link fence posts.
Yeah. What's the standard? What size is that?
That's a little bigger.
I think it's
about
1.5 inches wide, but the thickness isn't much at all.
I thought it was like 3-inch diameter. Fucking, I don't know. I'm thinking of a different kind of.
I just picked up that bar and I just felt it was just
The end poles are like 2.5.
light.
The inner poles are like an inch and something.
Yeah,
thinking like
on the
1/8.
fencing.
All right. So now that we've talked about all this, can we get MG, Steven, and Wood on here?
It's almost
negative.
12.
No.
Negative.
Ryan, come on, it's almost.
I've
12.
seen enough nudity in the last month.
We don't need any more dumpster fires.
No.
Well, I should probably go then.
Nah.
I gotta be up early anyway. I'm probably gonna get off in like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Shell's gonna stay on till about 12:30.
How long is the drive for you, Ryan?
Like 3 something.
No, same for me around here.
That's
Yeah,
pretty. That's
it
pretty
is.
close.
It's about
3
hours.
3 minutes.
3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours.
That's
That's
I don't know. What's the what town's it in? I mean,
that one.
New
It's that
Windsor.
one.
Is it
Yeah.
a 98 tournament or what is
No,
it?
this is Steve Fernandez Arnold qualifiers.
What's the town it's in?
New Windsor. Isn't it?
Winslow.
No, Newburgh, West Newburgh. I'm sorry, West Newburgh.
Yeah.
Are you going to compete tomorrow, Grondin?
Fuck no.
Oh,
He's just gonna be there.
When are you going to be healed up?
I don't know. Now I might need another surgery, dude.
That sucks. What about your left?
Huh. Yeah. It's not.
I mean, the majority of the population is right-handed, so maybe you won't have a lot of good left pullers pull up.
What was it? West what?
West Newburgh.
West Newburgh.
Newburgh.
It's gonna be south of the airport, in like a motel area type of deal.
Maybe I'll fly down there tomorrow.
It's like
according to Google Maps,
2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly. I was going to say, according to Google Maps.
Yeah, if there's an event for you to go to,
here,
you should go to that.
244 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours 44 with 165 miles.
That's a short day trip out here.
Yeah,
From my house, Dave?
Eric, absolutely kill them all. Rooting for you, buddy.
Shell, was that from my house?
Well,
Yes.
I'll do
Your
my
house
best
is the
for
site.
sure.
It says 2 hours 44.
See you in 2 weeks,
Yeah,
buddy.
but I'm picking up
Yeah.
Ray and Josh on the way,
Yeah.
so we're gonna
I'm
carpool
I'm like 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Speaking of Arnold qualifiers, man, you gotta love those.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
like-
Mikey's at in Indiana doing one right now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did Steve Fernandez get get the Arnold qualifiers going for him?
I told him to reach out to Knuckles Up about it, and he reached out, and I told them that they should use him for New York, and then
It's a good area. Albany, like not Albany. Newburgh is okay. It's a good area. I would say Albany tournament would be perfect. You get more people
lucky.
from New York. But mainly, I'm just saying that just so they can so it'd be closer to me and less time to travel.
Well, it's the same thing here. You know, they were originally supposed to be over one in Hyde Park or whatever. On the
Oh
east
hell
side.
no, I ain't going to that.
It's certainly easier for us, right up the thruway.
I'm not going to New York City, Long Island area.
No, this is Hyde Park, not New Hyde.
no, every time they do something in Long Island, it never works out good because nobody wants to drive another hour into the city.
I don't. Yeah,
It
it
sucks.
Yeah, even
gotta go through everything.
when I was in Groton, Connecticut, man, I avoided New York like the plague.
Fuck yeah, dude. If I have to drive like up to New Hampshire from here, from PA, I fucking go in the middle of the night so that I drive through New York at like fucking 2 a.m. or some shit.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
Nope.
Go when there's nothing. I can just zip through it. No fucking traffic.
They had the Long Island tournament Man, when was this?
Dude, Steve Black and Bisman threw one once, and only 18 fucking people showed up. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Speaking of which, Steve I had an offer from Steve to pull Mike Bisman the 20.
Dude, you should do it.
This is what sucks. I have a family reunion planned for Thanksgiving, so I'll be in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And it's a weird date to have an arm wrestling tournament the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that's not gonna work out.
Like if it was a Saturday before, I would have jumped on it, got on it, and just went straight from the tournament to Kentucky.
Yeah.
But I would have loved to pull him because I did get to pull him at the overall, but I had a very good. It was on the MAC table on the overall. I had a very good strap setup. He didn't, and I got a really quick pin on him. But that was mainly because I just had the major advantage in the strap.
What do you, Big Rick? Well, not Big Rick, Big Eric. What do you weigh?
I'm 360 right now.
Oh, so just a little guy, right on.
Yeah, just a little.
I might actually
be like 400.
I might throw a tournament up in New Hampshire next year.
Where, if I ever wanted to go to a 98 tournament, what would be closest to me? Shell, you might know. You know.
If I throw one up in New Hampshire, that'd be the closest to you.
Yeah, I gotta check and see what's the airport in New Hampshire.
Manchester Airport.
You got any tournament 98 tournaments going on in New York?
No, but we're not opposed to it.
Yeah, you should throw one.
That would piss off James Reed probably.
But he'd get over it in time.
You said the airport.
I don't know the issues you promoters have with each other.
Manchester Airport.
James
what month are you throwing that tournament?
I don't know. Yeah, I just ran it by the guys up there to make sure we weren't going to step on any toes.
You're talking.
That's my hometown, so I've always wanted to throw one up there.
Is that you said next year?
Yeah.
Okay.
New Hampshire. Okay.
I'll pick a random date and see what the flights cost.
Yeah. I don't think you're too far from there, really.
No, but flights out of here are just fucking nuts, man. Like,
yeah, I'm sure they are.
On the way back should be cheap.
Take a boat. Let's go down the coast.
Yeah.
How far are you from like Maine? You're right there, right?
Yeah. So the southern tip of Nova Scotia used to have a ferry. I think they're bringing it back. There's a ferry that goes across from Nova Scotia to Maine.
Oh, nice.
So the ferry is about a 3.5 hour drive from me. Then I get on the ferry and then I'm in Maine.
Have you been to Maine often or?
No.
Gotcha.
It's still like a big trip. Like it's not like, oh yeah, I'll be back by dinner time. Like I'd have to go for it. Lights gone.
I remember actually we did have a Albany tournament like last year, December 9th, I believe. I don't know who started that one. I missed out on that one. But it was probably Fernandez, maybe.
Any wild guesses on how much a flight from Halifax, Nova Scotia to Manchester, New Hampshire is?
328.
Dave Shell will tell you.
It's about give or take $800.
Fly into Logan and I'll
dude,
it's about $800, and that's the cheapest ones. Yeah.
Fly into Logan, Boston Logan. I'll pick you up on the way.
Where?
Oh my God.
Boston Logan, and I'll pick you up on the way.
Boston
Logan Airport in Boston.
Okay. Okay.
Wow, because I think it was like how much was it? Like 350 from New Jersey to Cancun. That's the only time I flew.
Right.
That was cheap.
I can fly to Boston in January for $550 round trip.
That's not far from Manchester, so it's like 45 minutes away.
Well, better yet,
How far a drive is it? Is the real question. Let's see here.
Oh, good question. Just got to drive through Maine.
There's nothing there.
So Halifax to. Should I put what should I put? New Hampshire or like New York or Boston? Where would it be?
Put Manchester, New Hampshire.
Manchester. Okay.
I'd guess like that's got to be like 8 hours, right?
Let's find out. It's probably more.
When I was thinking of going up last summer, I was pretty much having to stop halfway and maybe with Carolyn in northern Maine.
Oh yeah, she might come to Winter Blast this year. That'd be cool.
So to New Hampshire, yeah, it's 10 hours.
10 hours? Wow.
To Manchester, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not that bad. I've driven to Ottawa and Montreal and Toronto and stuff, and those are all further than that. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why the fuck do you live out there?
Just where I live.
Just where I was born.
Well, I wasn't born here, but I've lived here most of my life.
Yeah. Do you go to Oak Island and look for treasure?
No, but Oak Island's probably like, I think it's like an hour away from me.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that show.
Yeah, a lot of people say they love it. I've never watched it.
Really? Dude, it's like great. It's great if you want to watch a treasure show that never finds treasure.
Yeah, I think they have tours. I think I could go there and like do like a fucking tour.
They do. Yeah. They have like a little museum thing on it where they show everything that they found. And
yeah,
I mean, it's really interesting as fuck, dude.
Yeah, you're not the first person that's told me that. I've heard it's really interesting. I just never really watched it.
Yeah. I like treasure hunters.
Yeah.
Oh, I see why. Because you got to go like around. You got to fucking.
You see where I am, right? I have to go up the peninsula and then through the strait and then down back around.
What part of Nova Scotia are you?
Just outside Halifax, the main city. So like, you can just put Halifax.
I'm just looking at a map. I'm trying to see where it is on here.
It's like the dead center, not center.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. See
how
how
you got to drive like up and then over.
Yeah.
So if you were like at the mainland there, it probably would be like fucking 6 hours or something.
Yeah. If I was closer to Prince Edward Island, it'd be closer.
Yeah.
Where's Mr. Italia tonight?
I don't know.
He's on a ban.
Taking a break.
Yeah. He's reevaluating his decisions.
I don't think he's happy with AWU.
Oh no, he is. He loves everyone at AWU, especially Wood.
Well, he had indicated that if anybody from AWU was on the program, he would not be. So I'm not sure if that means anybody or just the nuts.
I think it means the nuts personally, but I could be wrong. But I don't like having people assume that Andrew Wood is like kind of like an associate of AWU because he's really not. He just happens to be. He's just a nut job that's in the chat.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem is people just assume that he is because he's in the chat and he's fucking batshit crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, you could also argue that he is an AWU guy. He got the shirt. He's in the chat. He's been to an event before, an AWU event in the past. So,
did he pull on that one?
No, he never. I don't think the man's ever competed in his entire life. He just trains with his side pressure machine. He knows a lot about arm wrestling, watches a lot of arm wrestling, watches a lot of streams, but he doesn't compete. I don't know why.
No comment.
That's the crazy part for me.
It is weird. I know. It's strange.
Because I know people that arm wrestle and don't train for it.
I think one thing I like about AWU is that you guys are so welcoming to all the autistic people.
We are we're the dumpster fire that welcomes all the outcasts and fucking lunatics, I guess.
Yeah.
Definitely a different business model.
Yeah, and I'm not involved with the business model. And really, at the end of the day, if you were to talk to Kotlo, he would tell you the same thing. It's not a business model in the sense that he's not making a dime from any of this. That's not why he's into it. It's not like that. He doesn't consider it a business.
Would he let you get more involved in that part of it or no?
Well, I think he would. He kind of we consult with each other about a lot of things, but at the end of the day, I'm not actually a promoter, and I don't have any of the financial backing towards anything at this point. Yeah. And the other issue is all the events are in Houston, and I live 14-hour flight away, so it's just not it's not like I live there. So,
dude, I can't imagine how shitty it is to take a 14-hour flight.
Well, it's worse than that. It's 3 separate flights with 2 layovers, and it's about a 14-hour travel time. Yeah,
that's shitty, dude.
Yeah, it's long fucking haul.
And then
13 hours will get you from LAX to Sydney, Australia, if you go straight through. But up there with the layovers,
and where I live, there's not a lot of direct flights anywhere. Like, there is direct flights over to Europe because we're on the coast of the Atlantic, and there's direct flights to like Toronto and all those major airports in Canada. And then there is the odd one down to like Florida, but a lot of the time I have to take like 2-3 flights to go anywhere in the state.
Over to Miami, or Jacksonville.
I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't know which one would be the depends on what the travel agencies are offering. Sometimes they have deals, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess business model isn't so much the way to put it. It's the way in which matches are formed.
Yeah,
that model.
Yeah, you could call it a business model, but it's just omit the word business. But yeah, it's definitely an odd way of doing things, but it's worked so far for the events themselves. Obviously, there's been a lot of drama and a lot of bullshit that's gone on, but that's kind of what Kotlo likes. So
yeah, it's getting under someone's skin and so much that they want to come to the event and be angry. And I just, I don't know.
The thing is, like I keep saying, at least from my one experience there last year, it was the same kind of build up towards the event, but the event itself, it's not hostile. It's not a hostile environment with people fucking trying to fight each other. Like it wasn't like that at all. So.
And while I was sitting here, I was taking a look to see if my name had come up on the chat, and I was reading all the stuff that Yakimovich was talking about me. But
oh my God, Dave!
And yes, you're right. The match with Kotlo is probably going to be ridiculous, but I didn't ask for any of them.
No, that's fair, and I still think you should still do them. But I usually give my honest opinion when it comes to matchups. I don't beat around the bush, and if I think it's a mismatch, I'll state my case.
I really think Damon Ransom's going to dominate Dave.
You think so? I think it's actually a good matchup, and I think it'll be entertaining as fuck. And I think a lot of people are going to want to see it.
Andrew, I have a question to you.
Yeah, what's up?
You know who Nathan Leland is?
There's Paul Italia.
Can't say I do.
He's a Polar in Canada. I was just wondering.
Where do you know what part of Canada?
No.
What's up, Paul?
He wouldn't be from Canada because I've never. I don't think I've recognized the name.
How you guys doing?
That's the guy that I'm supposed to be pulling.
About to head over to the gym right now.
Oh, I was gonna say you're in the dark.
I have 3 months to get to his level.
I'm trying to get a light on in here. I don't know why.
Where are you pulling him at?
Toronto.
Oh, right on. Cool. He must be from Ontario somewhere.
Probably a local boy.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. I know all.
There he is.
Hey, Paul.
What's up, guys? How you doing, everybody?
What's up, bud?
Good, man. We had a We had our first night in a long time with 0 crazies on here.
Nice. Hell yeah, we're making some progress here.
Everybody was falling asleep.
Yeah. Well, how many people are still watching right now?
33.
33,
that's
not bad.
That's about average, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't need these crazy people to keep people watching.
30 of them are the crazies.
Well, and the thing is, most of our views are not live. We get a much larger number of people looking at it afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Not everyone stays up.
I
this
would like
late.
people to leave it up, which the last couple of weeks we haven't been because of various clothing disorders or whatever.
Clothing
Yeah.
disorder.
Wardrobe malfunctions.
There's no clothing involved in that situation.
Stephanie says, should she jump on? If you want to, make it quick because we're only going to be on for another 15 minutes.
Oh, Dave's setting rules, dude.
Yep.
Hey, well, you're going to get off at midnight. I am getting off at 12:30. If you want to stay all night,
Oh,
that's
you
your
would.
call.
You would.
You were going to get off at midnight. And here it is, 12:14, and you're still yapping away.
I did get off at midnight. I just didn't clean it up.
Yeah.
You didn't even make any sounds. We didn't even know.
I know. Dude.
It was just that quick. Well, Ryan, tell me who are these guys that I'm gonna have to fight? Hopefully, maybe.
Dude, I don't know. They're not gonna do nothing. They're just fucking. They were on the phone with each other talking about. We'll show Ryan and we'll fucking kick his ass.
So, look at that! I just got an answer. Nathan won silver at provincials.
Nice.
I see he has a left on him. That's what I see. He's not. He can't pull right because he had a. I don't know what he had, but I've seen on his Facebook that he had a cast on it, so he broke. I guess he broke something on his right hand.
So he must have won provincials in Ontario. Then that's my guess. Yeah,
well, that's good.
Or not one. He got second. I guess.
Second.
Well,
I mean,
good that Steve's from Canada. I was worried it was Steve from West Virginia.
Hey, Paul, good podcast earlier.
He gave Constantine a good match at a MAC event.
Good podcast earlier, Paul.
Constantine's good. Yeah, he's from Toronto.
Yeah, I lost to a guy that lost to Constantine, so that's not making me feel any better.
Yo, did you guys hear that interview I did earlier with Jordan?
Yeah, that was good.
Yo, so we started touching base on that whole WAF thing, and he kind of broke it down a little. And they were all asking in the chat for you to get that lawyer on, Ryan.
Yeah, I've been talking to him. He has like a big event he's going to. So he said when he's done that event this week, he'll come on.
Yeah, he's at the IFA in Greece, bro.
Yeah, Andy's sending me he had all the paperwork translated to English, like everything about the president of WAF and all the corruption.
Well, they broke it down a little. So what they're doing is they're using like Jordan's name, and they're saying that he's training people at a training camp, and Jordan's supposed to get money for that, but just Jordan didn't know he was there yet, and he found the paperwork. So they're falsifying all the papers using their names, and they're not even there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro, it goes. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I made a clip of it, so I'm going to be putting the clip out in the next day or two, just on the WAF part of it.
Yeah,
but it definitely, because I couldn't understand what's been going on. Like, how are they hiding the money? Like, where's it going from? It's coming from the government-funded money, but somehow WAF is getting their hands on it before the athletes are.
Not cool. Not cool.
Well, if you think about it, you know how much money these dudes are doing? We're thinking arm wrestling small money. We're talking about all the governments doing this in every country.
Yeah.
I mean, these dudes got a racket going, bro. They're making some serious bread here.
Yeah.
Well,
that's crazy.
Since Ryan hasn't mentioned, I will mention that we have a $1.99 thank you donation from Lucky.
Oh, I didn't even see it. I'm sorry.
Congratulating us for our
Thanks,
first
Lucky.
a crazy free night. Thank you.
Congrats.
It's a little crazy.
Beerman 242s.
A lot of semen.
What's up with you and that? I don't even know.
Dry semen dust.
Yeah. Well, what's up with you and that?
Dude, if you think about it, everyone is inhaling semen dust at all times. It's everywhere.
See, I don't think about it, so I'm not worried.
Disgusting.
Extra
Go to a
protein.
hotel.
Who's Pork Chop, bro?
Pork
Steve,
Chop.
Steve just says Pork Chop won supers. I don't know.
You don't know who Pork Chop is?
Arm wrestler.
Arm wrestling.
He's one of Canada's best 242s or supers, I guess.
Yeah, I do not know.
He's like trains with, or at least he used. Yeah, he still does. He trains with Devin out of that club in Ottawa there.
So
do they call it
I've only been.
Sorry, Lucky. I didn't see that super chat.
I've only been arm wrestling for like really into it for a year now.
Scroll down and it was not live.
Been training for a little bit over a year. It's gonna be 2 years soon.
Pork Chop's been to East versus West before, one of the earlier events.
Is he banned?
Probably.
Yo, so who do you guys got for tomorrow? Between we got Morzov going against Camille right hand. That was just announced because Kardeccia had a
elbow
injury because he got hurt.
I have Morzov on that. I think he's got enough inside game that he can stop that press. I think
I'm going with Morozov.
Yeah, I was kind of on the other way. I thought Camille was going to be the favorite on that, but after talking with Jordan, Jordan has me kind of convinced what you guys saying, where Artem's inside game going into a hook, it'll stop that press.
Yeah. Speaking of Jordan's incredible. It's the same. Jordan is unreal. That guy is so.
Dude, what he did to Marcio was ridiculous.
And he's probably like the uncrowned 115 champ. Like he could be that guy.
Well, he just now he wants Dave Chafee. I'm putting out that clip tomorrow.
Wow.
I said who's the guy in North America you want, and he went right to Dave Chafee. So that I found interesting.
I think he'll beat Dave Chafee.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. I don't know where Jordan is, but I definitely believe it. If you would have said this before Knuckles up 4, I'd be like, hell no, Dave Chafee's another level. Now I'm not sure. Now that could possibly be,
Jordan's a freak.
Did you guys see Engen's Puppet Master video?
Yeah, I did. I actually did see that after you hit me up and let me know.
Oh, hold on. I have to play this commercial. I promised one of our sponsors.
Do crabs have eyebrows?
No, sweetie. Crabs don't have eyebrows, but you know who does. Engen Terzi absolutely has eyebrows. Oh my goodness.
That's all. It's for the sponsors.
Yo, that when you posted that Engen's the East versus West is going to be held in North America, I kid you not.
Not on my watch.
The first GIF that I clicked on was the eyebrows.
Yeah, East eyebrow versus West eyebrow.
Dude, when you said that, I was dying.
I still laugh at it. It's awesome. That was the perfect one. Just fly over here like that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get off. Congrats on the crazy free night.
That was awesome. Oh, Steph's here.
The night's not over yet.
Well, I'm
calm down, Stephanie.
I'm due for bed. Good night, everybody.
Oh, I just sent the link to Golub. No, I'm kidding.
No, you did not. Okay.
Oh my
Jesus. It's too much nudity. Too much nudity.
Oh man.
God damn.
I made sure to check my back seat when I got in the truck right now that Golub wasn't back there.
Oh my god.
Oh, you should
have gotten in your head, Paul?
You should nickname him Gollum instead of Golub.
Yeah. I mean, when he was showing axes and knives and chainsaws and making death threats, I was like, that entire episode could be used in a court case.
Did you save it? Did you save the episode?
Of course I did.
Okay.
But I made it private so that it's not out there.
No, it cannot. It's too powerful. It can't be out there.
But if someone dies, then it's evidence.
I got my copy.
Can I get mine?
Yeah. I mean,
For a fee
that
of
was
$19.99, anybody can get a copy.
dude. And then Nanya's telling him to kill himself. I'm like, dude, I mean, that's a possibility. Like, you don't want to be the guy telling someone to kill himself, and then they do it. There's another crime.
Especially him with his situation right now.
Yeah, he's going through some stuff.
And I did not appreciate Andrew saying that I rape people.
Well, Andrew is not allowed on.
No
here
longer going to be here.
He's banned.
He was wishing that he was one of them.
He's the first 98% East versus West band. That was our first.
I feel like we're Engin Thursday now with the bands.
Yep.
Like, we banned them from the podcast. They're banned.
We just waff banned Wood.
Ryan,
I feel like we should get like fuzzy eyebrows when we say that and put them on
Start
before
growing
we
out your
say,
eyebrows.
"Would your
Get
band?"
like extensions.
I wore some through a whole episode once.
Don't you have the mask? Where's the Engin mask?
It's right here. Oh no, that's the Kanye one. My bad. That's the Kanye one. Yeah.
Hey, this could help us raise some money there, Ryan.
FTG Fridays. D-Box said, "Oh God, dude."
Hey, look what Drew just posted.
Here we go. Oh no, wrong way. There we go. Engin Jersey. It is a cool mask, dude.
It is. Yo, pull up with that tomorrow. Pull up with that.
I wear that tomorrow?
Yes.
Should have made a James Reed one and a Steve Walker one.
Oh my God!
Don't do
oh yeah.
James
So what's going on? Tell us about that, man. What do you expect? Is anything going to happen with you tomorrow?
No, they're not going to do shit. But apparently they had a conversation that he'll get what's coming to him at this tournament. Like, okay, not with my bodyguard Big Rig Eric there.
This is gonna be, I'm gonna get banned. I won't be able to arm wrestle at James's events anymore.
It's possible.
No, so far James has been a good guy to me, but
dude, I got along good with James. Just business wise, it didn't work out.
What, like have him host a 98 event?
Fuck no.
No?
We hired him to do brackets at Winter Blast the first two.
He stole your speaker.
And he stole a speaker. And then weird things happened with money, and I just decided like we can't go down that road anymore.
I always hear
one single
about how
speaker?
One single speaker. So
disappear, like money
they
disappears.
come in a
and
set.
Entries
So
are reported.
what's that, Paul?
I always hear like money disappearing and like entry fees like just disappearing.
Weird stuff. Yeah.
Yep, I've heard that a couple of times from Travis. 100%.
So I just
Not
decided
just us either.
we're gonna part ways, but I guess some people can't, split business from friendship or whatever. So it just turned awkward, and it is what it is. I tried to truce. We tried to do a truce like a month ago. Paul Lynn wanted us to truce, and it got broken like the next day. So I was
Is it his event you're going to tomorrow?
No, but he's gonna be there.
I was about to say, steal your speaker back.
Him and his crew will probably be there, and then Steve Walker, he's going to be there. He's got a problem. So,
what's with Steve Walker?
I don't know, dude. He just has never liked 98. I think he felt like, I don't know, because I'm like
we have been falsely accused several times of attempting to steal their tape.
Yeah. Says we tried to steal his dates, and he posted some negative things about me, and I was just like, well, fuck this guy. So whatever.
Yeah. Well, you saw that we put out our 2025 schedule so far.
I saw that. I'm actually going to copy it so that I don't have to think of dates.
Yeah, we're actually going to add to that, but right now it's just the TAL and major affiliate calendar for us, and we'll add some of the other events that are happening, just to the west, and then in East Texas and stuff like that. We'll add those on there shortly.
Well, I want to talk with all you guys. I'm putting together my 4 events now for IAP for next year. And, I want to get everybody to come through, man, and support each other. We'll all come to each other's events and all. So as soon as I got like a rough draft, I'm going to send it to all, I guess, the roundtable guys and just make sure I'm not, on the same dates as anybody else or the same areas. And, the first one that we're planning is on the East Coast. It's I'm planning around Winter Blast, so it's going to be like a month later after Winter Blast and a few states away. I don't want to say where yet, but I'm definitely going to send you guys all the info. But and it'll be an Arnold's qualifier. I just got to confirm with Knuckles Up and all. But I'll keep everybody posted, and before I put out the final copy, I'll run it by all you guys, and then as long as those dates work out, we'll make it happen.
Cool.
Well, the 26th April, because Chris has asked me, 26th April is both Sit Down Nationals and very possibly Knuckles Up 6.
Oh
shit! It's a good thing you said that. I forgot. They told me that too. I forgot about that. Yeah, I got to make wait, isn't that around Easter? Isn't Easter around that date?
Well, let's see. Easter is let's see. Where is Easter? Yeah, Easter is the 20th. Yes.
So it's the weekend before. Okay.
Week after. I'm sorry, April 26th. I thought 25th. Yeah.
So we're probably gonna do then probably like the first or second week of May. Then I'll bump it back to May then.
Yeah, because the only things I know about the first weekend in April, the 4th, 5th, 6th, is the IFA Nationals in Dayton, Ohio, and the 26th is both probably Sit Down Nationals and possibly Knuckles Up 6.
We're doing a tournament on Easter in a church, and they're going to move the altar and put the table right up where the altar should be.
Oh, okay.
And everybody's going to sit in the pews.
Oh my God!
Should be good. Should be good.
Well, as I had indicated, Ryan can stay on as long as he wants, but I am leaving.
Oh, you would, dude.
Me too.
So
I'm actually pulling tomorrow.
See some of you in New York tomorrow.
All right.
Later, Shell.
Yep, bye.
Bye, Dave.
Bye, Red.
What's up,
All right.
Paul?
Have a good night, boys.
Man? How you doing tonight, Paul?
Good, brother. Just got over by the gym. About to get a workout in. I'll probably keep you guys company for a little while. Just throw on my headphones and do some cardio first.
Yeah, I've been a little busy, so I've been in and out.
Hell yeah.
You've been busy bullying fucking Palmer.
I mean, you talk like a badass, move like a badass, bark like that, but you ain't a badass, then shut the fuck up.
There you go.
The AWU guys were all trying to convince Shell to come to AWU.
Nah, man, we gotta fuck that shit, man. He shouldn't get involved with those crazies.
I tried to tell him, dude.
They went over the line, man. They've been going way over the line, and they just keep that dude in there, and he just keeps saying every crazy thing. They keep bringing me in there, so I get a quick look at what's going on. As soon as I look, it's him and just dropping those bombs like left and right, bro.
Oh, he's batshit crazy, dude. He said the N-word like 200 times in like 1 minute.
Yep.
I'm like, come on, man. Stop. Like, why? He has no reason to even be saying it. He's just doing it.
But he's like saying shit like he wants to hang them and all this shit. Then he goes on his Hitler talk and like everything's for attention, bro. That's it. If it's like
he has to
you really feel that way, say it in public, bro. Why don't you go say that where words got consequences?
Bro, too much Adderall.
Golub got them all to feel like they got to out crazy him.
That's exactly what happened, bro. Exactly.
So they're all going crazy now. Like, I got to be crazier. I'm like, Jesus, fuck. It's not a competition, dude.
I don't understand what happened to Wood, though. All the time he's been on here, he knows you don't put up with that type of language.
I know. He knows. And then all of a sudden he's playing a victim like, oh, Paul threatened me and I don't leave my house because of him. I'm like, since when, dude? You've been fucking talking to him the last year about the fucking side pressure table and shit.
Because he thought he was gonna start. He thought he was gonna start some campaign against me, and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, don't go to Paul Italia's events or be involved with him. He's dangerous.
Yeah.
Call the cops
Bro,
if
and
you feel threatened.
the bad part is I liked Wood before that guy showed up. He was being cool, we was having good conversations with him and shit. And then he
Unless I showed
attacks
up.
me. He attacks me for Palmer.
Yeah.
And then goes off the rails.
Well, I banned him today from the fucking channel, so he can't even comment anymore now. Because he was commenting, but then he started saying stupid shit again, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna ban him from even commenting.
Yeah.
Which one was he?
He was his regular CO1 fucking.
Oh, okay. I saw you were, silencing him. So
Yeah, I kept muting him, and then finally I was like, this is getting old. I'm just gonna ban him. My first official WAF ban.
Yo, Grondin, I want to get you to come to our event, man. You've never been at an IAP. So I'm going to come to Winter Blast, and I'll promote the shit out of yours. And then whenever I throw mine in May, it's going to be like close enough for you guys to make it over there. I want you guys to roll through, bro.
Not interested. Where are you gonna do it, down in Virginia?
I'm thinking North Carolina is we're throwing around, some venues over there, and we got some connections over there. So we're thinking North Carolina is going to be the first stop.
I'll come down.
Hell yeah!
That's
And
only
then,
like 11 hours from me.
Can you bring the Engen Thursday cutout? I want everybody to be able to take pictures with that and all that.
Yeah, I will.
Perfect.
Can y'all get me a? I'll pay for it, but can somebody get me a shirt made to wear to AWU?
What size? I would have to get it made. What size shirt are you though?
I'm in between
matter,
the
bro.
three.
You're a big boy.
I know, but I'm in between 3 and 4X. It depends on the brand. Some of them brands are like short and wide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They look like shit, but if it's a decent brand, it's usually a 3X. But if it's, I don't know, a 3X is fine though. But
3X extra long.
Yeah, I do the big and tall 3X, but it's getting a little big on me. But that'll work too. But anyway,
Paul, where in South Carolina? I want to see how far the drive would be.
North Carolina.
Oh,
but I'll wear a 98.
It's going to be right near the airport. Charleston is the airport, and it would be like within 15 minutes of that.
All right, so I'll just put Charleston.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll wear a 98 and a IAT
Did you say South Carolina
labeled shirt.
or North?
Say that again, bro.
Where? South Carolina?
No, North Carolina.
Charleston is in South, I think.
So then I'm mixing it up. It's something, whatever, maybe Charlotte. What's in North Carolina? What's the main, where the airport is in North Carolina? Charlotte. Yeah, I'm mixing it up. So my guy that runs everything for my logistics is Matt Craig, and that's where he's from. So he knows like everything over there, and that's why he wants to do it over there.
7.5 hours. That's not bad.
Might be worth just flying in, man, because it's literally we're going to keep it within 15 minutes of the airport. So I mean,
it depends. Like if I'm going to come down with people, I'll roll down with a crew.
Yeah, I mean that's even better, bro. Yeah, that would be better.
Cool. Yeah.
Yo, give me 2 minutes. I'm just signing in at the gym, and then I'll be right back on.
All right.
Yeah, I really want to wear a 98 shirt to that venue though. And whoever else wants to put a shirt on there.
I'm going to be doing a big order soon because right now we have like 10 different shirts, but all random weird sizes, and I don't even know what we got, dude. So
where's my hat?
I owe Todd some stuff to. Yeah, I was just gonna say I owe you some shit.
How you doing, Todd?
Good, and you, brother?
Good.
Not gonna play with your food anymore, are you?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, after round 4, it was like, oh, it's serious now.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't give him nothing after that again. Y'all
I
seen
saw the
him
look in your face, like, oh shit, I gotta fucking be serious again.
Yeah, I had to concentrate. Y'all didn't see it in round 2. I started with my wrist back like that because he kept bitching.
Yeah. On round 3, I don't know that that your wrist or fingers or anything like that actually went below the pin line. But
I don't think so, but I said whatever. I ain't gonna argue with
I mean,
nobody.
just because your forearm touches the pin pad doesn't mean you're pinned. Your some part of your hand has to go below that line.
Yeah, they'd have to bend my wrist back or something.
Yep.
Yep.
I've seen people pretty much rest their forearm on the pin pad. I mean, obviously it's going to give a little bit, but I've seen people touching it, and until it's below, then it's still not a pin.
Yeah. Hey, it was fun though.
Yeah, it's different when someone's on video or in a chat versus in person, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, when they show up and they just go quiet, the same energy isn't there.
Yeah, that sucked the energy out for a minute when he pinned me twice. So
yeah,
but as soon as we slipped, it was back.
I was just talking about his demeanor.
Oh yeah. Poor thing, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
He's young. He'll recover.
That right before that first match, I mean, you're just throwing him around. I was like, man, this kid's gonna get hurt. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. He wanted to play. What really set me off, because I made up my mind before I got there that I wasn't gonna be a dick to him as much as possible. I'm gonna try to make myself look better, But
Yeah.
in the setup, he kept pushing up and rising, trying to get above my hand, And man, I hate that, dude. Let's just try to find the middle ground and get a good grip on each other, So he started playing that shit. So I grabbed his hand. Come here.
Yeah, I almost prefer to go into a ref's grip almost every time.
Me too. If the power level's even, I'd definitely rather go in the ref grip. But when I grabbed his hand and pulled him where I want him, I knew what was up. Because you can't do that to somebody that's got the same power level as you. They're gonna stop you somewhere.
Yep.
I mean, he did talk a lot of shit on here, calling you fucking every name in the book and shit. So
I know, it's just I hate looking like that.
Yeah.
Well, Wood's the same way. He'll talk and talk, but in person, he won't say nothing.
Yeah. But to people that don't know what's going on, I'm sure it looked pretty damn bad.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't even remember it. I had to watch it back. The only thing I remember is the arm wrestling.
I just remember when you offered him an
yeah,
early out.
Yeah, that was pretty good, huh?
I had a good laugh at that one.
I'm glad it went down like that too, because to be honest with you,
I don't know why I didn't take it.
yeah, I know, right? But I got the win, so I got a win's a win, and it made me look maybe a little bit weaker than I really am, because he got them 2 pins, so people could still misjudge it a little bit. So I'm good with it. I'm happy.
Yeah, I at first, for some reason, I thought that he had backed out or something, and then all of a sudden, there's the live feed up, and I'm like, okay, I'm confused. What happened?
No, he did back out, man.
Oh.
But he backed out, and then me and Paul was like, "Nah, give us our money." Then, that's a bet's a bet. The back out is a forfeit. He's like, "I'm coming. Don't tell nobody I'm coming. I want to fuck with Paul. I want to fuck with whatever." And I said, "Yeah, okay." And
that's just playing too much.
Well, I hung up and I was leaving my house, and before I got too far, I actually called him up and said, "Look, Palmer, if you really got a lot going on and you ain't filling up to it, let's reschedule it. He's like, no, I'm on my way. I'm like, all right, buddy, bye. Boom.
It's all a show, man.
That's the first time I even told anybody that. I gave him another chance to reschedule and find a way out of it. Gave him a lot of chances.
Yeah, it's just all a show.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back, y'all. I got some more food to cook.
See ya.
And my phone won't stay charged, so.
Don't make any blue waffles.
No.
Blue waffles. Oh god. Remember when that was a thing, dude? Everybody was like, Google blue waffle. I think they censored it now, huh?
It's like, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Well, and then there were two.
Yeah. I wish Shell would like kind of back out of that whole fucking thing, dude. You know? But
yeah, and I mean, it's just
that guy that's like, don't go, you know what I mean? But it's just it's a bad look.
You just got to think of where your brand is projecting and what you want.
Yeah. Well, that's why, like I said, I was like, we can't have these crazy nights where this shit's happening all the time, you know? Like, I mean, sometimes shit gets crazy, but not that level crazy. That was just over the top, dude.
Yeah. And it's just, you know, we have a good thing that we're about to roll out with these meetings and everything. And if it's to be taken real serious, then, you know, it has to be what it is, you know, you can't yo-yo and go back and forth. Have a good night, then, you know, be like Homer Simpson going back in the bush. You know, some people will be like that, but
I think too, in the meeting, like what I really want to make everyone understand is I'm not trying to make this group, this roundtable thing, like a anti-WAF thing.
Right.
It's
You're
more
trying to make it more into North America.
Yeah.
What we need to do to be successful out here.
Yeah. Like I want to create more opportunities for North American arm wrestlers, not to defeat East versus West, but to be like, hey, they're not the only game in town.
Yeah. You know? And I mean, we have a good production coming up. Flashpen Productions out of Austin, Texas. They're coming up and they have a awesome setup. They're doing great. Nice. I think it's going to be a good thing too.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like guys like them, Knuckles Up, TAL, Winter Blast, you know, Arnold's. These are opportunities that I think we could all help to grow so that there are some like really big opportunities for these guys that are being told, like, you got to choose, you know, instead of having to be like, oh, I don't have a choice. I have to stick with what they're saying because I don't want to get banned. Well, let them ban you. Now you have even bigger opportunities or just as big opportunities, you know?
Yep. You know, the stage is as big as you make it, and the way that you promote it from the organization and what the organization stands for is going to be a big part of it.
Yeah. And if we all help, like, I think it'll be a good thing too, because I think, like me personally, I want to travel more and start going to other people's stuff and hang out and support. And I think if other people start seeing more of us do that, you know, I think we'll all be more supportive of each other's events, you know?
Yeah. You go to one or the other and you see how they operate, and you cherry pick what you want from each other's promotions to, you know, tweak yours and how your events go.
Dude, that's the main thing. I go to events and that's what I'm looking at is there anything that I'm seeing that I could improve upon at my own tournament?
Yeah, you definitely got to come out to a TAL event sometime and see how we operate.
Definitely will. I definitely will. That's on my bucket list of places to go this next year.
Yeah.
It just sucks with my arm thing. Like, I can't go anywhere that long because if I can't miss PT or they'll fucking
insurance and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the biggest thing is when you're healing up, don't threaten the healing process.
Well, now I think I need another surgery, which is going to really irritate me.
Did you mess it up again?
No, but in the first surgery, he was supposed to cut the tendon at the top of my bicep and attach it to the bone because he said it knocked out of place, and he didn't. He said once it comes out of place, it can happen more often. Well, during the surgery, he didn't do that. He decided not to do it, and now it has popped out of place again, and now I can't even do my PT for my shoulder because the bicep situation.
Yeah, you just got to be careful. If you pop that tendon, geez.
Yeah, it's annoying. So, what's up, Lucky?
Hey, Ryan.
What's going on? Are you proud? Are you proud we kept the crazies off tonight?
Yeah, that's why I was like,
no
damn,
full
Stacey,
frontal
go on.
nudity, nothing.
No, I love your show. You know that.
Sometimes it's not.
Sometimes
easy.
it's a bit much, but you know it. You know, but that's my thing. You don't have to change for me.
No, I mean it's not for anyone in particular. It's just things get a little too crazy with that. So, you know, we got a lot of serious things in the works. So having these crazies on does not help that. So,
right.
I always say there's a difference between fame and infamy.
Yeah.
You want to be that guy, but you don't want to be that guy.
Right. and unfortunately, AWU has a lot of that guys.
Right.
Yeah. Michael Nance in the house. What's up, buddy?
No, did you but no, I wanted to ask you the 5th is when we're doing the On the Rise.
It might not be on that exact date. I just in that general time frame. Like it could be, you know, Monday.
No. I'm talking about next week. We're doing the On the Rise on the what's it called? On my podcast.
Oh, On the Rise. Who do you got going on?
So it's gonna be 4 super matches that'll play.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I know Stephanie has one versus Katie Hankey, which is a big deal.
Oh, nice.
Castro has one against Hannah. Scarlett and Lisa are going against each other, and then there's another one in Georgia.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
And you're gonna live feed them all?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. It's gonna be pretty awesome.
That's a good idea to do some remote ones like that.
Yeah.
So that not everybody has to be at the same location.
Right. Yeah, and so but they're also Arnold qualifiers, so anybody who wins their match gets an Arnold qualifier for March.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. So I'm excited for it.
I'm excited for the Arnolds because this will be the first one I go to.
Nice.
I'm definitely glad we were. Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I didn't realize it was going to be a week event. That's kind of crazy cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm glad we were able to snag one for down here in Texas. I mean, that's awesome.
Are you going to try to go to Arnold's, Todd?
It just really depends on what I have going on at that time. A lot of times it's a quick decision if I'm going to something major or not.
Yeah.
So, I'm a single dad, so I got a 5 and 8 year old that I got to prioritize before anything. So.
Yeah, I don't think I could go for the whole week, but maybe I could go for select day when they're doing, the arm wrestling part of it or whatever.
Right. Yeah.
I think they said the arm wrestling was Thursday and Friday, and then the finals are on Saturday.
Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure we'll have representatives there. So.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Yeah, Jamie, get it together and do your registration. No, but yeah, and then we got the October 19th. I have my first in-person tournament, so that'll.
Oh, dude, that's the same day as mine.
No, it's not.
I'm just kidding.
No, I made sure. I was like, does Ryan have any dates?
I mean, we're far enough apart where there's not any overlap anyway.
Whatever. I wasn't going to be accused of trying to be a certain somebody that you have beef with.
Yeah. I don't have beef with anyone. People have beef with me.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's right.
Yeah. I never strike first. If someone attacks me, then I just defend better. I defend harder.
Defend harder.
Yeah.
Don't
Anyone
be.
know the due date on that? I think no, there's not really a due date as long as you do it before Arnold's.
Right.
Pretty sure.
I didn't see one on the letter.
Yeah, it depends.
I think like the first.
Because Winter Blast
is...
might be in Arnold's, but I think that could be possibly the first one of the year for 2026. Because Winter Blast is literally right after Arnold's.
Right. Winter Blast would probably be the toughest Arnold's qualifier there would be with as many entries as y'all pull.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I haven't decided
yet. Are you gonna have to change your
Are
you gonna have to change your women's classes?
Nope, we'll still do ours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it'll just depend.
I told Knuckles up like they don't care if they don't line up, because if you qualify when you go to Arnold's, you're gonna go there for your weight class anyway that matches up. So even if my weight class doesn't match, it doesn't really matter, because you can still go there and
but you have to
pull in whatever weight class it falls into.
Gotcha. So like your 138s would fall under like the one under 154s and like
or whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because I know that was one of the things that I talked to them about was like, if I pull, do I have to qualify for the weight class that I'm pulling? And they were like, yes.
Yeah.
That's why all of our weight classes are.
I made it clear because like Winter Blast, we do a lot of women's classes, not just like
that's one of the things
2
that I
or
love
3.
about you guys.
I think we do more, so I don't want to limit that.
Right.
Same with like, amateurs is different, and we get the semi-pro thing and stuff like that. But
I think as long as your pro class lines up with the Arnold weights, that's the most important.
Yeah, and ours does. All we would have to do is add that 275 plus.
Yeah.
273.
Yeah, whatever it is. 275.
You guys do clothing allowance?
Yeah, we do like a 3 pound.
Good to know. Good to know.
Some guys don't make weight and they just shave their back and then they're in.
Hi, buddy. Yeah, no, I'm excited for next week. It'll be fun. So make sure you tune in and watch.
Definitely will.
But it'll be a good night. I'm really excited for the Katie and Stephanie match. I think that's going to be a really, really good one.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Fun to watch.
Yeah.
I've actually pulled Stephanie before.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Who won?
The fact that you have to ask that question.
Stephanie.
She couldn't even pin me with 2 hands.
I was trying to keep your rep as the world's worst arm wrestler going.
Trust me, I still am that. You'll see one day.
One day. Hopefully at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
We should do a super match at Winter Blast.
Me and you?
Yeah.
What, lefty?
Yes.
You'll kill me, lefty.
100% left-handed super match. I'm gonna talk to Arm Gods about it.
I couldn't even throw Sarah Bachman down lefty at all. It's just like whap. I was like, oh.
Did you see her pronation lift that she did today?
Yes.
Yes. It was so funny. I replied to her story and I was like, and to think I was happy that I got a 47-pound PR. But she was so sweet because she wrote back and she was like, no, that's amazing. Keep going.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Probably more than I can
Very
do.
impressive lady. I really like her. And I love the videos that she and Gabby are putting out.
Yeah.
So.
Well, great ambassadors for the sport are just that. They're great ambassadors for the sport.
Yeah.
Exactly. When's your tournament in Texas is the 16th, right?
Yep, November 16th.
Okay. I'll
Well,
make sure.
that's too close to my November 9th.
You coming out, Lucky?
I can't. I'm going to San Diego on the 2nd. So.
Oh, okay.
But no, I was gonna make sure I shared it out and talked about it on the show because I know y'all are trying to get women out there. So
Definitely are.
So want to make sure I at least send you some promo since I can't be there in person.
I appreciate it.
The hardest thing to do is to get the women to come out for some reason. You know? Well, there's a lot less women than men, so
Yeah. And the weekend is when everybody has stuff. Like
yeah.
even for my I run so many my friend's getting married, my kid has this, my whatchamadingy has this. Hey Cole, congratulations.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations on bullying Palmer.
Fuck, man.
It's not like he didn't deserve.
Thank you.
I know. I'm just teasing because you could tell after he felt bad about it.
So
Yeah,
bad.
not during though. There
Not
were more stories.
Even people in
Not
the
at
crowd
all.
were like, Cole, relax.
I cursed out my whole team over
there.
Yeah, you were a little grumpy towards everybody.
Well, they're like, Cole, relax. There's people here that don't even know us, and I'm like, fuck all y'all. Y'all don't know the shit he's been talking. This motherfucking pussy ass bitch. And then I was livid. It was fun though.
You got your point across.
Yeah, you definitely got your point across.
Thank you.
I don't think anybody doubted the outcome of that.
No, I almost wrote that it was going to be predictable in the comp, but I didn't want you to take it the wrong way. But it was a predictable match.
Well, what do you think, Shell versus Damon Ransom outcome?
I gotta look at David Ransom pool. I think I've seen him once.
He did beat Robert Kelly.
Shell's pretty strong though.
No, come on, dude. My shoulder is so jacked up. I have zero side pressure, and I can still pin him.
Listen, Ryan. Shell's never said anything bad about me, sir. As far as I'm concerned, he's a really good arm wrestler, and I have a lot of respect for that man.
I have a lot of respect for him too, but he's not that great an arm wrestler.
But I hope he
I'm
wins.
not either. So
I hope he wins.
I don't know if he will beat Damon.
Ryan, you know what you call arm wrestlers that can't arm wrestle?
Just normal people.
Promoters and coaches.
Yeah, there we go, buddy.
Yeah.
I can live with that.
I thought you were going to say Ryan Grondin.
Yeah.
At least you're good at that.
I don't know if I am, but
I mean,
I've never seen you promoting your.
What Winter Blast are you on? 3 or 4?
Michael Nance, yes. He's Damon, the guy that does all the lifts wrong. Yes.
Oh.
Did you see him do that math fucking riddle, and he was doing it wrong, dude? And fucking everyone's telling him no, dude, you're wrong, and he kept swearing by it.
So mad.
Dude, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You're wrong. God damn it. My wife's a teacher, and I'm like, hold on, maybe I'm wrong. Hon, come here. Fucking, is this right or wrong? And she's like, no, he's wrong. And I was like, I know. I was like, I knew it. God damn.
Just ask him, you're going 80 miles an hour. How long does it take you to go 80 miles?
Yeah, exactly.
Lucky, answer that one.
Dude, or when you post those videos.
An hour.
When he posts
we have a winner.
Of him punching.
Good deal. I like women that got some common sense.
Oh, thanks.
Pass his sidekick, pass his punch. Oh my god.
Ryan, I got one for you, buddy.
Oh no.
What's 50 plus 50 times 0?
What's 50? Say
Plus
that again.
50.
Yeah.
Times 0.
Well, anything multiplied by 0 is 0.
50.
Ryan?
Are we doing Padmas?
Yeah.
You got to do order of operations.
Right. Well, yeah.
If you're doing order of operations, then it's 50. If you're just doing it math wise, then it's 0.
Well, if you're a accountant, the answer would be 50. I don't know how Todd got it, but he got it.
You have to put the
multiplication goes before the addition.
Right. So
my favorite subject besides lunch was math in school.
That's awesome. I got
it's
that
weird
shit
because
quick.
a lot of play. Well, there's always debates in math now because for a while there they didn't teach kids the fucking order of fucking math. They just fucking did it all willy-nilly and retarded.
Well, I watched them videos of How Dumb is America, and they ask these kids on the street simple
Those
question
are
like,
funny as hell.
Like, this is one of my favorite ones is, if it's 3:15, what time is it?
Oh my god! And the
3:25.
Bro, it's
Yeah,
like Harvard students. It's like Harvard students getting it wrong.
This is the worst. This is the fucking worst one. Can you name 3 states in America or three countries? Not without naming Canada, United States, or Mexico. Most people cannot answer that shit. And there's like 180 countries or some shit.
3 states would be pretty easy.
Yeah, but some of them they say like the capital of the state or something instead. Like Washington, they'll say Washington, Florida, and San Francisco or some shit like that.
I would start
Dude,
with.
I'm telling you, watch it, bro.
You got to go.
Idiots.
You got to go alphabetical order and sing the song, dude.
Right.
Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut, and Delaware, and you just keep going.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I like asking people what president's on the $100 bill.
Oh
yeah, they have no clue who's on the dime.
No.
Is that Jefferson?
Or people are like,
Frank. It's the Franklin. It's Franklin.
a lot of people struggle.
Yeah, Franklin wasn't a president.
People struggle with the 10 and
No,
the.
but I'm saying it was
Lincoln's a 5.
10
no,
and the
Franklin
20.
D. Roosevelt is on the dime.
Oh yeah.
And Franklin's on the 5, or is he on the?
He's on the dime because I always remembered it because it was the D in Franklin D.
That's a good way to remember it.
I used to teach kindergartners this.
Damon is a genius. He is a genius.
They got so many other questions. Like they ask these kids, like, okay, there's a plane that's flying north from America and it's going to Canada, and the plane crashes. Where do you bury the survivors? I like
that'd be a tough way to die.
Right.
No answer. Nobody got it.
Oh, you don't bury survivors.
Thank you, Todd. If there's an electric train and it's going north and the wind's blowing south, which way is the smoke going?
Electric trains don't have smoke.
There you go. You got that one.
Electric trains only operate unless you let the smoke out. Then any electrical device doesn't work.
Lucky if you're running a race and you pass up second place, what place are you in?
Second place.
Yep.
Good job. You passed a small IQ test.
Yay.
Yeah, rooster lays an egg on the top of a barn. Which way does it roll?
Roosters don't lay eggs.
Yeah.
Man, this is the most intelligent 98% episode.
We're grasping at straws here.
No, man, these are good stuff. I love these little brain teasers, man. Listen, if you got 10 fish in a tank and you drown 8 of them, how many you got left?
Yeah, I think the fish can drown. I don't think.
No, they can't drown.
Well,
all right. If you got Steve Golub and Harlan's taint.
Oh Lord! And
No.
there it goes.
I think
We were doing so well, Ryan.
I think Harlan's tank got less wear on it. I don't know
Hey,
though.
there you go. You got 30 cows, 28 chickens. How many didn't?
I love this one. This is one of my favorite times.
Wait, what is it?
Why is everyone?
You have 30 cows, 28 chickens. How many didn't?
Tell me when you're ready for the answer.
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
You got 30 cows. 20 of them cows ate chickens.
Oh.
You just don't say of them cows.
Gotcha.
So it's really tricky. That one got me at first.
Yeah.
How do you put? Let's see. How do you put cold water in 2 letters?
Shit. It's gonna be like a O or a noise. Burr, BR. No.
No.
How you put cold in 2 letters?
How do you put cold water into letters?
H2O.
No.
Shit. COLD. WATER.
Did you Google that one?
No, I'm sitting right here looking at the screen.
Yep, you got it.
I'm just using as much common sense as possible.
Yeah, it's play on words. Not in 2 letters, it's into. But
yeah. It's usually something real common sense. So those are good ones, though. I never heard them. I like that.
I like that one.
The only other thing I'm good at is the tongue twisters. Lucky, can you say red leather, yellow leather 3 times?
Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather, blue.
Damn, you done that before, girl.
Yeah, I used to be a theater kid.
That is awesome.
Peter Pepper, pick a pickle peppers.
I had a speech impediment when I was younger, so there's a lot that I
did
can't
too. But my dad
Sally sells
does a
seashells
bunch
by
of
the
that shit.
seashore.
Yeah, how many seashells how does that one go?
Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Or how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Yeah,
I always thought it was mean for them to put an S in the word lisp.
Well, did you know that dyslexic folks name their daughters Hannah so they can't misspell it? Or they can't spell it backwards?
It's better than Lana.
Oh, God.
Yeah, anal. Love it.
Well, that just took a turn.
They had a meme the other day I seen. A girl whispered over. She said, you want to do... She said something about her name backwards, and her name was Lana. Like insinuating, hey, you want to do what my name spells backwards? And he had to think about it, and he's like, oh.
Yeah.
What's the other tongue twister? Oh, I got one. A tongue twister y'all might have never heard. I love this one. One of y'all have to agree to try to say it.
All right, Todd, you're up.
All right. I'm not the fig plucker. I'm the fig plucker's son, but I'll pluck your figs till the fig plucker comes.
Nope.
That takes way too much energy.
I'll break it in half. Somebody I'm not the fig plucker.
I am not going to say pig fucker, okay?
I know, bro. You know how hard it was for me to get good at that one?
You're good at doing that?
I mean, I'm good at saying it without being a pig fucker.
What the hell did you?
I knew you were good at making bacon, but
yes.
What the hell did you and Palmer do that day?
Not much fig plucking.
Palmer put on the latex gloves.
Palmer's butthole was definitely wet.
Oh.
How do you know?
Oh, I know. Because he was clenching that bench whenever I walked up pretty tight. You didn't see that picture we took of him like this?
Did he look nervous?
Yeah. And then at the end, after he pinned me twice, that the fifth match at the beginning, it looked like he was about to cry walking up the table because he was getting so emotional because he got them pins. Like he was
I
thinking
finally
he could do it
won
after
something.
that.
Nope, I didn't.
That's the worst feeling though, when you think you want to come back and then you don't come back.
Well, I was just trying to hold him without hitting, so it didn't work out.
Fair.
But it made it look cool, more interesting.
If you had to do it again, would you just do 1, 2, 3?
I don't think so because now people still think they could beat me, which is a good thing. So I'm not getting called out by a bunch of crazy hard to beat people. So some people, somebody's gonna still think they could beat me, you know, because they seen Palmer get a couple pins on me. So I think it worked out, you know.
Yeah, playing the long game. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Cole's out here playing chess.
Yeah, pretty much. If I had flashed them 3 times like that, it wouldn't have been fun to watch. Everybody would have been like, "Oh, I told you." Wouldn't have been fun.
Fair enough.
Then I would have got called an even bigger bully by Ryan. So
I don't have to. Look, people watching are calling me a fucking bully, dude.
Yeah.
Hi, David.
Way to go, David.
Sal versus Cole, best of 20. I love it. Hey, customers in the front. Gotta watch the camera. I usually mute it for that, but hell with it.
Oh fuck, it's late, dude. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah,
man. I was wondering when you're gonna call
Are you
it.
in New York tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm driving up there tomorrow.
Oh, fun. Say hi to all your friends for me.
Apparently, I'm getting jumped tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Can you record that for the show too? That'll be fun.
Oh, dude, if it happens, it's definitely getting recorded. I can't wait.
Who's the alleged jumpers?
Steve Walker and James Reed apparently had a conversation. I was like, come on, dude. It's not going to happen.
They're not going to do that.
No. They were just talking, you know.
And you got your bodyguard with you.
Yeah, I got Eric, Big Rig Eric.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I'm rolling up there with a shitload of 98 presenters anyway, so
yeah, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you.
Knuckles Up is all going, dude. Like everybody there is gonna be 98 friendly.
What time does it start?
I have no idea. I'm going super early because Ray is reffing at it, so I'm picking up Ray and we're going up, and then I don't know. I'm not pulling. So I didn't really.
However you say his last name.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I didn't really look at the time because I'm like, I'm not pulling anyway. So.
Gotcha.
But I'll side pull maybe. Yeah.
I feel bad because.
Not supposed to, but.
You need to heal up, dude.
I know.
Now that they're like, you might need another surgery. I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah, you tear that thing completely. Jeez.
Yeah.
Did they redo an MRI or an X-ray on it?
I got one next week.
Oh.
Well, good luck, bro. Hope it goes okay.
Thanks.
I hope it ain't as bad as you think.
I think it's just the bicep that he didn't fix in the first surgery, and now he's going to have to probably go in and fix it.
Oh.
So.
Like the bicep.
top of my bicep, there's a tendon that goes over your shoulder.
Right.
Yeah. There's a groove it sits in.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That tendon fell out of place. And he said when he went in to fix my rotator cuff, he was going to fix that. Well, when he went in there, it was back in place. So he just didn't fix it. And now it has fallen out of place again.
Gotcha.
Which irritates me because he said he was going to fix it because he said once it falls out once, it tends to do it all the time after that. So I'm like, so you didn't fix it, and now I need a second surgery because you didn't fucking fix it in the first one.
Did they just use like hot glue gun? Did they just use like hot glue to like put it back in place and hold it there?
Dude, they actually did just use glue for the 3 holes they made to do the surgery for my rotator cuff.
Dang.
It's like tiny little holes, just like, yeah. They just put glue on it for like after a week, they just fell off.
Hey, I'm trying to avoid carpal tunnel surgery as long as I can.
Hell yeah, dude.
Do the hot cold.
Sucks.
Do the hot cold therapy. That's great for it.
Mm.
Just
I don't know. We'll see.
Stop getting older.
I know. I just turned 38. I'm ancient.
Oh Lord, you're like really, really old.
Oh man, I'm 44. Thanks a lot.
Oh, you're like wisdom age.
I know. I wish I had some wisdom.
Yeah, it'd be wise to stop messing up your arm until it heals. No.
You're 100% right.
Maybe 98% right.
That's my line.
Yeah.
But
It is late. I'm starting to tell dad jokes. It's crazy.
I got to go to bed and then wake up in 4 hours. So
You ain't gonna sleep anyways.
Probably not. Probably not.
You're gonna toss
sleep
and
while he
turn.
drives tomorrow. All of a sudden,
Hard to sleep with a shoulder injury. Every time you roll around and you feel that pain, you're wide awake.
Yeah.
Then I'm like checking my phone. Then I'm on that for fucking a half hour. Then
We're stuck seeing Cole's palm.
Yeah.
Well, let me know if people go live tomorrow because I want to see the New York tournament. And
I think they are going live.
Good. Tell them to make sure they have you in the camera view at all times, so in case you get jumped, I can see it.
Yeah,
that's all he's worried about, watching a show.
All right. Well, I think I'm about to hop off too. So
yeah.
I guess I'll go do what I'm getting paid to do.
Later, guys. Thanks for coming on.
See ya. Hey, good show, man. Good show.
Yeah, this was a good one.
Yep. All right. See ya.